No, I just watch it out.
Yeah,
Check.
you know what they did there at that point? They hugged that
Yes,
buff.
that's
They hugged the buff. Like as a team, they hugged it out. They stuck together. And what happened there was no opening for Cignal. He could have gone for it, but he could have went for the flicker. But there was, let's say, what, a 33.33% chance of getting the right target at that point for the ejector. And that's a chance you're not willing to take.
yes. I really like you pointed that out. That's a very keen observance that he did there. I mean, yeah, getting crumpled into
Yeah.
three of them with the purple buff and the two members from Execration, or rather Cignal Ultra, just securing it and just Chakno just looking at that the purple buff has been taken. But now, still we're just waiting. What
That-
did actually happen there? If yeah.
That was a very costly takedown onto the top lane. Like Uranus uncharacteristically just went down.
Yes.
And it's not about the player. It's about the certain nature of hero that you don't really bully out a Uranus that easily. Because Uranus at early levels, yes, you're gonna have a hard time. But as long as you stick in taking down the creeps, that could really mean you forcefully in telling people that I want to get to level 4. When the time I get level 4, it comes, let's fight. That's what you want. But against a Thams has been easily one of the best duel heroes onto the side lanes. You have Khalid, you have Yuzhong, and you have Thams. In terms of dueling, they're one of those guys are the best.
Yes.
So you pick your fights when you're in the side lane. Not all fights are winnable. And there's a reason why there's a certain pool of heroes that you want to go for when you are going to go side lane. Just because it's the advantage that you can get by picking these heroes is that they're strong laners. And when you duel them, the other team has a hard time. Now,
Yes.
looking at that, Rob Luna, what do you think should Sagitnu do here? Because that really gave a huge advantage for Rhea.
I was still thinking if Rhea did have an execute right there because that's the only thing. Because I mean, dying as a Uranus against a Tamus, yes, into the laning phase, if you are a Uranus user, you don't have your ulti yet. Of course, Tamus will definitely outshine you since you are not tanky enough. You have this avarice, yes, but if the Tamus did have an execute, and that's gonna be a different set of scenario because just constantly spamming the molten sites and just getting the passive out of it is really strong. I mean, you're not. I mean, as strong as level 4 is a must for the Uranus, but this is what's gonna be a hard time for Uranus if the Tamus here just stay on this lane. He will not be capable of doing what he has to do, like cutting the minion waves, or rather the other Uranus user just going inside the base of their opponents and trying to cut 2 minion waves, either top but as well with the mid. But yeah, I guess giving that kill, Cignal Ultra may actually had an upper hand here, for at least for the early game.
You know what? I'd say it's too early to say.
It is. Well, I guess it's really too early to say.
I mean, we could put out a lot of these theories
Of course.
outside the window. We can throw everything outside the window.
Yeah.
And let's just say that, Thams will get a deadly blade, then
Yeah.
Thams will just have a upper hand. Then, when it doesn't happen, what happens next? We can just keep on throwing this all around. But remember, sometimes mechanical skill actually takes play in
Indeed.
terms of these kinds of scenarios. Now, for the side of Execration, I'm actually seeing that 1-1 and that Roger in a very, how do I say this? It's not a tricky spot in any way. You can pull it off. But the thing is, if the Roger doesn't really go well, then that means your 1-1 is gonna be the main target for the side of Cignal Ultra.
Yes. Yes. And that's going to be their winning condition right now. It's just to hold it off. Or, I mean, for the Rogers, just he has to farm it. I mean, Execration doesn't need to be very aggressive here, specifically on the early game, because they can't not be able to do it.
Oh, wow.
But Shujin here might Chakno very... What? Look at that. He
Oh,
actually went
very
front,
cutie.
but-
Wow!
That was, I mean, BMI did save his life at some time, but it's been level 4 for Chujin.
That was in paper gonna save his life, but ladies and gentlemen, that placement of that stun, Benny Cutie, masterful display on playing that 1-1. He
Yeah.
put that in an area where Claude will get forced in an area where it's closed, it's narrow, and he's isolated.
Yes, isolated, and you really like how Chakno did went through the Claude is forced him to do a BMI back to where his monkey is, but now it's looked like Cignal Ultra is actually not holding on. I mean, like what you've said, if this Chojin, I mean, it's just been defending and not really using its utilizing its
Oh, Benny.
He's might
Oh,
could actually
they
get a
returned the-
revenge kill here.
They returned the favor.
They did.
If 1-1 trap them, then Porza is gonna trap the 1-1 as well. And when that is happening, Rob, mind you, a turtle has been slain on the side of Execration.
Yeah, so I guess Execration is still happy that, yes, 1-1 did die, but their other core is still alive. And so does that Hades is dying on for the Kagura. Not something you see every day, Butters. I mean, how hard it is for you to be able to kill a Ling with
Yep.
just your umbrella.
I do agree. How often do you see a Kagura taking down a Ling?
Yes, yes, and now somehow Etomax did win against Hades here. Now, what's going so well here, I guess, for Cignal Ultra is that Rhea still having a good farm, and now he's actually returning the favor as well for Etomax.
And Hades here will go down in the process as well, and he will go down at the hands of the Roger. 1-1 joining fight as well. He does have the corrosion sight. Look at this. Hate will try to fight this head on. Benny Cutie onto the bottom lane. He has free reign over that. And Sujin dying twice already.
He actually don't need to go into Benecutie here. I mean, Benecutie doesn't really care about the Basha there. She's a half HP. And now, I guess they're just giving punch after one another. But here comes the Gillette instant replay, #shave the day. Look at here. Etomax getting picked up. What actually saved here Ben Sanity is actually pop up the Revitalize and been tanking it off. Even Hate's damage wasn't enough to peel off the Basha. But look at here. Rhea might actually die, but still too tanky and not enough damage for the crossbow tank of Benny Cutie. Now, I guess it's still even out. Both towers on the bottom lane were down, and it's gonna be the turtle, another one. I guess the first turtle was taken by Execration, if I'm not mistaken.
One thing that I want to talk about here, Rob, I want to know your insights here.
Alright.
Chujin and Benny Cutie battled it out onto the bottom lane. Benny Cutie won that with the weakness finder and everything else. So, do you think that Cignal Ultra is put in a bad spot already just because of that certain duel that they had? I mean, 1-1 is one of those heroes that really have good duel capability.
Yes, yes. I think Execration did won that one for the side of Benecutie. I mean, he is actually untouched right now. I mean, look at that. Even the one who's been doing great on the top lane, which is Samus, still having a hard time going against the 1-1. But Etomax will actually be on the wrong side of the map. But look at it. Benecutie is just bullying Rhea here, which is doing really great on the top lane. And now, Sagit Nu is just doing what he has to do, which is cutting the lane, and Shujin cannot be able to do anything about it.
Yeah, and the thing is, Rob, why can a 1-1 bully out a Thams? It's all because of the corrosion side.
Corrosion
Now,
side, yes.
If ever, ladies and gentlemen, that Rhea wants to force a fight against a 1-1, look at this. There is actually a stun that's gonna happen here. And look at all the damage that Benny Cutie is dealing. Rhea here is the next target. He's gonna use the crossbow of tank. Can he get another kill here? No, he doesn't. Benny going in. He still wants Bensanity, and look at this. Benny still wants to fight. This isn't really the matchup that you want to take, but Benny is still alive, and he gets hit by that wheel.
The only thing that I knew that the reason why he actually did it is that probably his crossbow attack is about to go off, because you're not going into 3 heroes. I mean, yes, you might actually get, or probably he's just buying time for Hate.
Yeah, and Hate here, he got what he wanted. He got the second turret onto the top lane. Execration, they are having a good time dealing with the players here for the side of Cignal Ultra. This Claude lane combination isn't really working well on the side of Cignal Ultra.
Yes, it's not working. So does their strategy they did on game number 1. The side lane Hades here is not what we've been seeing. And so Max going down for Hades. This might be the comeback potential coming from Cignal Ultra. They're not finished. They're eyeing here for Cignal and might want to push the middle lane.
They okay, for the side of Cignal Ultra, they are letting the Claude breathe, and that's a good thing. Now, Rob, looking at Execration here, they're really doing a great job. He's not really getting a lot of those kills, but he is given space to farm as well. And now looking at it, I am liking the draft here of Execration in terms of getting the power spike, because as you all know, Benny has been the king of the bottom lane as much as possible here. But Chujin getting chased down by Sagitno. Sagitno doesn't have the execute to back that up. He does have the purify, but Sagitno doesn't really care. He's just gonna go back into the lane. He has enough mana regeneration to back up that lane staying capability, lane staying prowess that a Uranus has. Look at that enchanted talisman. That's all he needs.
Yes, that just to sustain its mana, could be able to pull up even with its HP. But DJ might actually be ejected here, but there's gonna be a Fury fight.
Rhea is the next target. There is a feathered airstrike, ladies and gentlemen. Roger going in. Tabs will be taken out. Bensanity here is the next target. Jawhead, backshot. That was actually the backshot going down. Jawhead is actually on the other side.
Yes. Did you see how nimble Hades is? He actually knew that they're not going to be winning that team fight. He just went through the mid lane and tried to cut the minion waves. And I guess that was a very intelligent move. But what's really dragging Cignal Ultra right now is the Claude itself. I mean, he is incapable of holding its own lane. Anyone from the side of Execration could go toe-to-toe with the Claude right now. Yes, you do have here the Demon Sword, you already have the Golden Staff, but I guess it's still not going to be enough for the tanky heroes of Execration.
Yeah, and look at this. Chujin, they're chasing down Sagitnu, and they see that Lord take. Roger is there near the area. Hades going in! He steals the Lord, returning the favor from earlier game number 1. Hate on the other side. He gets clawed.
He gets clawed? Not really, but they did take Hades.
I mean, he gets clawed in terms of claw, but that wasn't really the perfect thing to say, because there's a Claude on the other side as well. So
yeah, that was the light.
He gets scratched.
He gets scratched. There. Yes, and he actually fall down right from there. But I guess he would take it any day, because they did take the Lord, and that was, well, I guess Execration still have the lead here, regardless the Lord was stolen. But what the thing here for Cignal Ultra is did buy more time for the Claude to be able to go online, because right now
look at this.
It's not dealing any much.
They actually isolate Benny here, but Bensanity, this isn't really the right time. This isn't really the right target to go 1v1 with.
Yes, and you can see how fast Execration just melted through that Lord level 1, and still we're back into square one. And I like what Hades was doing. He actually stole the purple buff there for an Execration side.
And right now for the side of Cignal Ultra, they know that they're not out of the woods just yet. They're clearly just getting back from this blunder that they went through earlier. Sagitno here is still the target, but look at that regeneration. Bensanity here will go down. There is the Revitalize, but that won't be enough as his damage output is just way too much onto the side of Execration. But look at Cignal Ultra here. When everything was happening, Hades goes to the bottom lane.
Yes, they went through the bottom lane just to try to force a reaction for Execration. But what did actually happen there is that they didn't get the Cyclone Eye. That's the reason why Sagat was alive. That was already a 5-man gank for the Uranus. And the only thing that saved him was the Cyclone Eye. And that's the reason why Sagat was alive. On the bushes that was already a 5-man gank for the Uranus. And the only thing that saved him was the Cyclone Eye.
I actually thought that
Sagat was actually alive.
That was
already
just because of the Brute breastplate. If they cannot,
too tanky.
If he cannot be put in the farthest place as much as possible, that's going to be a that's going to be a huge problem for them. But that's going to be a double kill onto that jungle. Onto the side of Cignal Ultra, Rhea still wants more. Sagitnu, look at this. He's hugging out Imba DJ and the others. They're just waiting for that certain minion wave to come up top, and they are just pushing their luck here. They're taking down all the turrets that they can get. And look at this, Hades will use the Tempest of Blades to get out safely, but and they are just pushing their... He goes straight for that takedown. He takes down that Tabs. One less person onto the side of Cignal Ultra. Mid lane is creeping up as well. Will they take down that middle turret too? I don't think so.
Yes, I don't think so too, but now Cignal Ultra is actually paying off, opening this Uranus. We've seen Sagat just standing into like 4 members of Cignal Ultra inside their base, and they cannot be able to do anything about it. Yes, I think Imba DJ did have a necklace right now, but their damage is not enough. Look at Shujin, just tickling, or rather giving just an itch for this Uranus, and that his damage was close to nothing. At this point.
Yeah, Execration, they're just playing with whatever the hell there is, resource there is onto the map right now. Wind of Nature is on that 1-1. That is a requirement right now, because you know what? You can still get hit by the Blazing Duet.
Yes, Blazing Duet. Right now, what are the only heroes that the Blazing Duet Chujin has to be able to kill probably is Etomax or even Benekut. But aside from that, I mean, 3 heroes from Execration is very tank. Even him to be able to withstand the damage coming from Chujin, and that was Hades.
Oh my goodness, Chaknu! Chaknu, you madman. They don't have a retribution here. Etomax and Benekut, they are the targets. And look at this! The knockup is there. Chujin here goes down to the turret. And Chaknu gets that kill.
Oh my god. But it looks like Imba DJ is still alive and managed to get a kill. Benekut and as well with Etomax. But Chaknu, despite that triple kill,
they're not letting Imba DJ go back to base. They're not letting Imba DJ go back to base. They just want to end this at this point. Chaknu is just stalling time. He doesn't go down. Go back to base. They're not letting Imba DJ go back to base. They just want to end this at this point. Chaknu is just stalling time. He doesn't go down. Go back to base. They're not letting Imba DJ go back.
That was amazing. That ejector just shaved that. I mean, Chaknu living it up, just barely the shield coming from the ejector, just 1 hit away. If Imba DJ just have 1 more skill, he'll be able to kill that Jawhead. But yeah, like what I've said, he's just buying time. They don't want Imba DJ to go home and defend.
Execration at match point, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
If they win the next game, they stop the tournament life of Cignal Ultra and they advance to the semi-finals.
Yes, semi-finals. Match point. Oh my god, this is it. This is it. I mean, we've been anticipating this one, Butters, and I really like how Cignal Ultra been doing lately for the past 3 games, but they have to make it all onto the next game. They have to force a game number 5.
They have to force a game number 5. Who knows? We might have it. We might not have it.
Yes.
But the thing is, Cignal Ultra, they should just look in a way where they could get this very simple drafts going on for them, because that was one complicated draft that they tried to pull off on game number 3. But let's throw it to Manjin and let's see what he says.
Actually na parehas ang plano dito ng dalawang teams. Pero nagkagulo-gulo, nagkaiba-iba sa emblems, sa battle spells, at sa items na i-check natin ngayon para sa ating post-match analysis. Tignan natin dito ang item builds. 4 minutes, 20 seconds. Kung titignan nyo si Benny Cutie, early corrosion sight para sa kanya. This is clearly total lane dominance para sa side ng Execration. Nakakuha nga si Rhea dito, sige, ng first blood, ng kill against the Uranus. But in the end, if you're gonna look at the items right now, mas maraming options ng magiging defensive heroes ang side ng Execration, to the point na hindi na umabot na nagkaroon ng mga items ang Cignal Ultra to add more damage. Looking at Chaknu's item ngayon, napakaagang Athena Shield na nakuha niya dyan. And meron pa siyang Queen's Wings para mabuhay dito. And of course, with the Uranus, isang Enchanted Talisman lang at bumuo ka na ng mga defensive items. Sobrang okay ka na with the Oracle and the Tikiras. Meron pa siyang Bruce Fort Breastplate. Nagkaroon ng moment dito na nagkaroon ng 5-on-1 dito kay Cignal, the Uranus, pero hindi nila napatumba agad. Again, total lane dominance. Napipilitan kasi ang Cignal Ultra bumaba para matulungan si Chujin dito, and it was a dead lane para kay Chujin. Benny Cutie just outplaying him with, of course, the 1-1, the damage output, the ages talaga. Hirap ang buhay ni Chujin para sa game na to. Let's look at the stats right now ng game natin ngayon. Orange buffs taken, purple buffs taken. Mas lamang dito ang side ng Execration. And because of the bottom side na si Chujin dito ang lumalamang, mas nagkakaroon ng space ngayon ng Execration ma-open up ang turtle buff. Si Benny Cutie. There you go. Kay Chujin, mas na-open up yung mga buffs para dito sa Exe. Hate also doing a great job on just securing every jungle na makukuha niya dito. Again, ito max din doon sa gitna. Benny Cutie, hirap na hirap pumorma ang Cignal Ultra. Hindi nila alam kung saan sila pupunta. Nagkaroon pa nga ng time ng game na nagpalit, actually, nag-switch dito si Chujin at saka si Rhea ng lane para lang mabawasan yung damage output ni Benny Cutie. Pero huli na ang lahat kasi meron ng Demon Hunter Sword, meron ng Corrosion Sight. Talagang goods na si Benny Cutie, and it was all Team Execration. Now let's move on to our smart highlights of the game para makita natin dito. Man, there you go. That is the first outplay na nakuha dito ang Claude. And I can therefore say na lugi talaga ang Claude dahil nga wala kang choice eh. Tatamaan at tatamaan ka dito ng Crossbow of Tang. Kahit anong mangyari, kailangan mo dyan ay Wind of Nature na actually unang na-build dito ni Chujin. And because of the Weakness Finder, kung makikita nyo ngayon, the emblem, yun yung nag-create ng space dito sa side ng Execration para ma-dominate itong bottom side. Hindi lang bottom side, dahil lumilipat na nakikita nyo ngayon, ang team ng Cignal Ultra sa baba, lahat ng lanes ay na-open dito para sa side ng Execration. Ito yung part na hinabol na nila si Cignal, mag-isa, and look at the health of Cignal, kalahati lang yung na-damage sa kanya. And ibig sabihin, bad news na yan sa Cignal Ultra. Kung 5 kayo na sumusugod sa isang hero at hindi nyo napatay, once na nakita nyo na nabuhay at may isang kampi na dumating, alam nyo na kailangan nyong mag-back. And kung makikita natin ngayon, Cignal Ultra, they're running for their lives kasi aatake na dito si Hate. There you go. At nandoon na rin si Chak Mamba mula sa likod at dyan naging mahirap na para sa side ng Cignal Ultra ang laban na to para makabalik even ito max with all of the clutch damage output. Gusto ko lang pansinin kasi dito yung mga emblems natin eh. Mas aggressive ang Execration, even though na sana mas mabilis ang rotation ng Cignal Ultra because of the wings by wings at saka yung shield unity na meron dito ang back siya. Mas mauuna talaga dapat sila. But then again, they're playing it defensively because of the emblems. Makikita natin Vengeance, Purify, Retribution, dalawang Purify, may Revitalize ka pa. So, mas leaning towards na Execration ang laging magsisimula. Kaya siguro, nagkakaroon ng mga deep dives dito si Etomax. Meron siyang Flame Shot, Aegis, gera tayo. There you go. And, yun na yun eh. I think, Cignal's capability dito to outplay, eto na. Yan, there you go. That was so smart. Clutch na to dahil kung hindi nangyari, itong outplay na to na ginawa ni Cignal, na depensahan pa actually sana ni Imba DJ yung mid lane. Hirap na hirap ang backshot, dumepensa dyan mag-isa. May ulti siya pero hindi magiging sapat yung ultimate niya, maubos yung minions. May dalawa pa siyang kalaban, si Hate buhay pa. No wave clear whatsoever. Instant win para sa side ng Execration. There you go. Sinusubukan lahat ni Ben Sanity. Ubusin ang minions. Pero hindi maaari. Dahil ang nanalo sa ating... ang nanalo at ang ating smart MVP of the game ay walang iba kundi ang tuklaw na si Chuck Mamba. Kailangan natin i-drawing ang logo ni Cignal. Teka lang. Gagawa tayo logo ni Cignal. Paano ba yung logo ni Black Mamba? The Chuck Mamba. Yan. Pwede na yan. The Chuck Mamba logo. Ewan ko, ako lang gumawa niya. Mata yan, mata. Yeah, mata. Mata yan. Cignal is your MVP of the game. Congratulations para sa Execration. And wow, ang masasabi ko lang, pwede pang umabot actually sa game number 5 itong series na to sa ganoon ka-intense. Parehas ang plano ng dalawang teams. Kagaya nga ng sinabi ng mga casters natin, magkaiba lang sa execution. And ladies and gentlemen, of course, bago tayo mag-end, syempre tayo muna ay magpapakita dito ng suporta para sa inyong mga favorite teams. Ang kailangan nyo lang gawin ay mag-scan ng QR code na yan na nakikita nyo dyan sa baba. Scan nyo na dahil pwede nyo suportahan ang Team Execution na 1 win away at makakapunta na sila sa next round. Hashtag Exeshot. Siyempre, para naman sa mga supporters ng Cignal Ultra, kailangan nyo lang gawin ay scan itong QR code na to na nasa baba. Hashtag Laban Ultra. Ang tanong, magiging kalmado pa kaya ang Cignal Ultra dahil isang talo na lang ay pwede na silang matsugi dito sa ating tournament. Of course, para sa lahat ng gustong sumuporta sa MPL, ay nandyan ang MPL-PH.official na Facebook page. Dahil sa scan nyo ngayon at ilalike nyo dahil gusto nyo makakita ng mga latest news about sa ating favorite na tournament ng MLBB. Siyempre, kapag nakapag-scan ka, pwede ka pa ulit mag-scan at mag-fill up ng survey para manalo ka ng mga malulupit na prizes, skins, at kung ano-ano pa, nandyan yan. Ang gagawin mo lang ay mag-fill up ng survey, manood, and wow, pwede ka pang manalo. Speaking of manalo, may mga chance rin kayo na makakuha ng mga skins. Bilisan nyo na! Yun o, saktong-sakto. Giveaway code number 1. Type nyo na yan dahil baka kunin na ng iba. For sure, may mga taong, may mga tropa tayong solar hands na nakakuha na yan. Dahil meron pa tayong pangalawa. Yan, screenshot, type, bilis, 85DQ5580. Na-type nyo ba? Sana nakuha nyo yan. For sure, may nakakuha na. Congratulations. Pero huwag ka mag-alala dahil meron pang isa pa. Yan, men, na nanonood ngayon. Ikaw, i-type mo na lahat yan. Screenshot nyo na to. Dahil maraming salamat, dahil love na love namin kayo, bibigyan namin kayo ng napakaraming codes. Kunin nyo na, for sure, meron nang nag-message sa mga client nila at nakakuha na ng codes. Wow! Ibang klase ang best of 5 na experience na to. Kung siguro kung yung dating MPL to, naka-move on na ang Execration. Pero, man, it's a best of 5. Cignal Ultra, meron pa rin silang mga baon dito for sure, pero yung momentum ngayon ay napunta sa Execration. It's match point para sa Execration. Ating kumustahin muna ang ating mga panelists para sa kanilang match point analysis. Leo, kumusta kayo?
Maraming salamat, Manjin. Okay pa naman kami. Actually, just enjoying the games. And to be honest, Game 1 was super duper close.
Super.
Chin Valdez, Paolo Expert, my guys, I still can't get over the fact that the Chak Mamba played that well during game number 3. Ang ganda ng logo, sa totoo lang. Ang ganda ng logo na ginawa ni Manjin. And,
Parang professional nga, professional talaga yun. Ano,
kulang na lang i-render mo at lagay mo sa isang page.
Exactly.
Diba? And guys, I again cannot stress how pivotal and how significant the gameplay of Chakno was. We mentioned for game number 3 that Cignal Ultra could have possibly had a better draft.
Yes.
And that going into the game, sobrang ganda dapat ng execution, ng execration para mapagana ito. And lo and behold, they figured it out. Napagana nila.
Right.
I think to put our discussion into some better context, we have to look at the game in chronological order, di ba?
Right.
Tingnan natin ang nangyari sa game number 1, what the draft looked like, sino nga ba ang dinala, anong mga sandata ang meron sa ating mga teams dito. Cignal Ultra versus Execration. Game number 1, this is what it looked like. Surprisingly, itong game na to, yung nag-set ng standard. Ito yung nagsabi na parang, guys, itong laban na to, it's closer than you think. A lot of people walking into this gave the odds to Execration, given the experience, how well they played the season, and you know how unpredictable and just the same how unproven this Cignal Ultra lineup is.
Right,
But
right.
Paolo, let's go through the details. Ano nga ba nangyari sa game number 1?
Actually, for this first game, guys, yung unpredictable, it went to the Execration side because I did not expect the Leomard pick, okay, on the gold lane. That was unexpected for me to pull out for Execration. Also, I actually believe that XA had this draft on, on game number 1 because they scaled a lot better than Cignal Ultra's draft. If you're looking at it, they have Khalid for early game, Hilda for early game, which will most likely fall off late game. Yes, they do have Wanwan and Ling for late game, but I don't think the pressure of Khalid and Hilda would be enough to, sustain for that later stage of the game. So I'm really surprised that actually Cignal Ultra pulled it off on this game number 1.
Parang mabibitin, no?
Yes,
Parang
yes,
mabibitin.
yes.
And I think for the better part of that 30-minute game, give or
Yeah,
take,
it was 30 minutes.
Right.
dapat lamang na Execration eh. Diba?
Yeah,
I
I really thought they had it.
They have the regular season statistics to prove that when it goes late, panalo ang Execration. Chin, I gotta ask you, the play of the game, the Lord Steal by
yeah.
Hades.
Right.
That was
Yeah.
the clutch point. Parang siya yung Chak Mamba dito. I'd hate to make that comparison since Chak Mamba's on the other side. But siya yung gumawa ng Lord Steal na parang, paano yung nagawa yun? Can you explain how that happened?
Actually, ako nagulat din ako doon kasi yun nga, binabox out siya eh. Binabox out siya ni Chakno noon. And then I saw he was running towards bot na.
Ang layo na eh.
Malayo na. Tapos bigla siya nag-second skill papunta ulit sa sa Lord area. Kasi if you jump to the wall, they'll see you coming. So makikita nila, oy, lumilipad siling. May time yun, kahit sabihin natin half second lang. That's pretty long in Mobile Legends time.
Yeah.
Whereas yung second skill niya, teleport yun eh. So I don't know. I thought maybe I'm thinking maybe Execration thought, okay, success, boxed out na si Hades, but nope, surprise, it's a
Yep.
prank.
Yep.
I'm here.
No, by their own screens, nalaman nila agad kung sino yung nakakuha ng Lord. But I think for us, the viewers, medyo matagal yung delay.
Right,
di ba?
right.
And then, nung nakita natin yung red team has taken Lord,
Oo nga.
crazy. But that was game number 1, guys. And I think something tells me napagod yata yung Cignal doon. Kasi game 2 did not look the same. Alright? Game 2, this is what they got in. Rhea with the Esmeralda. And ito yung parang point of contention natin eh. Chujin on the Natalia, which came in super early. Parang first half of the draft pa lang, ilinabas nila yung Natalia. And Paolo, you'll agree with me with this.
Yes,
it's very
I do agree.
dangerous.
Yes,
Very
it's
dangerous.
It's like a gamble pretty much when you first pick Natalia in the first phase of the draft,
Parang wala kang sinasagot,
Yeah.
pero wala ka rin namang binibigyan na threat.
Yeah.
Not as solid. So, help us go through what happened here. Help us remember.
Actually, from what I noted here on my Death Note. Yung Execration, actually, they had a double retry setup, which was
Yes.
super surprising for me. I did not expect that. So most likely, ang ginawa ni Roger, which was Benny Cutie, he was a gold lane Roger solo lane. He did not buy the jungle item until after the benefits from the gold lane is out, you know. And then he bought the jungle item afterwards, so he benefits from the jungle as well by buying that. And they can secure objectives a lot better and quicker if they do have double retry. But it was something new that I saw. For Cignal, on the other hand, they had a triple mask, which was another thing that was super unique. I'm not sure how it worked. I thought it was. I just don't see it logical to do triple mask, to be honest with you. So I don't know. I was just not a big fan. And plus, Natalia did not do any plays at all. So it was just off.
Yeah, sobrang sakit nun. A point that I have to bring up here, the double retribution.
Right.
Chin, feeling mo ba, ako, this is my thought. I
Yeah.
just want you to help me validate this. Feeling mo ba reactive yun sa
Oo,
nangyari sa Game 1?
kasi nanakawan sila.
Natakot sila eh. Parang, kayang gawin ni Hades yun?
Actually, for me, nung time na yun, before that Lord Steel, akala ko Execration na eh. Like, I think like most of us din naman were thinking na Execration na. It was really going their way na. Tapos yun nga, nanakawan sila. So I guess they had to, parang baka na-trauma na.
Yeah.
Parang, we won't let that happen again.
Yeah.
Parang ganun.
Pero gumana naman. It
Yeah.
was worth it. It was very reactive, but it was worth it. And this led us now to game number 3. Feeling ko yung pagkakalma ng Cignal, medyo nabubuwag na. Slowly, their guards going down. And with this draft, gotta say, magandang coverage nila. They covered a good amount of situations, early game, late game, especially with that Claude. We were talking about the Claude on Chujin, why it's avarice, how much gold it makes, and how quick it gets the Claude online, which is usually a late game hero. But lo and behold, kinulang sila ng lane presence.
Yeah.
Paolo, let's walk through this. That very first moment, I think it was in the replays shown by Manjin earlier. Parang nag-BMI si Chujin, palabas, safe na dapat, tapos pumasok. Do you think that's a sign of tilt?
Yeah, I think so from last game because his Nat did not do so well from the game number 2.
It did not do well?
Yeah, it did not do well at all. It was pretty much like a walking ward, to be honest. Hopefully, I don't offend him by saying that, but it was pretty much a walking ward. But with this Claude, I felt like he got tilted, and Benny Cutie won his lane, even at 1v1, right? And Claude made a misplay that you were talking about, where his teammates were actually there to help him, and he still BMI'd near the enemy.
yeah.
Into the enemy.
Tas
He could
nakapag
have
crossbow.
lived.
Tas nakapag
Yes,
crossbow.
he
Yeah.
could have lived. So that might be some, form of signs of tilt, like you said. But it really surprised me, all right? I did not expect Kagura to make a play like that with the ulti. That was a big yin-yang overturn, right? And same with Jawhead. I actually thought that Jawhead it's not possible for you to make a play with Jawhead late game.
Right,
But
right.
Chaknu made it work,
Yes.
apparently.
Yes.
I was like, yeah, so that was super fun to watch and super fun, intense game.
I like how you talked about that Chaknu moment in the very
Yeah.
last part.
Right.
Yeah,
and
so that was
looking into this
that was
draft early
super fun
on,
to watch
nag-usap tayo
and
dito
super
sa
fun, yeah,
ating
intense game.
panel. I
Room.
like, I don't know what to call it, it's got couches, but we did say that Chaknu got what he wanted. Kasi yung lineup nila, hindi siya parang yung basic Chaknu Mamba mentality na pag pumasok ka dito, yung buong team niya matatakot. Because he's a jawhead. He can really just unstoppable force one person and ejector one person. Parang
Yeah.
tig-isa lang sila nun. Pero yung Chaknu na to, parang kakaiba siya eh. Parang siyang, it's weird to say, still tanky, pero parang medyo pagka-assassin role. Right? He's able to just dissect the opponent's lineup like that.
Ano talaga siya eh? I think siya yung sorry.
It's all good, it's all good, it's all good.
I think siya yung siya yung nag-embody ng exe shot. Kasi yung Kufra niya, napakatindi ng skill shot.
Yes.
And then yung jawhead niya, throw points eh.
Yes!
Throw
Oh,
points
yeah.
papunta sa Lord.
DJ Janka. Hello.
And what I was gonna say for lastly is, he was actually waiting in the bush, so kind of like a snake, you would
Yes.
say, hiding in the bush for that lane,
Yeah.
and then Link did not expect, someone to be there and
Right,
for
right.
Jawhead to ulti and throw him. So that was a super good play from Chaknu. Very well played.
Yep, most definitely. Guys, this shows us how deep really and how well prepared Chaknu is to face off all opposing teams here in the MPL, and possibly Cignal might be one in the hit list. They're one game away, ladies and gentlemen, from moving on to the semis. Kaya pa bang kumapit ng Cignal Ultra Kalmado pa ba sila? Meron pa bang imba mentality na natitira sa ating team captain ng Cignal Ultra? We're about to find out as we throw back into the game. It's Cignal Ultra versus Execration. Let's go.
And, wow, Nano Man, what a way to intro us. But still, you are here with us for game number 4 of this best of 5 series. This is quarterfinals number 1, and we are your shoutcasters. I am your anchor, Butters, and alongside me is my analyst, Rob Luna. I was about to say Rockhart, but I remember you had blue hair on you.
Yes. We've been calling Shakdu the Chakuragi
Yeah.
on for Execration, but I will be on a different show. That's Kuroko. But going back into the game, man, thank you so much, of course, for our panels. I mean, they did a lot of point out a lot of insights of what actually happened during the past 2 games, or rather 3 games from Cignal and Execration. It's looks like the reverse has been happening for the side of Execration, and I was really thinking hard in how could Cignal Ultra to bounce back, because they did had their Ling, which is did great. Of course, Hades did still step it up for the side of Cignal Ultra, stealing the Lord, but Chakno is the one to face it for the side of Execration. I really agree with Paolo said. This guy really outshined almost everyone for the side of Cignal Ultra.
And clearly, Chakno here just showing us how it's done. Literally, in terms of just controlling the people, making the right play, split decision making, it's there. You can see that Chakno is going to make the right plays at the right time. But let's throw that back a bit. Put that back into place for game number 3. We will move on to game number 4. And this is going to be Cignal Ultra's last chance to take us to game number 5.
Yes, and I really liking that they've already been banning here the Roger. I mean, they just let it go for the past 2 games, and it didn't work well for them, and might as well just ban it out. I mean, the heroes here for Execration has been clearly seeing that they're just trying to cancel heroes from Benny Cutie. I mean, they have to take the chance that to give Chakno his best tank heroes, but you cannot be able to give Benny Cutie a hero that can be able to do wonders for the team, like the 1-1. And the Roger, I mean, it's a solo Roger on the gold lane is still working its full potential, even if it doesn't have any buffs at all. And now, for Cignal Ultra, will they be still sticking on their strategy, their Ling, because they didn't ban it this time around? Will they be going for a first pick here, or rather secure some like a side lane for them?
It could be.
You think?
I mean,
they would like still gonna be a Ling. I mean,
I think
they ban it. They actually banned it when they're on the first pick. But I guess there's a lot of open here for their side. If they're not gonna be taking the Ling, would you think Execration will pull it up? I mean, we've not been seeing Hate using Ling lately.
well, I mean,
Oh no! Forget about it. Forget my question.
okay.
Because,
So this is one of the games where it's highly Ling is going to be highly contested. But for the side of Execration, it's not really going to be your go-to pick at this point, because I rarely see a Ling having a stellar performance into the early game. Like, clearly you can see Ling having fun into the mid game and getting those skills, racking up those skills.
Yes.
But the time where Ling actually got 7 kills into the early game, you seldomly see that anymore. But for the side of Execration here, you can see that there is a Yu Zhong, and I feel that is going to be a Joy. Yeah, that's going
Why
to be
not?
a Joy.
It did wonder for Chakno on the 3rd game. Why not use it as once again? And still, they got here the Yu Zhong, which is a Sagidnus pick. Now, What's still left for Execration? To be honest, there is a lot, but I guess what's gonna be happier right now is Imba DJ being able to use once again his signature Valier, was been banned for the past 2 games, and they actually did one because they do have his Valier. So I guess we will be seeing once again the early invasion, or rather the early aggression coming from Cignal Ultra anytime, any day this Valier is on their draft.
And you just have to notice how much pressure Cignal Ultra can bring on their side of the map. But Execration here, they have a way to deal with the certain momentum that that Cignal Ultra can come with them in terms of these heroes. Now you have the Selena, at least you have this hero that can detect them, and this is probably the nth Selena game in the nth Selena pick for Etomax in this certain series.
Yes. Was really thinking if they're gonna be probably Cignal Ultra might want to ban here the Lancelot, or because if they're gonna be banning the Lancelot, I guess Execration could still go for like a one. I was actually thinking that they would want to have a 1-1. So there is something lacking here for Cignal Ultra, as we've been seeing there for the past 3 games. As they are still getting like an insurance pick for another core, which is what they did. They have the Claw, but now since the 1-1 and they're actually trying to ban each other's core, wherein Cignal Ultra already had their Ling. So something lacking here for the side of Execration is their damage. Lancelot is probably
Perfect. Perfect.
It's wonderful. Yung Execration, ano ang kukunin nila na jungler dito? I mean, obviously, YSS is there.
Ang ganda, ang simple lang nagkunin ng YSS. Complement kasi siya sa Selena eh, di ba? Usually
Yes.
With
That's
YSS,
right.
Mountain Chakra, Selena,
right.
Abyssal Trap. Naku po, kompletong coverage kayo sa mapa. You have
Correct.
a lot of vision kahit wala kang Mountain Chakra. Pero Lance pa rin.
Okay.
Lance pa rin talaga gusto nila.
I will try to outspeed Execration.
Yep. So, basically, ito yung pick na pinwersa ng Cignal Ultra
Yes.
na gawin ng Exe.
Parang Cignal Ultra, they can opt for something like Baksha na side lanes or Ruby na ginagamit din.
Ano, but si Ruby, di natin na ano ngayon today.
Yeah,
So
it's
far.
of course, it's surprising to me.
Very surprising. Though very good win
Right.
rate para sa Exe, no? Lancelot, 64% and 75% win rate
Yeah.
on on Hate.
Hate. Hindi ako magugulat kung biglang mag-load ng Cignal Ultra. Although hindi siya as advertised, ay hindi siya parang hindi siya recommended.
Oo.
I think you go Ruby or Baksha.
Pwede pa sila mag-load eh.
Alice.
Angela?
Okay.
Yun!
Angela Ling.
Angela Ling, Angela Leomord. Both of these are very,
Shucks, o nga, no?
very, very potent combinations na nakakalimutan na yata ng mga
Classic na
tao.
magjowa.
Oo.
Ate Angela
Yung
Leomord.
pagkalabas ni ni Leomord. Naku.
First time for either Rhea or Tsujin, kung sino man na magka-side in for Cignal Ultra, this is their first time that they will use it. Now, what do you do for Execration?
Okay. Pinag-uusapan din to kanina sa sa ating panel. Itong Alice na to mula kay Benny Cutie.
Benny Cutie Alice, man.
Napaka-magical.
Stock
Pero,
of Legends.
Ano yun
So is meron ka flicker para yung Ling ay magulat mo talaga. Kasi meron ka nung stun na instant yon yung second skill.
Yep.
And that sets up for anything else. Like, pwede na siyang talunan ng Joed, you can go for the Yuzong or the Arrow. Ang daming combo na potential. At ang ganda ng team fight. We can see side lanes din. Alam nila kasi na Angela yung pilik nung kabila as
Yeah.
off lane. So, pwede mo siyang tapatan ng something like Alice and you might win that matchup.
Napaka old
yes,
school niya.
Yeah.
And for a good reason, di ba? Again, ang stinger pa rin dito sa Cignal Ultra is yung Angela. Like, okay, maganda, madami sila panghuli. Napaka-mobile ng lineup ng Execration, pero may Angela pa rin sa kaliwa.
Yeah.
Which is great for early game na control para makontra yung mga mai-stun ni Etomax.
Yes.
Pag may na-stun si Etomax, sige, lipadan natin ng hard guard.
Yes.
Diba?
That's right. At this time, hindi siya katulad nung Angela ng Cignal Ultra kanina wherein it was support. Then again, nandito na tayo. Game number 4, match point para sa Execration is this. The final match na lalaruin ng Cignal Ultra sa MPL Season 6. Sa mga sumusuporta sa Cignal Ultra, lagyan nyo na din. #Ultra Kalmado.
At, syempre naman, for Execration supporters, #Exeshot. Kaya pala, no? Kaya pala
Kaya
Exeshot. Magsasakuragi pala si
Tama
Chak.
naman. Meron kang Chakmamba
Oo.
to take that last shot.
Ang haki ng rebound.
Sa kang tunay na inyo, Chakuragi.
Ang tunay na henyo.
Makikita nyo
Grabe, no?
mamaya.
Oo.
Makikita nyo mamaya ang tunay na henyo. Oh.
Pero so far, again, I still really commend Cignal Ultra. They are, yung mga games na napapanalo nila laban sa Execration, hindi siya sobrang one-sided.
Yeah.
Nangyayari lang siya siguro dulong-dulo na. Pero talagang, laban talaga, hindi siya yung,
Sabi nga nila, it's a blow-blow.
it's a blow-blow. Oo, di ba?
Blow by blow ang aksyonan. Kumbaga palitan. It's a rally for both teams. Kahit pa sabihin natin na, na nanalo ng magandang, dominant ang Execution ng game number 3. It still is winnable para sa Cignal Ultra.
Absolutely.
Nakakita tayo na malupit na performance pa rin. Tignan natin. Nga lang,
And when this draft, again, they have a lot of synergy. Madaming synergy na nabubuo sa lineup ng Cignal Ultra ngayong draft na ito. An Execration, they're supposed to be the early game team, pero medyo sila ang napapressure dito sa mid lane.
let's get our Chakno on the back lines. Ejector could be good. Have to be careful about this. Okay.
Yan na naman, pinaka-slow. Sujin actually medyo mas palag, no? Mas palag yung laner Angela kumpara kanina.
I think so.
Support Angela.
Well, nag-lane din naman si Imba DJ pero kasi nag-support, nag-average.
Sujin na kasi to no?
Iba yung pag si Imba DJ as your captain sa Cignal Ultra ay nakakaikot siya sa mapa. That's what I feel like.
Exactly. Again, avarice on that Angela means bawat love waves niyan. Ching! Kaching! Bones gold. And ito Max on the mid lane.
Ayun na nga, first blood going in favor of Cignal Ultra. Si Hades pa ang nakakuha nun. So that's amazing. However, level 1 lang siya. Level 2 pa lang siya. This is because of the fact na nadiringan ako team buff.
Yes. And support naman yung napatay. So Hate is still farming.
Yep.
Habang nangyayari yung mga bagay nito.
No, Hate. It's gonna hurt. Magkakakuha siya ng level 4 soon. Siguro after ng isang buff. At si Hades naman na nandito sa gitna. Yung pana, it's gonna be flying away.
That's fine. There you go.
Denial. Did you see that?
Yep.
Dinanay yung EXP?
Full denial.
Wow. Oh!
Ah! Bumalik!
Okay. Okay.
Woo! Kinabahan si Hades doon.
For sure. At lumalamang na si Hate ngayon. He's level 4 as of this moment. Nakakuha na siya ng double buff. Hades is just level 3. Siyempre si Hate pupunta siya sa Crammer into the crab coin para mas maganda nga naman yung start para sa kanya. So mag-inflate talaga yung progression, I'd say, nitong si Hate.
There you go. Again, Hate is still looking pretty good. He's level 5 kumpara sa level 3 ni Hades. Surprisingly, no?
Oo.
Medyo surprising yun. And of course, we're gonna go into a bit of a technical pause again for connectivity issues. So chill lang tayo mga tol. At abangan nyo, baka may lumabas dyan sa baba ng screen nyo. Alerto. Alerto lang tayo. And wag din natin kakalimutan na from October 27 to November 13, mag-login lang kayo sa laro. At mag-participate dito sa Tricksters Village event. And get Halloween candies for Treasure Space. Special skin Hammer Giant.
Riding in the comment area. We will draw some lucky winners, by the way, para manalo ng Lightborn Overrider ni Granger.
The Granger.
So, comment nyo na yan, guys. 10-26 login MLBB win a skin.
Yep. Again, Granger, medyo abangan nyo. Posibleng mabuff palalo yan dahil sa mga papatating na patch. And that's been... Siyempre, gusto mong may Lightborn ka. Diba? Lightborn yan eh.
Siyempre naman.
Diba? Lightborn.
Tsaka yan yata yung... marami pa ng mga gandang Granger skins.
Madami. Pero siya yung pinaka-expensive.
Oo, siya yung pinaka...
Siya yung pinaka-expensive
tsaka
na
pinaka-maporma.
Granger skin.
Tsaka pinaka, maputi.
Tsaka part siya nung nung Lightborn set.
Ang kulit nga, di ba, pag ginamit mo, di ba, si Granger, ang emo niya, di ba? Ang lungkot
Sobra.
niya. Ang likod niya.
So, paggamit mo tong skin, sobrang white, elegant
di ba?
niya.
Parang,
Ano ba yan?
at least, pag tinignan mo siya, hindi siya ganun kalungkot.
Oo.
Mm,
Look
Chujin!
at this. Look at hate!
Nako po, nakita mo naman, almost makakatakas doon si Chujin dahil hindi siya naman nakat ng execution, pero hindi si Bensanity. Setting up for him ba DJ? Pero si Sagitno nandun para iligtas sa kanyang tropa peeps.
Exactly.
They're safe, lalaban yata. They're stackers na.
Stacks.
Essence
Uy,
na.
teka! Okay.
Woo!
May talaga, may Kufra diff. Alam mo yun, may difference no?
Oo.
Iba talaga, or maybe yung follow-up lang ni Imba DJ, he was trying to focus on getting yung mga truck, yung mga tank.
Gandang araw na tumama pero walang follow-up. Ben Cutie, obviously, dahil ang kanya katapat ay Leo Mord, hindi ganun ka-pressured. Ang Alice, Ben Sanity, tumama yung kanyang stun kay Etomax. Etomax probably will be safe here. Or, Episode Blades, nice dash.
Nice dodge.
Gusto nag-garode. At si Hades, mas napaka-overcommit. Nandito na si
Bait.
Chakno. Eto na, sumut
Look at
na! Combo from Execration. Beautifully done.
Pag nag-combo si Shakno, halos sure.
Oh my
Halos
God.
sure na may mangyari.
Target lock din.
Iba iba talaga Again, kanina, ambahan lang ang nagaganap. Pero ngayon, full-on fight.
Yes.
And again, Itomax, very good escape dun sa fight na yon.
Yeah.
Trying to catch up lang dito ang Cignal Ultra with a 1,000 gold lead for Execration.
1,000. Indeed, Chakno. Just scouting this area. Hindi yata nila ibibigay yung purple buff. Eh, Pana. Hindi na tama dito kayong ba DJ? Turtle ang sagot ng Execration. You have to watch out para dun sa Joy. Nandun na nga sa backlines.
Yan na.
Naghanap ng may ejector pero yung Turtle ay makukuha na ng Execration. And staying dito si Chakno. Nandito rin si Etomax. Pana.
Hades.
Giving it fly. Walang tatamaan. At
Nagulo na naman yung
nagulo na
Bops.
naman. Exactly. Hate is level 7. Hades is level 6. Kaka-6 lang.
6 lang. Oo. Pero
Chakno,
ngayon,
yun
Ben
na.
Sanity.
Ginawa
Great
na nga nila
Tyrant's
dito.
Rage.
Tayo na tumakbo with the Chakno, with the flicker. Napa-overcommit. Tempest of Blades gagamitin ni Hades na Angela na rin. Na ultimate ginamit doon. Sagit to try to survive this as well as Etomax. Napag-flicker pala yun. Nandito na si Hate. At yun, sa bandang baba, nakakuha na sila ng kill dun sa Kufra. Etomax
Buhay pa.
still alive. Hinabot
Ano ba
din
naman
sa
yan?
Gitno at may damage output na nga sila. Hate, lalaban pa ba? Oh, kailangan
Uy,
mag-ingat
na-cancel.
dito. Cancel nga, pero may Phantom Execution na ginamit. Nandito na si Hate, nag-dash papunta, pero yung Torre, inatake siya. Kaya nga naman, ang Cignal Ultra mapapanish ang Execration dun sa gitna.
Great micro moves here from Cignal Ultra in the mid lane. Mga gamuntikan ng mamatay.
Oo.
Gabuhok. Literal na gabuhok ang mga buhay. Pero nakatakas pa rin. At nakabawi sila laban kay Hate
Yeah.
dun sa gitna.
Nadedelay man nila si Hades. He is 2-1. Samantala, etong si Hate ay 0-1-2. So, I think in terms of farm, baka nakakabawi na konti dito si Hades. Although lamang pa rin si Hate.
Lamang pa rin, syempre. And here we will see na ang Execration, they are slowing down. Dahil dito sa medyo mahirap din galawan, kontrahin na mga moves mula sa Cignal Ultra. Now, top lane, Chakno, Unstoppable Force.
Ooh,
And follow up, talagang gigil ang Exe.
indeed. Oh, pero yung Execration, maganda na hindi sila napupushan ng lanes. I think both teams, kailangan nilang i-secure yung kanilang mga tore para more farm for the map. Ben Sanity spotting out Hate na nagtitake ng jungle camp, going for Etomax. Combo is there. Hades nag-follow up at nakakuha nga sila ng kill.
That's what we want to see there from Akufra. Bensati, great play.
Chakno, Unstoppable Force kay Imba DJ. There's the ejector kasi nandun si Sagitno. Inilalayo lang nila sa Turtle. Pero makukuha pa rin yata yung Turtle ng Cignal Ultra. Yun ang kayong mangyayari. Benny Cutie, nandito na. Rhea. Sinaniba na rin ng Angela.
Angelord.
Angelord combo.
Angeboy.
Indeed, Benny Cutie with a stun. At yun yung sinasabi natin na instant stun. Wala doon sa Alice. Very scary at this point.
Ang gulat talaga. Ang stun na yon against very mobile heroes tulad ni Ling Chakno.
Flicker, ejector, okay, no follow-up stun. Hindi tumama yung pana, pero yung Torre mapapatumba pa rin. Tapos sabay kuha ng buff ang Execration. Small victories for Execration na nagpa-pile up unti-unti at lamang sila ngayon ng 1,000 or more, even more.
At yung mga maliliit na bagay na to, sinasabi namin, medyo malaking bagay if you think about it. Hades will not have a purple buff in the coming fight. Kahit na meron siyang kahit meron kang turtle buff, kahit meron kang orange, kung hindi ka naman makagalaw, hindi ka makapunta sa target mo ng mabilisan.
Yeah.
Nakukulangan din.
That's right.
So, tingnan natin kung magiging effective pa rin ba ang laban ni Hades dito sa link na to.
Heptasis for hate already. Nakaabang sa orange buff ang mga members ng Execration. Sino ang pupunta dyan? Pero nandito sa top, si Hate mag-isa. Naku po, napitas na nga ng Cignal Ultra. Well, nandun nga pala si Cignal. Pero hindi siya makatulong. Ito na, Angelord combo. Sabi ng Execration, mamba out na lang tayo. Takbo na lang para naman masayang yung Phantom State as well as the ultimate from the Angela. Naghabol pa rin si Rhea dito. May punishment pa ang
Ako
Execration.
boy, it's a 2v1.
It's a 2v1.
2v2.
Bigla, Benny Cutie nawala na kay Angela. Ang taas ng damage output ni Benny Cutie na dito. Dahil meron siya na na purple buff. Top lane, ginagawa nila si Hades. Pero kulang ang catch-up ng Execration.
Laban
Benny
pa rin,
Cutie, laban pa rin. Natatagel na ang ultimate ng Alice. At dahil dyan, pinangbubuli na nga ni Benny Cutie.
Basta may purple buff ka, halos sure na lagi kang may ultimate pag ikaw ay isang Alice.
Exactly. Oh. Meron makakuha ng orange buff.
And sinecure na
will they?
nila, no? Tatlo na yung pinang-secure
Oo.
nila dun sa buffs.
Kita mo ang sakit ni Benny Cutie, slowing down Ben's sanity. Sa gitna, makapag-push na lang sa top lane. Hades,
Sagot pa rin
Resto,
naman.
sakit na rin ang iron tail ngayon.
Yup, sa
Dragon
na
Tail.
yata. Feeling ko kaya na din niya. Kaya na niya sumabay mamaya. Again, we're still looking for that. And Angela kanina medyo nahulog lang yata sa kabayo nung sumakay. Baka hindi siya nagulat siya tumalon daw eh.
I like this from Execration. Double Oracle ang ginawa nila laban sa magic damage, syempre. Na Angela plus the Valier.
That's it. That's beautiful. No?
Beautiful. Nakakaw na naman ng purple buff. Samantala si Benny Cutie. Ginugulo lang si Hades dito. Kaya ba niyang mag-survive? Meron siya flicker. Yun na nga. Sinakto sa Tempest of Place. Benny Cutie! Nakuha pa ng outplay. Laban kay Hades. Flicker. Using it as fade away. Tapos nag-flowing blood.
Flowing blood,
At ang sakit ng damage na ngayon.
Kala mo sure ano na? Ano eh.
Sinakto niya yung flicker sa Tempest of Blades.
Yup.
Tapos may punishment kay Rhea. Si Chujin lumabas.
Fujin, bonus round. Naku
Bonus
po.
round nga ba?
Pero
Buy
Ben
one,
Sanity
take one.
will be here.
Sa gitno, tatakbo. Nandito na si Chakto. Kailangan mag-ingat na Cignal Ultra. Nakapag-push na. Flicker in. Ben Sanity, ang gandang ultimate noon. Pero walang follow-up. Siguro yung tulak na lang ni Valier. Not gonna be enough against Execration dahil mataas na nga yung magic defense ng Exe dahil sa mga oracle nila.
And yun nga yung effect ng item na yun, no? Beautifully done. Here we go with the Gillette instant replay, by the way, with the beautiful outlay. Akala mo sure na eh. Akala mo, pasok na eh.
God.
Ganong kakapal pa yung buhay niya nun.
That's
Ni Hades.
30%, 40% HP pero
Isang ano lang yun. Isang flowing blood lang yun.
beautiful.
Grabe, no? So, ganun yung estado. And check the items. Ito na nga yun.
Oo.
Best top net worth pa naman si si Benny Cutie.
That's right.
Kaya pala. Kaya pala ganun kasakit.
Nakatransion na rin.
Nakatransion pa.
Oo.
Exactly. Napakaganda.
Enchanted Talisman works wonders dahil ito yung nagbibigay sa kanya ng instant mana regeneration tapos naka-demon shoes pa siya. Kaya unli din yung
Unli
ulti
talaga
niya.
yung like permanent. Huwag mo na i-off.
Oh
Bakit
my
mo
God.
i-off, no?
It's really scary now.
Get ahead pa rin in XP, of course, will be the jungler that is Hate.
Winter, ang yaman.
Kompleto na halos.
Mystery shop, of course. Really
course.
aiding him out. On top of the fact na malakas. Hades, unstoppable force. Hinabol dito, pero may nandito sa gitno. Chakno has to be careful. Mamamba out na nga. May love wave sa ginamit. Ulti na rin dito ni Rhea. Ben Sanity, short range. Tyrants, revenge, pero hindi niya itutuloy. Nandito na sila. Going for the
Abot pa
purple
rin.
buff. Chakno, o sino makakuha nun? That is gonna be Hate. So in the end, Execration pa rin ang nakalamang sa mini skirmish na yun. Hades, orange buff na lang ang makukuha niya. Pero syempre, mas gusto niya yung purple buff.
Of course. And Lord na ang magiging susunod na target dito. Hades, of course, meron naman yung Finch Boys. Makakatakas at makakatakas. Eventually, now they will have to go for the Lord area. Nag-setup na ng traps.
Yun, no?
E2 Max.
Nakikita mo yung pagiging mahirap para sa Ling nang wala siyang
Yung
purple buff.
energy.
Energy.
Grabe. Sobrang...
Ang daling maubos.
Sobra. And alam ng Execration yun, kaya lagi sila din na-camping sa mga purple buff sites. Not to mention, syempre, meron din silang Alice na gagamit ng maayos na.
Scary stuff para sa Cignal Ultra dahil ang ganda na ng na-establish ng Execration dito en route to advancing into round number 2 into the semi-finals nga naman. Or the quarterfinals.
Quarterfinals, exactly. And here we are, one
okay.
big Tyrant's Rage, pero single target lang.
Chakno yan, ha? Gets away. Now, very good sa backlines. Nakita mo naman yung ultimate doon. Imba DJ, nasasaktan na sila. Malaban. Ako po naipit sa likod si Bensari, napaflicker papuntang kaliwa pero mapapunish pa rin. Valir na rin ang mapapatumba. And now, Tempest of Blades can get a kill. Makakaisakay, Lancelot. Katulong nga naman ng ating Leomord. Lumalaban si Sagito. Nandun na kayo lifesteal. Chakto with the flicker kaso hindi na konekta. Yung ejector na yun, napatay na nila yung Leomord. Nakita rin nila yung follow-up kay Chujin. Hades will survive this. Pero siya lang ang nabuhay. Ang nabuhay ay yung carry ng Cignal Ultra pero ang kapalit yung 4 pang ibang membro. So Execration for sure will push mid.
Ito
Baka
na yun.
tapusin pa.
Baka ito na yun!
Baka ito na yun. Imba DJ mabubuhay pati si Bensanity. So sabi ng Execration, back muna. Relax.
Okay.
Chill.
Pero again, Bensati kinuha na agad lahat ng minions going for the dive. Hades!
Mr. Blades, connected dito. Benecuty will have to back down. Pati na rin yung Dragon form. Execration. Scary stuff. Pero nanakawat pa rin nila ng purple. Never ever give the purple. Yun ang kwento dito ng Execration.
Para kay Ling, no? Talagang altaas ng priority nila dito and sobrang effective. Hades cannot move around the map because of this.
Exactly.
At yun na lang kailangan nyo gawin eh. I-gimp nyo yung main carry ng Cignal Ultra at i-outplay nyo, ispaman nyo ng ultimate mula sa Alice, mula kay Hate, di ba? Ispaman nyo ng arrow.
Ang sakit pa.
It's working well.
Ang mas masakit pa doon, binibigay sa Alice na used, gamit na gamit itong purple buff na to. So much damage output for Benny Kitty. I wonder kung gaano nakalakas yung damage output. Yung pinakamahal na magic item na kuha na niya.
Ang win condition dito ng Cignal Ultra though, Hades pa rin. I mean, as much as medyo napilayan yung ano niya ngayon, yung Ling niya ngayon because of the lack of the purple buff, kailangan siya ang mag-shine, kailangan siya ang manghabol ng targets and he needs to finish off and be in sync with his team.
Ganda magagamit ng Dragon form para oh!
Ayun na!
Still going to be Hades to get the last hit. Naku mo na kill para si Benecuty. Tinatapos na yata. Napatay si Hate. Chuck with the Cyclone Eye. Hahabulin pa rin yata. May isang kanon! May isang kanon! Will Benecuty and this Hades makapag-recall sila. They will be safe for now.
Oh, hindi napigilan yung mga back.
Hades pa rin ang naka-last hit. Benecuty makikita.
Agoy!
Si Chujin goes down.
Wow, that flowing blood is half HP na. Like 60% ng ata ng HP ng Angela. Wag kang magpapatamaan na talaga doon. So, Cignal Ultra, nakuha nila ang Lord, which means makakadepensa naman sila at lalakas yung mga minion waves. Pero,
kita mo yung damage dito, Benecuty. By the way, meron siyang Blood Wings na Rhea forced to use the flicker. DJ na sasaktan.
tignan mo yun.
Have to be careful. Nakita niyo si Hades. Eto, makakuha na ba ng buff si Hades? Yan ang
Finally.
tanong. Finally, we'll get it. Try nila i-go si
go.
Benecuty. Ginagalawan ni Benecuty. Tumalon nga lang, pero dito si Chakno. Kaya napatempest of blades na lang si Hades.
Make sure na, no? I-sure escape mo na. Hindi pa nagsisimula si Chakno. Lumayo ka na agad. Para walang chance, walang oportunidad.
Man, sobrang clutch na retribution play mula kay Hades para manakaw yung Lord na yon. Siyempre may love waves sa bandang baba. Hades will get the push. So Hades doing things ngayon para sa Cignal Ultra.
Yep, Hades doing Hades things, mga kaibigan. And yun naman ang power din ng Ling. Yan, napakadaling pumunta sa Lord at mang-steal. Dahil basta dumikit ka sa wall na yan, okay naman. At this time, si Cignal naman ang mangnanakaw ng mga blue.
Unstoppable force kay Imba DJ pero pinlikeran lang. Benecuty, tatalon ba siya? Hindi na lang. Ang yaman talaga ni Benecuty.
Ang daman talaga.
Okay, tinamaan na pa na si Bensanity. Pero
Blue potion na si Benny.
sa gate nun, nasasaktan mo lang
sakit.
Hades. Pero kasi masastakan mo. Oh, kaya ba? Kaya ba?
Kaya ba?
Regening, nandito si Benecuty.
Queen's
kailangan
Wings,
mag-ingat.
nakaligtas naman ang ating Yuzong player. At sa ngayon, again, abang-abang, wait for the perfect opportunity to strike. At again, ang unang magkamali dito, malaki-laki ang magiging penalty. So,
That's right.
sigurado na ng Exe.
Mama yung pana kay Bensanity going for this one.
Tank na lang daw.
Tank na lang. Unahin na natin. Tingnan mo dito sa Ben. Cutie, nag-flicker na nga parang Imadiche pero tinulak siya. Cignal is there. Winter Trancho kasaba. Patalunin ka lang yan. Valir goes down. Stamp. Ginamit na nga dito sa likuran. Going for Cignal. Cignal goes down. Sa likod naman, Benny Cutie nakakuha na ng double kill. Hinahabol sa likuran. Hades tumalon.
Rhea!
Nakuha na nga nila dito. Rhea, Angela, Leomord combo. Hinahabol si Hate. Hate is in trouble. Hate goes down. Nahatak na nga. Pero dito si Big Brain Benny going for Chujin. Sakto and Benny Cutie. Trying to go for this. Pero nahuli si Benny Cutie dito. Nice dodge. Online na naman yung ultimate dito ng Alice Benny Cutie. Trying to run away. Ultimate ginapit. Kaso na shutdown. Finally goes down. Cignal Ultra. The comeback king.
So pag nagkamali ka ng Phantom Execute, magkamali ka ng Puncture, mali ang posisyon mo sa mapa, nahuli ka ng isang Kufra, katapusan mo na hindi ka nagagalaw.
Bilis din kumuha ni Hades at ni Leomord dito ng Lord. Sobrang bilis nilang damage patan dito si Cignal. Tapos patan na ang ginagawa ng Cignal Ultra Execration. Wala kay tatalon. Benny Cutie here. Positioning of Pensarity. Wala siyang tatamaan. Phantom Sig ginamit na nga dito. Lord! Nakuha ni Nasio dito! There's a Thorn Rose! At doon sa gitna. Pero mapapatay pa rin si Hate. Cignal is gonna be taken out. But that's immortality. Sa gitna nagsusurvive dito. Benny Cutie doon sa backlines. Pero minions na yata hinahabol niya doon. Sa gitna
lang
from the backlines. Cignal running away from Rhea. Nag-regen na nga. Oh, na-dodge na rin si Insanity. Decision mula kay Benny Cutie. Mag-clear na lang. Oh, Cignal gonna be caught. Pero may ejector para makalayo. Insanity stretching, tataklon. At tinamaan na nga doon si Cignal. Dead for 42 seconds.
Napigilan pa. And of course, the Lord, even though it's a Luminous Lord, hindi na yan makakahampas. Dun sa base, uunahan na ng Cignal Ultra bago pa makadating sa kanilang mga game.
Oh, Benny's here. Lastan na nga. Forcing the Tempest of Blades. Kuha ang sakit ng damage, but there's the ultimate. Nakuha niya yung purple buff doon. Lalaban pa siya. Kunat niya. Napakakunat niya naman. Winter Tranche is gonna be used, but this is 4 versus 1. He goes down.
The late game, wala nang malakas sa apat. Except for maybe a few other heroes. Pero again, very limited lang ang kayang tumagal sa ganun. No Winter Truncheon also means na hindi din talaga siya tatagal sa burst nitong si Hades na nakahabol na. With 6, 2, and 10 on the link.
Tumatawag na yun.
Marawag na, sir.
Nagre-ring na yung telepono natin. Yung tatay ni Kuya Chin.
Tatay ni Chin. Na ano na.
He's calling.
Natunugan na yata na.
He's
Teka,
calling.
parang may maling nangyari dito.
Scary. 20 minutes. Sabi ng Cignal Ultra, hindi kami magpapatalo basta-basta. We will not go down without the fight. Umagos na ulit yung comeback king sa dugo nila eh.
Yung mga espiritu ng mga nakaraang Cignal Ultra, no?
Oo.
Sumasapi eh.
Saktong-sakto gumawa ng video sila. Disanya, sila D, sila Tets, and the Bluffsy. Feeling it proud. Sama mo na rin si Few at si Yaku para sa Cignal Ultra. Pero ngayon, totally different na. Iba ang storya na gustong gawin ng Cignal Ultra in their rookie season ngayon sa MPL Season 6.
Again, yung power nila dati is super late game decision making. Kaya nananalo sila sa late game kahit na sobrang lugi na sa simula ng laban. Kaya nilang nilagpasan yung mga ganong klaseng problema. Basta maganda yung decision mo na ginagawa dito sa late game, which is ginagawa din naman ngayon ng current roster ng Cignal Ultra. They're being very careful.
Magpapakita? Sila Rhea ang una nagpakita. Sabi niya ito, Max, ayaw
Baka
na
it's a
dyan.
bait.
Sagito ni Hades once again, napa-ulti dito si Sagito. Pana, hindi tatama. Hinabol pa rin ni Hades.
Crossover.
Yung dragon, haabutan ba niya? Meron pa rin siyang talon, pero hindi na lang niya puwersahin. Rhea is here, Hate is here as well.
Nakuha.
Pensarty, hindi tatama yung stun. Sabi ni Hate, talon na lang. Abot pa siya. Naku po!
No! Okay. My heart!
Mini heart attack.
My heart.
Anybody who's supporting hate, for sure, na mini heart attack doon.
Oh. Pero sa bagay, Lancelot yun. May Phantom
Dami
Execute
ng
pa eh.
takas eh. So
May pang...
Pero nakita mo kanina yung Phantom Execution na cancel mo.
Na-cancel eh, no?
Nung attack, no momentum. Was
Kaya
it called the
ganun.
momentum?
No, I think it's the ano eh. Tingin ko yung...
Iba na yung tawag din yung dash.
Yung dash na yun. Oh. Decimation.
Decimate.
Oh,
Parang
yun.
yun.
Basta yun. Oh, iba DJ!
Naman, pero nag-ulti agad. May kontra si Pensanity. Tumama yung ulti sa isa. Ito na si Rhea with the Phantom Steed. Ito Max is in trouble. Ito Max goes down. Si Benny QT mapapatay na rin. Pero may immortality. Kaso, wala na pala. That's gonna be the Alice down. 3 na lang. Natitira sa Execration. Kaya pa nilang mag-survive dito. Wala silang clear. Apart from the Thorned Rose.
Naku po.
Akala ko may immortality si Benny pero wala pala.
Hindi na kayang lumaban ng Execration ng sabayan. 5v5 na yon na in-engage with very weird positioning, very optimal positioning rather for the fight. Pero hindi pa rin nila kayang isabay yung firepower. Yung late game ng Lancelot, nag-fall off na at kinakaya na ng Cignal Ultra si Benny Cutie.
That's right. This is the Lord. Kinuha ng Cignal Ultra. Walang magagawa ang Execration dito. Knowing that Eto Max and Benny Cutie, they're both out. Pangatlong Lord ng ating laban mapupunta sa Cignal Ultra.
Alam ko iniisip nyo na sana nag-split push yung Exe, pero kung iisipin nyo din, mahirap mag-split push laban sa isang Ling.
That's
Na
right.
pag ginawa mo yan at nahuli ka na mag-isa, most
Angeling
likely,
yan.
ikaw pa ang madadali. Kaya mahirap din mag-split push sa game na to for Exe.
I definitely agree. Kasi may daming habol. Sabihin na natin, pwede mag-iwalay si Leomord, si Angela at si Ling. No matter what happens, mayroon silang match-checkmate kung sino man mag-split push ng exit.
Yep. Optimal items na and the gold actually starting to matter a little less. Even those 13k gold lead ang nangyayari dito para Cignal, parang medyo mag-lock items na din eh. Halos.
Nasa potions na lang din yan. Si Hate on this Lancelot, kailangan niya ng perfect Lancelot game para sa late game na to. Tumalon na yung Lord sa gitna dun sa inhibitor, pero nag-clear naman ng Execration. Top lane na dun si Chakno, sa gitna na dun na nga yung Lancelot. Ang sakit with Tempest of Blades gonna be used. Yung talon nga naman, Phantom Steed is there to for the follow. Benny QT in trouble. Benny QT mapapatumba na nga ng Cignal Ultra. Naghabol sa top lane si Rhea, pati yung Angela. Yung Torre, isang kalapit na lang. Yun na nga, sa gitno going for the Dragon form. Kinikiliti na lang yung Cignal Ultra at this point.
Yup.
Where's the damage if your Execration? Chakno, sasaktan na rin. Nasa na si Hate, nandun sa likuran. Wala kasi siyang magawa kundi mag-Thorn Rose na lang. Damage from Cignal Ultra is overwhelming at this point. Wala nang ulti si Sagitno. Ngayon, Chakno, paano mo isasolve ang problema na to? Hades, nasasaktan pa rin si Sagitno. All due fairness, at makakapag-clear, makakapag-defense sa Execration. They need to clear this wave once again. Waiting for Benny QT. 18 seconds. Phantom Steed gagamitin. Nice dodge with 8 of the Thorn Rose. Chakno looking for the jump. Pero pang takot lang. Si Hades yung talagang target nila dito. Sagito going for that one.
Hades.
Yung Torre, mapapatumba ba? Tempest of Blades, ginamit na nga. And finally, they will take the inhibitor.
Kaya
Wala na
tayo?
yung reverse Execration. Sagito, nag-ultimate na nga. Hades, siya yung sinaniban. Chakno with the flicker. Hindi niya may ejector. And Execration, mawawala lahat ng Torre nila. Pero at least, buhay pa rin sila.
Still able to defend again. Only wave clear yan for sure with the help of the Alice. Pero sa team fight, kita nyo naman, Cignal Ultra talagang binibigay na ang lahat. Lahat na ng galaw, lahat na ng counterplay. Hold on. There you go. Try to go for a pick. That's fine. Cignal Ultra are trying to just not make mistakes then at this point. Kasi Legals ka pag nagkamali ka talaga dito.
Kung sino una magkamali ng masama, yun.
Yun na yun.
It's over. For Cignal Ultra, syempre, mas mabigat para sa kanila. Kasi sa talo, they're out. Yep. Now, Pensanity gonna be got to the ejector. Ang kunat din, may immortality pa yan. Reinforcements are coming. Ito na si Hades. May punishment na. Phantom Steed gagamitin na. Nag-ulti na rin si Pensanity dito. Going for the backlines. Nandito si Rhea with that Love Waves. Hades poking. Ito na si Eto Max sa likod. Nandun pala si Benny. Arrow not gonna connect. Hinahabol na si Benny QT. Nag-ultimate na nga. Surviving through it. Winter Transhot. Kailan gagamitin? Hindi na umabot. That's the Tempest of Blades to finish him off. And that might be the mistake.
Eto na
na
yata
hinahanap
yun.
ng Cignal Ultra.
Oo, sa late game, sabi kinil Pao, walang masyadong magagawa ang Jawhead. And right now, even with Shaq Nu, piloting this hero. Parang nagiging medyo mahirap na nga na maka-pick off, lalo sa lineup na to.
Hate, nakita dito si Chujin. Oh, okay. Tumatalon. Meron ng overcommit yata Cignal Ultra dito. Under the base. Masakit yan. Sa gito. Zone out lang sila. Clearing waves na lang. Ang Execration Phantom Seed gagamitin sa likuran. Hate,
Go for
yung
the
damage
base!
to Ensarte, pero yung base. Papapatumba na ba? Hindi pa. Hate, they will take down Hades, pero kulang pa rin. Cignal Ultra forces Game 5.
Game 5, mga kaibigan. Unang laban pa lang ng laglagan, mainit na dito sa MPL Season 6.
Gusto nilang maging malataya. Tumawag na nga si Ginoong Valdez. At kahit yung table ng Cignal Ultra hindi na kinaya.
Tiknang magiba yung table nila. Kumakapit pa ang Cignal Ultra. Sa laban na to.
Comeback is real.
Comeback is real.
At yung best of 5, best of 1 na lang.
Back to BO1.
Woo!
Alam mo, naalala ko, Wolf, ganito sila ng qualifiers. Lahat ng game nila,
Oh my God.
ganito. Even nung dulo, nung best of 3 na, dulong-dulo. Like, sagad na sagad, and Cignal Ultra talagang hanggat may laban, ilalaban nila.
Man, the first best of 5 series na lalaroin natin sa playoffs ng MPL Season 6 ay nag-Game 5. Whew!
I can't believe it. Can't believe it.
Ginoong Valdez is calling. Sasagutin ba yan? Ni Kuya Manjin, what's up?
Sent. Okay, ratings. Game 5. Game series number 1. Nag-text. Hindi tumawag. Actually, nag-text ang tatay ni Shin Valdez. Si Ginoong Valdez. Ayan. All I can say, para sa game na yon, Cignal Ultra versus Execration, Leomord. Sinubukan ko lang. Kasi may Angeling, tapos Leomord naman yung totoong sinasakyan. Kayo nang bahala sa mga bahay nyo kung anong tawag sa Leomord-Angela combo. Pero ayun ang nagpanalo dito sa side ng Cignal Ultra para mapuwersa ang game number 5. Chujin Valdebolen or Chujin Angelorian, pinilit ko na naman, with the fleeting time. Guys, automatic. Pagkawala ng kabayo dito ni Rhea, ilang segundo na lang ang matitira, meron ka na kagad ultimate kapag max duration yung sakay mo kay Rhea. And yun mismo yung nagdala dito sa side ng Cignal Ultra. We all thought na Execration na yung game because of Benny Cutie's performance. Napakaagang Clock of Destiny, napakaagang Blood Wings, napakaagang Enchanted Talisman, lahat na ng stat items para sa kanyang ability power, magic power ay nandyan at nakita natin kung paano siya nag-dominate into the late game. But then again, in the early game. But then again, kapag umabot tayo ng late game, yung mga physical damage output and the control na meron ang Kufra and ng Valir dito, hindi na basta-basta makapag-move si Benny Cutie. Napilitan pa nga siya dito mag-Queen's Wings. Tinanggal niya na yung kanyang Winter Truncheon just to add a little bit of sustain and damage then on his part. Kasi kinukulang yung damage output nila kasi nga si Hate naman this time ang hindi nakagalaw. Late niya rin nabuo yung kanyang Raptors Machete, yung kanyang BOD ay bandang 8 to 9 minutes. So it's total bad news para kay Hate dito. Ito yung tanong natin dyan baka nga talaga na yung Lancelot ay hindi ganoon ka-successful kapag umabot na ng ultra late game kapag kalaban ang Link. Kasi nalulugi talaga in terms of trade. Lalo na't ngayon, kalaban din ang Leomord. Kaya ating tignan ang stats para sa game na yan. Tignan natin dito yung damage output. Hades pa din ang nangunguna pero malapit actually si Rhea dahil sa ating mga highlights mamaya makikita natin dyan kung paano nag-dominate dito si Chujin para pasukan si Hades at si Rhea para matalo ang side ng Execration. Tabla, ladies and gentlemen, ang ating objective taking. Kasi nga, nangunguna ang Execration kanina, never nilang binigyan si Hades dito ng purple buff sa umpisa. No way, Jose! Sabi dito ng Exe, Chakno on the jawhead, yes, perfect. Meron ka pang eto, Maxelina, talagang may hirapan. Si Hades dito, meron silang instant lockdown. Even sa Gitno, on the other hand naman, ay nakikipag one-on-one na talaga sa Ling. But for the side of Execration, this time, sila yung nawalan ng focus fire unlike the game number 1 nila kanina because I think they have AOE damage, no? Thornrose, Benny Cutie's ultimate, meron ka pang Yuzong knock-up, combo Wombolicious ang gusto dito ng side ng Exe. Then again, na isa-isa sila ngayon ng Cignal Ultra na ating titignan muna sa ating smart highlights of the game. And looking at it sa ating early game, 2 minutes, clearly, Exe's game to take. No? Benny Cutie, kung titignan nyo yung kanyang level, he is at level 7 at mukhang free reigning siya dyan sa bottom side. Cignal Ultra, on the other hand, medyo nangangapa sila ngayon kung ano bang uunahin natin. Kaklatch ba tayo ng pick or susugudin ba natin si Benny Cutie? Kasi kung titignan nyo, Benny Cutie surviving every single attempt ng side ng Cignal Ultra na papatayin siya. Actually, on this clip, I think nakakuha pa siya ng isa dito. Ganoon siya kalakas. Makakapag-orb out siya dyan and then ma-outplay niya pa si Hades. Look at that.
Low, low. Thank you. Eight.
We're still here. Again,
Oh my
ako
God.
pala si Rockhart Analyst plus Wolf, your anchor. Wala lang. Baka lang nakalimutan nyo. And we are in Game 5 mga tol. Kasi
Yes.
I would say na this is one of the best, one of the longest series
Yes.
we've had so far.
I mean,
No?
normally, isang best of 5 lang ang napapanood natin ever sa mga series. When it comes to series, isang best of 5 lang per season.
Oo.
Diba? Isang
Per
best na
playoffs.
season,
Ito na
per
ba yun?
playoffs. Pero tayo
Hindi
ngayon,
eh.
unang-una, 5-game series agad. Tapos, mamaya best of 5 na naman. Bukas, 2 best of 5 ulit.
So,
sa Sabado, 2 best of 5 ulit.
sobrang gigil, di ba? Sobrang
Ali.
gigil ng teams na to. Inapaabot nila ng 30 minutes yung schedule ng Blacklist tsaka Omega.
Oo.
7 dapat. So, pasensya na guys, di masusunod yung schedule.
Hindi talaga.
Sa ngayon,
maayo.
okay lang. Sa amin, okay lang. Kasi team kasi team making predictions. Diba?
We did expect
Oo.
na magiging
Long
5-game
games.
series talaga to
Oo.
or
Or
what
3-1, minimum 3-1, you know?
And now, we're in the 5th game of the series. We will see kung sino ang mas malupit na ngayon. Siyempre si Coach Saire para sa side ng Execration. Kasama yung kanyang mga colored hair people.
Ano? Ba't lahat sila naka-ano na ngayon?
Ganyan talaga eh. Kumbaga,
Meta.
sisiw meta na ngayon.
Yung meta.
Siyempre si Chakuragi, nakikita nyo dyan.
The best yung kay Chakuragi. Man.
Saktong-sakto.
Oh, yan pa naman yung buhok ni ni Sakuragi nung nung maayos na siya maglaro, no?
Oo.
Yung medyo semi na.
Nag-ano na siya eh. May layup na.
Oo.
Jump shot na siya niyan. Mga
Dati
times na.
puro dak-dak lang eh.
Oo. Tsaka puro depensa.
And it's
Rebound.
funny. It's funny, 'di ba? Kasi parang
Tama
ganun
yan,
yung naging
parang
growth
tatlo.
ng Execration eh. Dati, kailangan manalo lagi sila ng game 1 for the momentum para sa sure win na
Oo.
2-0. Pag natalo sila ng game 1, usually, goals na eh.
Yeah,
Wala
that's
na
right,
no?
That's right.
Pero ngayon, yung growth ng Execration, naging sila na talaga yung isa sa mga pinaka-macro na team na din.
Yeah.
Na yung may macro,
Yeah.
pero pinapanalo pa rin nila with game sense,
Exactly.
X factor.
At nakita natin yung game sense na yun, game IQ from their players dahil sa experience na meron sila fighting through all these years sa MPL. Tapos yun nga, parang may clutch moments. At tapos may lucky charm pa sila dito na ano ba yun? Si Kupa ba yan? Ano pang ng dog ng
Actually, hindi ko
Execration?
alam eh.
Hindi ko alam.
Hindi pa rin
Kung meron
tatanong.
nakakaalam sa comment section,
Okay, comment nyo nga kung ano
comment
yung
nyo na.
pangalan. Kasi, feeling ko, nung wala siya kanina eh.
Ooh.
Nung game 4 yata, medyo nasa labas yata siya eh.
Oh my God.
So, ngayon, tignan natin, baka yun nga ang kailangan. Si Kupa. Let's just call it Kupa. Mahilig din
Oo.
naman
Cute.
TNK. Diba? Ayan. So, is the lucky charm real? Tignan natin.
Naubos na yung utak natin. Ano kaya mangyayari
Sa to lang
next
ako
game?
din. Tignan ko na lang. Gusto ko na lang yung basong yan. Gusto ko ng tubig. Actually, speaking of, ako
of.
din. So, ikaw muna.
I wonder kung ano yung pwedeng mangyari dito para sa side ng Cignal Ultra. Parang meron bang something new ulit na ipapakita sila mula kay Coach Serene. At syempre, yun na. Tapos na ang kung ano mang break. Eto na. Ang gusto ko sa Cignal Ultra. Ang ano pa rin yun, cheerful pa rin nila eh. No matter what happens, they've already forced this to game number 5. Exceeded expectations na agad ng Cignal
Sobra.
Ultra sa kanilang rookie season.
Check sound,
Pero
sound.
syempre,
Check.
how good would it be kung sila ang makakasilat sa Execration? Sila pa talaga.
Sila pa no? Yung
Men.
pinaka-bottom of the standings sa kabilang,
Exactly.
sa kabilang group.
Cignal Ultra is just 15 points. 12 wins, 19 losses all throughout the group stages. Ang kakaharapin nila is yung team na bigla na lang nanalo ng maraming beses. 19 won games 13 losses at 25 points. Top 1 of Group A. Ang kanilang katapat sa group na yun ay Aura as well as Blacklist and NXP, pero sila yung top 1. And they might be, I don't know, siguro nga pwede natin sabing upset ang pagpagkapanalo ng Cignal Ultra over Execration if ever nga naman ma-close out nila tong series na to.
And that's very difficult to do, considering Execration has always been great at scrappy team, at scrappy games. Diba?
Yeah.
Pag talagang clutch na clutch, doon sila, yung power nila, yung strength nila.
Yeah.
Doon sila kilala eh.
Yeah, exactly.
Tapos, Cignal Ultra's gonna beat them in their own game. Parang medyo ano yun, di ba? Upset material
That
talaga
is
yun.
really an upset if you think about it. Eto na! Game number 5! Ang huling draft ng serye na to. After this, may mapapauwi na. Well,
So,
technically, nakauwi naman na sila.
Nasa
Pero,
bahay na, pero still, you know what we mean.
you know what?
Eto na yung draft na kung may tinatago ka sa baul na pinapractice mo 1 taon, wala kang pinapakita sa mga tao, ito na yun. This
ilabas
is
mo
it.
na.
So,
The bands are there. Cho hindi pa rin tapos. Hilda is still there.
Sound check.
I think Cho is one of those heroes na 100% pa rin.
100% ban rate ngayon.
Huh?
Oo.
Ban rate, wala. So far, Hilda.
5 games banned. Show nga, no?
Grabe. I think yung Barats pa rin ay nandyan. Ipapanan pa rin
Yeah.
sa teams.
For sure. And I think there's a good reason why. Both teams actually have very good Cho players.
Yeah.
I think, alam mo, feeling ko standard na yun eh. Pag MPL team ka, parang kung wala kang Cho player na solid,
Tama.
no? Parang mali eh.
May mali.
Parang may mali. So, gets namin. Pero especially right now, mas nagiging high priority yun. Kasi si Cho, lakas manghuli.
Yeah.
At kahit you're playing perfectly, doing everything right, pag nahulihan ka niyan near a bush, kahit anong tamang gawin mo, wala kang palag.
Exactly.
Except for Purify.
Yeah, well, of
no?
course.
Pero, syempre, that's the reason why these teams talagang were not leaving anything to chance, no?
Yeah. Kahit sino dito sa pala sa teams na to, you use it as a support or a side lane, it's still pretty solid. So, ngayon ang Execration, gonna be banning out something like Barats or Esmeralda.
For sure.
First pick ang Execration.
Saka malambot.
Yan, but they might let through. Okay, so pwede sila magban ng Esme. Barats na
Pa
lang.
rin eh. Priority pa rin yung
This
Barats
means
eh.
na makakuha sila either Uranus or Esmeralda, and Execration are gonna be happy with that for sure.
Yup, itong ban na to sobrang sobrang important.
Ooh, Ling.
Finally, Ling gonna be out of the game, and I think yung mga games natin today, no, with Execration and Cignal Ultra, pinatunayan niya na yung mga napanood ng tao from ID,
Oh, nga
MPL ID finals, talagang
It
it
works.
makes sense. Diba? Talagang yun yun eh.
Agustin.
Yung mga effectiveness ng Link, kahit na kanina nga sobrang eagles na
Kay Jerome
ni
Luzon.
Hades dun sa Game 4,
Yeah.
nakabawi pa rin.
If you are Execration Lockhart, do you pick Uranus now or Esmeralda? Kasi syempre,
Naku, gusto ko bang ibigay yung Esme?
parang never mo gusto ibigay yung Esmeralda.
Oo,
Although, natalo yung Esmeralda
Yo, na-shoutout na ako ni Master.
it was Cignal Ultra with the Esmeralda that
Master
lost game
daw,
2.
ano ako, sardines.
Pero syempre, they pick up mo yan every chance you get. Uranus instead.
Okay, that only gives Cignal Ultra an opening for an Esme.
Lambot yan si Uranus.
Pero, still, hindi naman siya end of the world. Eh, no?
Uranus.
Hindi naman siya sobrang, pag may Uranus ka, XP kalaban, GG na.
Yeah,
Hindi naman
Basta
ganun.
drink milk
Pero, it's gonna be
for
difficult.
longer
It's gonna be
life.
harder.
Harith,
Kanya daw pala. yun.
don't tell
And
me
another-
reason siya na naman to.
Oo, isa na namang carry. Ayan,
Yeah, Esmeralda.
Iwana. Free.
Esme Harith for
It's a free
Cignal
pick.
Ultra.
Oo. Not to mention, ang sarap din magharit pag walang Esme sa kalaban. Ibang usapan pa yon.
Napansin ko sa MPL Indonesia, it was Onyx Indonesia and RRQ. They pick up Bruno against Harith.
Oo. And it worked really well to some degree.
Pwedeng mag-Natalia ang Execration or Johed. Tapos Hellcurt din na
Yeah.
pwede rin nilang i-pick up against
Hellcurt.
two
Exe
of
pa yan, no?
skill-based. Yeah, that's
Exe pa naman
Execration.
yan.
They pick up Hellcurt a lot.
So, aside from the silences, yung mga blind, they can also build up a lot of magic defense. So expect Oracle
Uy, hari.
na magamit dito. Ang masama lang dito for Cignal Ultra is yung player win rate.
Yun na
Obviously
nga.
of Rhea.
Uy, help.
Ayan na po mga sir, mga ma'am.
As we expected, it's the Hellcurt. Pero sabi ng Cignal Ultra, napangiti si Coach JK
Parang
Gabaho.
alam niya eh.
Sabi niya,
Para alam niya.
you step into my trap! Alam kong ibipick niya dahil ito yung first picks namin.
Oo.
So what if mag-akay ang Cignal Ultra? Or 1-1? 1-1 is actually good
1-1?
here.
Akai, I actually
I
like
think-
Akai and 1-1.
Yeah,
here.
Akai is a good pick para Cignal Ultra.
Alert ka na.
Yep, basically wala masyadong magagawa yung mga current heroes ng Execration
Sasalamin.
if magpuwersa ng Hurricane Dance.
Yeah.
Itong
Yun na.
Cignal Ultra. And the 1-1,
We're on fire, man.
Man.
On fire tayo dito.
perfect.
Sa mga
Perfect
prediction natin.
Tatrabaho
So sa
ako.
ngayon,
Kikita tayo dyan.
we're back on the bands here.
Oh.
Cignal Ultra have a very squishy lineup sa ngayon for the meantime. And yun ang kailangan
Sa
maging
mga
target
nanonood
ng
ngayon sa
Execration
aking
dito sa
live,
band na to.
paalala ko lang next week ay exam na natin
For
ng credit.
removal of a big
Kaya
tank.
mag-review na kayo.
Nila Kufra.
Yes. I think you
Exam
bad
na tayo
Kufra.
ng prelim.
If you're Execration, mapapaisip
Ganun
ka,
lang siya kadali sa dati
sa
nating
Kufra or
kinwis.
sa Akai. And
Yun
honestly,
Diba ang dali ng
Cignal
quiz
Ultra
natin?
will not hesitate.
Pareho, no?
Highest
Pareho
nga si
po
John Michael din eh.
din gamitin
Pwede.
ng signal eh.
Pwede. Jawhead could also be picked up by... actually, kahit sino dito.
Tingin ko, yung Jawhead sobrang aggressive na
Wag na
aggressive na pick niya. It's not
Okay.
as tanky, pero it has the great
Dalawa.
engage na gusto ng Cignal Ultra to go for the kill. Kasi
laptop mo.
yung tatlong hero na pick ng Cignal Ultra ngayon, pambatayan yan.
Mhm.
May isa pang nanonood.
Pangbugbugan yan. Tapos kung kuha ka pa ng Jawhead, halos sure na ano yun, may makuha siya.
Yes. Yes.
Someone's sure gonna go down.
Yes.
Pag live kasi mabilis sumatak na.
Pero again, that's the aggressive option. Pag
Siyempre,
nagkamali
sila
naman ng
nanonood.
pick up yung Jawhead, domino effect.
Domino effect. Naman.
Di ba?
I think yung Execration can opt for this jungle Hellcurt. Tapos kukuha sila ng isa pang core.
Angela.
That's how they feel.
Oo ba to?
Parang ano, wala. This is...
Sobrang takot pa
Respect
sila.
na eh.
Oo eh.
I think hindi siya sa takot, more on respect. Parang ganun ang nafe-feel ko sa mga teams. I mean, look at this. Cignal Ultra, they won against Alice, pero sila ang nag-ban ng Alice. That's how much they respect yung mga comfort picks niya naman ng kanilang kalaban.
Exactly. Ngayon, si Benny Cutie in that game is just, sorry, best Alice player pa rin talaga. Kaya
First
ayaw
year,
mo pa
second
talaga.
year,
Kasi
third
syempre
year,
kulang
mag-exam na next week.
pa rin ng isang off-laner.
Yeah.
Ng Execration. And Execration, I think, they were able to pull off the jungle Hellcurt before. Or I think that
Yeah.
was...
No, that was on.
That was Onyx, no? So
Yun-
they nakita nila na kaya nitong mag-work, if ever.
Meron akong super wild prediction pero feeling ko low chance siya. What if ang last pick ng Execration is something like Bruno plus Rafaela? Dahil nakikita natin yan sa ibang MPL.
What if Fanny?
I
Yun ang
think
wild.
Yun ang
Yun ang
talaga.
wild.
So, Execration
Shout out
Yuban,
sa ating
Kufra,
7 viewers.
or Jawhead or Akai actually. Kasi yung Akai
Just
talaga.
get rid of one of those three.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Akai, Cignal Ultra would love to pick that up.
Oy, 8 na. 8
Get
viewers.
Selker.
Paparapol tayo ng
And they
Kaladjum.
play it very,
Yun.
very well. Akai is going to be there, right there. Mr. Wood.
7
Straight
viewers lang.
Oh,
Pero
my
masaya
God.
na ako dun basta
All
kulang
in.
pa siya sa vibe.
Cignal Ultra naman for the first pick here.
Paparapol
the
tayo ng
second rotation.
Kaladjum.
Kuha tayo ng isang solid na tao.
Ayun, 8
No,
na naman.
I think you would love the Jawhead more.
Mhm.
Kasi pwede siyang panggulungan ng jungle ng kalaban.
Oh yeah, it's gonna make... Yeah, that's true. No. Hellcurt eh.
Kasi, I mean, as good as Kufra is sa mga clash na malalaki, yung early game mo, pag na-secure mo yan, tapos napag-farm mo si Hades, wala ka naman din problema. Meron kang Harith is may early game, tapos meron kang 1-1 late game. Your engage potentials there. So, it's valid na mag-choose sila ng Johead at this point.
Pag-giveaway daw
However, of
ng
course,
chicks.
ang Cignal Ultra, putting it down the line, they go for the more solid option,
Yes.
which is of course the
Wala
Kufra.
tayong ganun. No
Again,
chicks.
sabi nga namin kung hindi ibaban yung Kufra or Akai, one of them is gonna get picked. And,
100%.
yeah. Pero again, I would have really liked the Johead. Now,
Oo.
puwersa naman ang Cignal Ultra to go for an offlaner. Very good offlaner.
Yes. Now, man, come on.
Fams is still in the mix. Possible pa rin.
Nga, no, Thams is there. Khalid is
Khalid
there.
is also here. Bakit parang hindi na
Hindi
masyadong
sila
priority
pinapansin.
yung sustain of
Signal,
laners?
yung Signal Ultra yata. Okay, so Farsa is there.
Great balance for
Yep.
Execration.
Farsa Claude.
And there we go.
So Signal Ultra, kailangan nila ng isang mage na
Kopra.
gonna be great for catch.
Kaso kulang pa sila offlane.
Kopra.
Ay, hindi.
So,
Okay na pala
What if
offlane.
sila-
Ang viewers natin. Yung
Ito
isang
yung
viewer,
magkadita or Kagura
hero niya kasi yung
Signal
Kopra.
Ultra para
Kopra.
Lita would be great, actually. Kaso most likely, Imba DJ will be the one to pilot that. And napakaganda niyang pick.
sila yung nag-rafa.
Go for the more
Hero
conventional
siya
na
niyan.
pick.
John
Rafael.
Michael Agustin.
And nakita nyo na ang buong pamilya ng Signal Ultra for the
Ito.
huddle. No matter what happens, this is already a
Ano
win
yun?
for them.
Oh, may
Yun
pep
number
talk pa.
five.
Oh.
Pep talk, of
Yun.
course. Laban Ultra. Ayan ang sigaw. Siyempre ng Signal Ultra. No lose yet. No loss. I mean, yet para sa Signal Ultra. Sa na Execration,
lang niya
Jet
yung
na naman.
Shield 1.
si Coach Syre and the gang.
Kaso yung
The final
Execration may help.
game for either of the teams. They're
Hula ko lang yan. Di ako mag-
putting it all down the line.
Isigaw nyo na sa comment section. Hashtag Exeshot ba? Or hashtag Laban Ultra. Suportahan yung teams nyo.
Kaso
Itag
dun
nyo na
sa
lahat ng kaibigan
Execration,
nyo.
wala
Baka
silang
na-miss nila
CC.
ang
Wala silang crowd control.
last game ng either Execration or ng
Sa Signal,
Signal
meron
Ultra.
silang isa.
This is definitely gonna be exciting. Kasi makikita tayo ng Hellcourt plays. Definitely, maganda yan. Ngayon ang jungle or ang fun. Ipa-funnel nila to.
for sure
Gonna
i-funnel
pick up
nila
that
to.
up. Tapos si Claude, Benny QT is gonna have to play a much better game. Kasi nagkaroon na ng 1-1 versus Claude kanina. Siya yung nanalo. Siya yung 1-1.
Oo.
This time, Claude, papakitaan ba niya yung side ng Signal Ultra? Si Chujin, papakitaan ba niya ng mas malupit na galawan on this hero?
At ang tanong, Avarice Claude din ba siya? It's gonna be Avarice. Actually, both Imba DJ, Rhea, and Bensanity, I think.
Yeah.
Bensanity ba yun naka-Avarice?
Lahat yata ng Claude
Yung
na nakita
mga-
natin ay nag-avarice sa Claude. And you'll understand why. I feel you need
Uranus on the Avarice.
you need help.
Okay.
Kailangan mo ng help sa laning stage para masulit mo yung avarice. Para
Yep.
mapag-farm ka ng sobra-sobra.
Pero ang meaning din ng mga emblem na to is we're gonna have another long game.
That's right.
For sure.
That's right.
Either way, both teams will want to maximize itong Avarice pick nito. Avarice battle spell or emblem
May dalawa
rather.
tayong dalawang
And for a good reason, for a very good reason.
dalawa
They both think na yung win condition nila is nandito sa mga heroes na to. For the Hellcurt, of course, on the side of Execration, At doon naman, syempre, sa Claude.
Okay, oh. Surprised to see si Zapno, tas nakakapa pa eh. Parang superhero na superhero para sa kanyang mga tropa peeps.
Yung mga yung mga nagbabalik mga galing sa malayong lupain ng mga mga mentor
exactly.
no mentor nung bida. No. Back.
Dalawa tayo.
This
Uy, may post giveaway na naman, Kuya Wolf.
oh naman, syempre.
This
Sige,
live
boy.
stream is brought to you by Bingo.
Sulit yata.
Mukhang yung mga fans
Extreme
ngayon, hindi
Broccoli.
masyadong
Ay,
mapapaano.
Manila pala.
Okay.
Sagad na sagad yung
Grabe yung ratings natin dito. Man, nagsimula tayo ng alas 4:30. Wow, 4
It's
hours.
8:30. 4 hours na nangyayari itong
And this
series
live
na
is
to.
brought to you by Baby Wipes.
Man,
Ang
Grabe.
wipes ni baby.
my God.
Iba talaga pag mainit ang laban. At lalo
Sulit
na,
sulit si Ginoong Valdez. Dito
oo,
sa ratings natin for this match.
maximum uptime.
Oh,
Kung
God.
maximum visibility. Ako, I don't mind eh. Kasi totoo lang eh. Yung settle ko panoodin pag yung mga games umabot sa ganito. This is esports. You know?
Yep.
This is esports. And pag ang mga teams nasa dulong-dulo na, diba? You're on the verge. Talagang gagawin mo ng lahat eh. Ang best strats mo.
Ang wipes na may baby. Baby wipes.
Nandito na nga. Dahil sa Hellcurt na naka-retribution, siya yung mag-jungle. Tapos, wow, okay. So, interestingly, ang gagawin nila is itatapat nila yung 1-1 sa Uranus. Si
Yeah, that's
Uranus,
not what I expected.
yeah, I thought na Uranus na Claude versus so yung Claude hindi siya ganun ka-comfortable laban dito sa sa
No.
Sakto! Nako po, nakita nga yung Cupra. Pinadilim na. Hades lumaban pa rin with the Summer Force. Pero sabi ni Hades, likuran na lang. Mas maganda yung utility na lang ang patayin. That means na Rafaela will go down. At baka makapag-push pa ang Execration sa gitna dahil si Hades hindi na pwede mag-stay dito sa may mid lane.
Yep, and it's going to be a free tower here for Execration. Walang kalaban-laban, Cignal Ultra with 2.6k gold lead para sa blue side.
Tapos makakakuha pa ng turtle ang Execration. Wow. This means na si Hate talaga ay magiging masaya sa laban na to. Sobrang dami niyang farm is level 8, level 9 na malapit. Hades, good decision. Mag-push na lang dito sa may bottom lane. Benny QT, meron siyang blazing duet. So baka makapag-clear pa siya. Si Chujin tumatakbo. Nakapag-flicker. Sagito trying to chase. Hindi niya abutan. Ito na si Hate. Kinakalmot lang si Bensanity at yun na nga nagpadilim na. Going for the kill. Turret is gonna go down. Napatay na rin yung Kufra. Sabay na rin si DJ. May flicker. Tumatakbo si Hate pero hindi na abante ang Execration. Benny QT going for the crab coin. Secure lang. Napakayaman. 4K. Demon Hunter sword na. Etong ating Claude.
Sobrang legit. And of course, that is what happens here. Chakno again, ang G-deny na naman. Nagpapa-shower, nagpapaligo ng apoy. And I think it's a big deal, no? Sobrang hirap na lumabas for Cignal Ultra dito sa game na to. Again, they're struggling just to keep the buffs on their side.
But they have been in this spot before. Hindi pa rin tapos. Bensanity, tumama yung kanyang stun. Naunaan na kanila sila Farsa. Samantala, I think the orange buff will belong to Sagitong or hindi pa yata. Yun na, nakuha ulit ni Chaknu. Na nakawan. in expense of Etomax, nakakuha sila ng orange buff tapos makapag-push peta dito sa may bottom lane. Or will they?
The problem is, again, Execration, yung mga laners nila medyo nasa gilid lang.
Yun
And
na.
another dive in!
Naku po, may silence yan. Napaflicker dito si Rhea. Falling Star Moon palayo. Hinahabol ni Hate. Hindi tumama yung Deadly Poison Stingers. In comes the ultimate. Blazing Duet. Hate. Tumalon palayo. Habulin ni Insanity. Meron Rafaela speed boost. Kaya naman nag-habol din sila dito. Pero slow sila ng Art of Thievery. Benny Cutie. Jumping in forward. Chakto sa backlines. May red buff yan. Gets away though. Hades is out. Sobrang close para sa Execration. Ang sigurong naipanal ng Exodon, nakapush sila ng Torre.
Totoo yan. And of course, Benny Cutie, sobrang tuwa niyan pag nakapush. Ng Torre means that he gets all the gold that he wants. Not to mention, pag nag-blazing duet siya, lagi talaga siyang may gold. So that's why siya ngayon ang leading in terms of itemization, golden staff.
Para dun sa mga nanonood.
Oo nga,
Hindi na siya
Ang
masyadong gold.
pangalan ng
Yung golden staff, nakita
Pangatlong
natin.
turtle na to, Chujin actually contests. Pinauwi dito si Hate. Turtle is low. Kukunin yata ng Execration muna yan. Yun na nga, Feather Dare Strike, Insanity, nasasaktan sa gito, marching forward. Ang kukunan, Blazing Duet is gonna be there. Execration trying to kill Cignal Ultra. Nakadalawa na sila ngayon. Tumalo na rin si Hate. 1-1 is out. Double kill. Hades masyadong late si Rhea. Triple kill para sa Helgert. And Execration will get 4 in total.
Sobrang stonks nung silence tsaka nung Dark Knight Pulse ni Hate. And ngayon, buhay ang parehong carry ng Execration. That means makakapush sila sa iba-ibang lane. At pagbalik ng Cignal Ultra, mas mayaman palalo ang kalaban nila.
Hey, look at this. Si Rhea napa-react, napa-blade armor. Because they need it. Pero yung Cignal Ultra, hindi talaga sila coordinated dito sa laban na to. Blazing Duet, mowing them down. At syempre, sabi mo nga, Hate with the jump, man.
The jumps are real. The silence. Hindi basta-basta makapasok ang kalaban. Again, because of that Gillette instant replay, hashtag shave the day. We are back on the game. 11-4 on the kill score. 8,000 gold lead para sa Execration at 9 minutes into the game.
That's
It's
massive.
looking real good.
Looking real good hindi para sa Execration. Nag-pay off yung Helgert na pick. Inuna ng Cignal Ultra, double mage setup. Ang ganda naman kung isipin, pero na-contra agad sila nitong Helgert na to.
Alam mo yun yung pang moment na pagkasabi kung okay na yung golden stuff, tsaka fresh na fresh kay Benny Cutie. Laban agad. At kita mo
Laban
naman
agad.
yung epekto. Napakalaki.
Nakadalawang regular spear na rin siya dito. That's gonna spell doom. Kahit meron kang blade armor, Cignal Ultra, matutunaw yan. Wala kang
Tunaw
defensive
yan,
item. Pa, aside from the blade armor, of course.
Yeah, I think Dominance Ice would be the better option
Assault
sa puntong
Kiras.
to. Assault Kiras, exactly.
Tapusin nyo to hanggang
Yun lang ang mga kalaban.
Dun sa
Yun lang mga
laban
kalaban
ng
sa ngayon dito kay Benny
Blacklist
Cutie.
I'm sorry, it's Antique Kiras
Antique
pala.
Kiras, there you go.
Sorry, guys. Lord is resurrecting soon. Yun na nga,
Meron
corrosive
pang
side.
nagsilaban, Blacklist
Ito
sa
na.
Omega.
Oh my God.
It's a big.
At eto na yata yung kauna-una ang time na okay ang Avarice. Masabi natin. Pero kasi naman, free farm. At
Ang tagal kasi nila mag-free farm.
si Chaknu din, tinulungan siya sa may bottom lane. This is the condition of how you make the plot successful. Tulungan mo kasi. And here's the thing, Hate, pwede siya mag-solo dahil isa siyang Helgert. And that's the Lord gonna be taken by Execration.
No contest really quickly at 10 minutes and 21 seconds. Laban pa rin ang gusto ng Cignal Ultra pero nagiging mas mahirap na yun. Ngayon na 10,000 na ang lamang ng Execration.
Oh my God. Yung Cignal Ultra, kailangan nyo ng dasalan yung mga Diyos ng comeback this time.
Oo, yung spiritu.
Spirito ng
mga
comeback
spirito
kings.
ng
They need
comeback.
it. This time sa gitno na pag-purify palayo. Chaku, gumugulong pero ang gugulo lang. Lord, the push para sa side ng Cignal Ultra. Ano yung kanilang depensa dito? Wala silang clear lang Valir or anything else. Naka-Rafaela sila this time. At ang problema kasi sa Haritan Esmeralda, kailangan nilang lumapit para makalaban. Chujin is so far from being online at this point. At Lord na nga, eto Max, nag-feather there sa nagpadilim na rin sila dito.
Padilim.
Tinalunan sa baba. Hey, going for Chujin. Chujin na papabak na lang
Benny
dito.
Cutie!
Benny Cutie is there with the blazing duet pero lahat ng to para lang makatulak.
3-lane
Tumutulak lang
push!
Exe. 3-lane push from Execration. Isa yung nakuha nila because of that aggressive maneuver.
Wow, what a play.
Ooh, eto Max ang katina. At this point, Chaknu threatening Kumalon dito si Bensanity. Going for Chakno this time. Ang ganda ng ultimate para mahatag palikod si Baksha. Pero si Hate nakapag-push dahil doon. Zaman Force masyadong late. At hindi tatablan.
Absolute overextension.
Oh,
Force.
Chujin. Gusto yata.
Napakabilis!
Napakabilis nga naman. Do we have the ultimate pero si Etomax with the punishment. Kaso napag-ultimate pero si Chujin naabulin ang kuna talaga ng Uranus. Na-punish na rin si Etomax dahil dito. Benny Cutie on the backline, Spacing do it! Pero medyo makatay, double blade armor yan. Kaso ang taas ng region.
Where are you going?
Trouble. Dako po, napatay na rin yung dalawang members para Cignal Ultra. This is bad for Cignal Ultra. Execration are feeling it. Malapit nang mag-respawn si Chakno. At dahil dyan, 4v2 ang mangyayari sa pag-push ng Execration.
Ang ganda ng salo ni Benny Cutie doon sa engage na ginawa against E2 Max as well as sa Gitno. Talagang bawing-bawi yung habol na ginawa ng Cignal Ultra, and this is what happens. Ito na ba ang huling laban?
Hate with the jump! Hate is in trouble! Pero magsama first shutdown! The second boy pa rin ng Cignal Ultra, or is it Benny Cutie with the blazing duet? And is this it? Nabuhay na ibang members ng Cignal Ultra. Pag Benny Cutie, nagbago na yung angulo, pero nandun si Chujin! Gets that kill! Buhay pa rin!
Buhay pa rin! Ang laban Ultra, hindi pa rin magpapatinag dito sa Game 5. Oh my God. Naka-edit na yung camera for the victory dance, man. Victory dance na.
My goodness.
Hindi pa rin binigay.
Chujin Baldebolin.
Chujin.
Tawag natin sa kanya, na-stun pa kontra, may purify na ginamit. Chujin in trouble, kumikripok palayo. He's gonna survive.
Absolutely
Dito
nuts.
si Rhea, pwedeng tumalon yan. Kaya yata si Sagito. Pero si
Hold
Etomax
them.
na lang yun na nga, nag-ultimate na kay Etomax. Sumatakbo dito, naghalaibon na, pero hinaabol pa rin ni Chujin. Chakno and Sagitno collapsing. Sinandwich na si Chujin, pero nandito si Rhea. Nandito rin si Bensanity. Have to be careful, Execration. Hindi kayo pwedeng magpa 1-by-1 audition.
Nanggagalaite yung dalawang tangke ng Execration kay Chujin. Woo! Dahil doon, at 13 minutes and 55 seconds mga kaibigan, quits pa rin. Bumababa na ang lamang ng Execration sa gold.
Nalan si Elbert, but Hades is far too late. Luging-lugi pa rin ang Cignal Ultra, pero ito yung mga gusto natin makita sa kanila. They want to put up a fight. And they are putting up a fight. Late game, sino ang mas pabor sa atin dito?
I think
1-1 is there.
1-1 is so difficult to deal with in the late game. Napakalikot and very limited lang yung Execration members na kayang humabol doon. Wala silang instant lockdown.
Etomax, nagpakita na. Hades, low summon force gamit. Papatay na dito si Etomax. That's -1 para sa Execration.
Ayan, no?
Chujin, sakit na niyan.
Napakahirap i-lockdown yan, min. Talagang kayang-kaya ng kumite niyan. Maximum attack speed means na kaya din yung golaw ng sobrang bilis. Hindi lang atake, pati yung
Nakita dito si Chakno, si Chujin.
Yan na.
Sinisimulan na.
Inuuna na si Chakno. Ikaw pala yung magic. Ikaw pala yung X Factor, ha? Unahin kita.
Ang term nga nila dito, iniistakan lang.
Iniistakan. Istakan mo lang. Istakan. Ayan.
This is gonna be close
Again,
to a card. Chakno, ayun, kailangan mo mag-ingat. Very cutie, wala tinamaan yung Blazing to it. Blazing to it. Sa akin, Hades. Whoa! Jumps on the Harit, pero mukhang mapapanish pa rin siya
Benny!
nila nga. Si Benny Cutie.
Asa si Benny?
Asa si Benny Cutie nung siligan. Wala siyang Blazing to it. Chujin try to survive this. Meron pa siya ultimate. Wala na. Shutdown. And you Lord, mapapatumba na. Nakuha na ni
Nakuha
Benny.
niya!
Yun na nga. Dalawang napatumba sa Cignal Ultra sa Gitno. What a good backdoor.
And
Doon
I
sa
think-
backlines, nandito si Rhea clearing the wave. Ang daming minions masyado hindi na kinaya.
Sinur na!
Oh my
Execration ang magpupush into the semifinals.
And that's it. A very close game. Ang gandang play ni Sagito dun sa backlines para mahanap yung 1-1 and they punished them. Benny Cutie, yung unang niyang blazing duet sa clash na yun, it was a whiff. Pero sabi niya, hindi ko kailangan ng blazing duet. All I need is to attack the Lord.
Attacks.
And here they are.
Dream is alive.
Top
Dream for the trophy.
4 finish for Execration so far with that very close 5-game series and everybody's happy.
Everybody is very, very happy right now dito sa Execration. Nakuha na nila.
Oh my goodness.
After a game that looked like kaya pa niyang mabaliktad using that 1-1, napatunayan ng Execration na kaya nilang i-hold steady ang game na yon laban sa Cignal Ultra.
Oh man. That was such an amazing display. Parang everybody is stepping up sa Execration. That's what you like it.
Yep.
Now advancing into the semifinals, that's gonna be big morale boost. Cignal Ultra, however, sobrang ganda pa rin ng performance nila. Kaya you have to give it to them. This is their rookie season. Yung mga players ng Cignal Ultra, unang season nila to sa MPL and they showed up like a boss. GG's to them. But unfortunately, it's the end of the line.
Again, I have to say that lineup could have gone, that game still could have gone either way.
Exactly.
Sorry talagang ang laki ng lamang ng Exe, pero pag pinatagal pa yun ng sobrang tagal, kinakabahan ako for Exe dun. Good job for them for securing it.
Whew. That is it. Cignal Ultra, ang kanilang huling laban was for sure hindi makakalimutan ng tao kung gaano kaganda kanilang efforts laban sa Execration. But Execration will advance. Men, that's it from us here from the Caster's Desk. Tanungin na natin yung analyst natin, Manjin, what happened in that game?
Congratulations, Execration and GGWPs sa Cignal Ultra. Maraming salamat din sa ating mga malulupit na shoutcasters para sa intense na laban niyon. Ako muli si Manjin Paldas, ang inyong solo analyst para sa laban na yan. All I can say para sa game na yon ang nangyari, it's all about the tanks. Thank you, or basta tanks para sa side ng Execration dahil tigas na tigas si Cignal. At yun nga talaga ang pangalan niya. Cignal carrying this game as the Uranus walang naging sagot. Ang Cignal Ultra dahil hindi na tayo umabot sa point na magiging enough yung damage dito ni Chujin para ubusin itong si Cignal. With the Kiras, Enchanted Talisman, naka-Winter Truncheon si Cignal. Para lang kapag maultihan siya ni Chujin at sumakto na or maultihan siya dito ni Hades, wala talaga. Walang sagot. Man, Benny Cutie, free time of his life doon sa Claude. Iwas-iwas lang kay Rhea ang ginagawa niya, Art of Thievery. And then, ito bang interesting dyan, napilitan pa ngayon mag-blade armor si Rhea para lang maiwasan dito yung mga damage na physical para sa side ng Execration. And I think ito yung naglalak ngayon sa Cignal Ultra. Isa lang ang kanilang natural tank, which is yung Kufra. Meanwhile, si Rhea ay pumilit pang mag-transition as the Esmeralda, no? Na naturally magey yung dating dito ng Esmeralda. Ang hirap ng game na to para sa Cignal Ultra dahil from early game up to late game, lahat ay napunta sa Exe dahil nga sa mga tanks. Una ay si Cignal at pangalawa is the Chak Mamba na hindi tinigilan si Chujin sa pagkuha ng orange buff. Let's go to the post-game stats. Right now, kung makikita nyo ngayon, lahat ng damage na kinuha ni Cignal. 17,000 all in all. Man, halos lahat sinalo niya lahat. Literal na hindi siya namamatay. And na pinag-usapan natin kanina na yung orange buffs, hindi man lang nakakuha either si Chujin, either si Hades, kahit si Rhea ay wala dahil 10 buffs in total ang nakuha dito ng Exe. Alam ni Chakno yung limits ng back siya at alam niya yung limits nung Harit na hindi siya mapapatay. Even yung 1-1, hindi. I can therefore say na itong Cignal Ultra is really going for the ultra late game with their composition. Pero hindi na yon pinayagan ng team Execration. Lalong-lalo na again, si Cignal, Chakno at may onting tulong pa kay Eto Max. And si Hate, ang ginagawa niya na lang, pulis niya na lang, no? Kapag pumasok dito si Chaknu, biglang mag-ultimate na lang si Hate, and then kukuha siya ng Deadly Poison Stinger. Makakuha sila ng kill. Snowball all the way up to the victory. Tignan. Kung sino ba ang mananalo sa Blacklist International at sa Omega. Since sila ang nanalo, guys, please, nandiyan ang QR code ng Execration para sa kanilang page at supportahan nyo na yung team dahil mataas ang momentum nila ngayon. Talagang hashtag Exeshot. They're not taking away their shot. Yun na nga ang ginawa ng Execration. And for sure, props again to Cignal Ultra for showing up and giving us a good fight. Kung gusto nyo lang supportahan, scan nyo lang yung QR code dito sa baba. Scan nyo na. And for sure, sa mga fans ng Cignal Ultra, GG well played para sa inyong lahat. Grabe. Napaka-intense ng laban na yon. So yun na yung first news. Execration will go to the semifinals. Makikita naman natin ngayon dito sa baba ang ating MPL-PH official page para sa lahat ng mga latest updates and news. Nandyan yan lahat. So ano pang kailangan nyo gawin? Scan nyo lang yung QR code sa baba and follow nyo yung page na yan. Kasi pag finalo nyo, pwede kayo mag-fill up ng survey para makakuha kayo ng mga rewards. So kailangan nyo lang ulit ay scan yan and then malay nyo, hindi namin alam kung anong rewards ba ang hatid sa inyo ng MPL. So go ahead, fill it up and syempre, tulungan nyo na rin kaming lahat dito. Magtulungan na rin tayo, no? So wow! Guys, speaking of fans, no, meron tayong prizes para sa inyo dahil meron tayong mythical raffle draw. Get a chance to win epic skins na nakikita nyo ngayon dyan sa baba. 5 tao ang pwede manalo ngayon. So, wag na natin patagalin. Bilangan na natin. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Congratulations sa 5 in-game IDs and server IDs na nakikita nyo sa screen ninyo ngayon. At kayo ang nanalo sa ating mythical raffle draw for epic prizes. But wait! There's more. Dahil dyan sa 5 na yan, mamimili pa tayo ng mga mananalo pa sa ating isa pang mythical raffle draw ng mga legendary prizes, Magic Dust, Ticket, Zero Fragments, Premium Skin Fragments. 2 ang mananalo. Bilangan na natin yan. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Congratulations muli sa 2 nanalo ng ating legendary mythical raffle draw. Sa dinami-dami ng sumali sa ating mga raffle draw since week 1 ng regular season, kayo ang mga maswerteng napili na makakuha ng mga legendary prizes natin. Wow, congratulations. Screenshot nyo na yan, post nyo na, share nyo na. Ma, nanalo ako sa mythical raffle draw ng MPL. Speaking of MPL, di pa tayo tapos dahil meron pa tayong usapang MPL, of course. Hindi mawawala yan. Akala nyo regular season lang. Meron din dito. For our usapang MPL segment, you only live once. As we head to the playoffs, we also introduce a new format, the single eliminations. No second chances this time around. Which, guys, do you prefer? Single or double? Let us know kung ano sa tingin nyo, yung mas trip nyo, pwede kayo manalo ng mga prizes. Hashtag #BeLegendary, hashtag MPL-PH, hashtag SmartMPL. Pakita na natin kung sino ba ang unang nag-comment. Nandiyan si Marvin Benetes. Ang double elimination format ay mas okay dahil mas nabibigyan nito ng tsansa ang mga manlalaro na mas galingan pa sa ikalawang tsansa nila para makamit ang championship. Tama nga naman, no? At least, pag nasa upper bracket ka, may second chance, no? Pwede ka pang magbago, no? In life. So, maraming salamat, Marvin. Tignan natin ang next comment natin. Nandiyan si Roar Hub Cortez. Sabi ni Roar Hub Cortez, single eliminations ay mas magandang format para sa playoffs dahil talagang ibubuhos nila lahat ng skills na mga pinag-insayuhan nila. Napakalalim, ha? At buong puwersa nilang pipiliting manalo dahil wala ng second chance kapag sila ay natalo. I like your point, Kuya Roar Hub. Magkaiba sila ng punto ni Marvin dito. At least pag single elims, talagang wala ng tago-tago, gera na agad. Tignan natin yung isa pang comment natin. Nandiyan si Clark Knight Denzel Jaza. Sabi niya dito na ang single eliminations ay magandang format sa playoffs para maipakita agad ang mga mahuhusay nating manlalaro ang tunay nilang kakayahan para manalo. Parehas kayo actually ng comment ng nauna na si Roar Hub, no? Mas gusto mo rin yung single elims para game. Yun ang talaga yun eh. Pag single elims eh, wala nang, there's no going back, no? You only got one chance. Next comment natin, syempre, nandiyan si Winston Lille. I hope na nasabi ko ng tama ang pangalan mo, Kuya Winston, no? Ang single eliminations ay mas maganda dahil lahat ng playoff teams ay lalong mas ayaw nilang matalo. We can expect an intense and all-out performance from the start of the playoffs because of the single eliminations format, which is nakita na nga natin ngayon na umabot ng game number 5. So tama ang sinabi dito ni kaibigang Winston. And of course, for the last comment, basahin natin yan kay Nate Han. Apelido mo ba yung Han o pangalan mo yung Nathan? Yan talaga yun. Sabi dito, mas maganda sa akin ang double elimination format dahil ito ay nakasanayan na ng mga pro players at di lang din nakasanayan na magbibigay din ito ng chance sa mga manlalaro na di pinalad sa unang laban, no? So, gusto pa rin nila magkaroon talaga ng second chance. And why not, 'di ba? Parang matagal na nga nating ginagawa ang double eliminations. Pwede namang tuloy-tuloy pa rin natin. So, yun na nga. Congratulations sa lahat ng mga napiling comments para sa ating usapang MPL. Wow, ang dami nating prizes dito. Meron pa tayong giveaway code. Nakakalagay lang dyan. So, bilisan nyo na, kunin nyo na kagad yung giveaway code. Meron pa tayong isa pa. Boom. Yun. Na napakabilis lang. Ang dami nang nananalo dito. Meron tayong raffle prizes. Meron tayong usapang MPL. Meron pa tayong mga fill-up survey. Paskong Pasko dito sa MPL dahil meron pang huling MRD bonus code na makukuha nyo ngayon at kunin nyo na yan dahil baka kunin pa ng iba. Wow. Ang daming nanalo. Congratulations. Sana all. Wala ba tayo dyan? There you go. Again, congratulations to Team Execration. Napakalupit na laban. Unang serye pa lang ng MPL playoffs at Game 5 na kagad ang nakita natin. For sure, ikaw na nanonood ngayon ay tuwan-tuwa sa mga intense at action-packed na nakita mong galawan sa MLBB. And still, man, excited ako dahil ang next game natin ay pwede ding umabot sa game number 5, Omega versus Blacklist International. Ako muli, si Manjin Paldas. Maraming salamat sa pagsama sa akin dito sa ating analysis segment. Ipasa naman natin ngayon, kumustahin natin ang ating mga panelists. Leo, grabe ang intense nun.
Manjin, tama ka. Walang kasing intense ang una nating series unless Omega and Blacklist show us something new. Hashtag Execration pa rin. They still have one more shot at the championship after 6 seasons. maybe this is a time for Billy Alfonso. Baka nga magkaroon na ng tropeo dito si Zapnu. Once again, my name is Leo. Kasama dito si Shin Valdez at si Paulo Expert, your panelists. And I believe we are just setting up our call with our representative. I hear that we are going to be talking to Coach Saire from the Execration Bootcamp. Abangan ninyo yon. Real quick, pag-usapan natin ang nangyari doon. Let's address the elephant in the room, the last draft slot for Cignal Ultra. But I hear that our call is ready. So ladies and gentlemen, let's all welcome to the MPL-PH Season 6 panel, our exclusive interview via call with Coach Saire. Coach Saire, hello!
Nangyari, no?
Saire, kumusta?
Hello, sir. Hello, okay lang po.
Man, magandang
Hello.
ihip ng hangin dyan sa Cavite. Congrats! Game 5 win!
Ako nga po buti nakaisa.
Well, may mga tanong kami para sa'yo. I think mauna na si Chin Valdez. Coach Saire, Chin Valdez nga pala.
And
Okay.
good evening, Coach.
Hello.
Hello. So,
Good evening.
first of all, welcome back. Ayan, welcome back. Balita ko, hindi ka daw
Salamat.
hindi ka daw nakapag-coach nung regular season. Medyo marami din nangyari
Oo.
doon. Nagkaroon tayo ng bagong patch, nagkaroon tayo ng Project Next. Nagkaroon ba kayo ng onting difficulty sa pag-a-adjust? Ikaw bilang coach and yung players mo rin sa yung pagbalik?
Medyo may mga adjustment din dahil mahirap pag through online lang Tsaka naging busy din kasi ako noon Kaya ngayong playoffs ko talaga sila natutukan.
Okay, tama.
That's good. That's good. Well, number one to development is addressing the problem. No?
Right,
So,
exactly.
aminado naman si Coach Saire na mahirap, but glad to have you back. Again, one of the
Thank you.
better-known coaches, mga veterano ng MPL. No? Welcome back, Coach Saire. Paolo, your question.
Thank you.
First of all naman, Coach Aire, first of all, congratulations by the way. Super intense
Salamat, sir.
ang tanong ko naman is, ini-expect mo ba na aabot ng Game 5 ang match nyo against Cignal?
Yung Cignal, napakalakas din na team niyan Dati pa, sila nga yung nagre-represent ng One Esports.
Yes.
Sila yung representative ng PH. Kaya alam kong talagang dikdikan yung laban.
Tama.
Pero dun na nga lang sa mga drafting, buti nakalamang din kami kahit papano.
Coach,
Tapos lamang din naman sila sa individual skills, mga ganun.
Medyo back and forth, no? Nabanggit mo na nga yung draft at saka yung laro. As in, at any point, pwede mong masabing mababaliktad pa. Kahit yung Game 5. Kahit yung Game 5 na medyo maganda ang simula ng Execration. Again, si Hate bumawi. Ang lupit ni Hate sa Hellcurt. Sa totoo lang.
Yes.
Coach, may tanong ako Simply download the new GigaLife app and choose free games. Also, thank you so much to Realme. They're the lead. Simply download the new GigaLife the next app level and Realme's hip and free games. Range of also, thank you and a lot of products. Simply download the new GigaLife app. They're the lead. Choose simply download the new GigaLife games. Well, thank you so much to also Gillette. Get free diamonds with purchase of Gillette's They're the lead 3 razor. Simply download the new GigaLife Vector 3 razor or Blue 3 Simple 4 games. Also, pack available at select Euro Gold or simply nationwide. And of course, our partner in esports, PayMaya, get free 50 pesos credits from PayMaya when you download and register using the code MLBB. Terms and conditions apply. And of course, our partner in esports, TikTok Live. Pwede nyo mapanood ang MPL-PH Season 6 playoffs dito sa TikTok. Download now. And of course, thank you so much to Logitech G, our official gaming headset partner. You're like a pro. And of course, this is all powered by Moonton. We've got a bunch of events coming in. I think the new skin for Terizla is up for grabs, as well as a bunch of other skins and goodies. So it always feels like Christmas in Mobile Legends. Bang, bang. Pero Halloween pa lang. Halloween pa lang. All right? So, once again, I hope you guys are enjoying MPL-PH Season 6. This is the playoffs. Series 1 pa lang yun. And we only had to say goodbye to one team. But it's bittersweet. Congratulations once more to Execration. And thank you so much to our rookie squad here, Cignal Ultra, making a showing, forcing a Game 5. Maraming salamat sa mga manonood. Real quick, again, we are going to be taking a quick break. Sa pagbabalik, it's going to be another best of 5 and still a single eliminations round. Omega versus Blacklist International. Magbabalik ang MPL-PH Season 6 playoffs. A single eliminations round. Omega versus Blacklist International. Magbabalik ang MPL-PH.
Gigafy friendship, Gigafy dreams, Gigafy hope. With smart Giga music, video, games, work, and stories, we let our passions run free in the new world we face together. Smart, live Giga.
7 Pro, 65-watt charging evolution. Realme smartphone. Dare to leap.
Legit, right? Not quite. Just like your disposable razor. It's time you switch your disposable razor for your legit first shave, so you can be every bit legit. Gillette Mac 3.
For a closer shave, less irritation, switch
to Gillette Mac 3.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
I was building on the lecture.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield.
Working on a plot and a scheme. The true style trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking one shot for the kill. The dreams come free, start straight drop for the kill. Taking out the pieces and shares. A bomb big sky high. Check the movement is here. Yeah. It's one heart, one shot. Now the future is yours. Go. One shot. Now the future is yours.
Legendary.
Welcome back to the MPL-PH Season 6 playoffs. It's time for another best of 5 series with an elimination right at the end. My name is Leo, your panel host for tonight. Joining me is Chin Valdez and Paolo Expert. There you go. I'm running out of words, ladies and gentlemen. Our first series was quite the context setter. Medyo
Super.
ML na ML ang ating unang mga manlalaro. Thank you so much once more to Cignal Ultra for showing up. But it's going to be Execration waiting for them. Real quick, before we move on with this matchup, we would like to thank our official telco partner, Smart. Squad up, rank up, and keep up with your favorite teams as Smart powers up your game with free games for all. Get up to 14 gigs for Mobile Legends and Facebook Gaming for 7 days. Simply download the new GigaLife app and choose free games. Thank you so much as well to our official sponsor, Realme. Dare to leap to the next level with Realme's hip and awesome range of smartphones and a lot products. Visit their official pages to know more. Thank you so much to Gillette, our official sponsor as well. Get free diamonds with every purchase of Gillette's Mach 3 Razor, Vector 3 Razor, or Blue 3 Simple 4s packed in select Pure Gold doors nationwide. And of course, as well, our partner in esports, Paymaya. Get free 50 pesos credits for Paymaya when you download and register using the code MLBB. Terms and conditions apply. Thank you so much as well to our partner in esports. TikTok Live, you can watch the playoffs via TikTok. Download now. And as well, maraming salamat rin sa ating official headset partner for gaming. It's Logitech G, here like a pro. And of course, the MPL is powered by Moonton. There's a Halloween special happening starting October 26th. So log in, do the activities, and get your hands on this new Terizla skin. I think it's just about time for Terizla to actually make it back into our metagame. But yeah, once more, Christmas is early because there's a lot of good freebies coming in through your MLBB app. So yeah, just watch the MPL, enjoy the games, and get to playing games yourself. All right? So, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to talk about this next matchup. All right? OMG versus Blacklist International. Their hashtags, again, if you want to support them, hashtag OMG and hashtag break the code. All right, guys, let's talk about it. First, OMG and Blacklist in the regular season. Once more, we went through 8 grueling weeks of competition, Group A and Group B. They came from either side. And again, let's set a precedent here. Group B was super packed.
Yes.
At doon nang galing ang Omega. Let's talk about how they did there. We'll have the stats up here, guys, as a refresher real quick very soon. Omega was a team from the recent past of MPL. I think they've been around for a majority in one way or another. And one of them actually was our first champion. No?
Right.
One of the players, Hayes. No?
That's right.
So what can you guys say about their performance here in the regular season of Season 6?
For OMG? Well, I think that they've been consistent on the regular season. Yung kinukulang na lang sa kanila, for me at least, is right after the Project Next, parang they needed the time to adjust, you know. But after the regular season, there's like a good 2 weeks to actually, you know, experiment some more with this patch. So hopefully we see more of, Omega showing us new things.
Yep. Yeah, they are actually what we call the streak breakers. No,
Right.
We are gonna be talking about Blacklist in just a bit, but first, here's a quick intro all about the squad. Let's hear about Blacklist International. ladies and gentlemen, Blacklist International. Full clip, a child prodigy. Did we correctly see that? 14?
I believe he's 15 now.
There you go. Okay, so he just turned 15.
Yes.
Okay, but again, 14 seems to be a president, no?
Yeah, exactly.
14 in the MPL as well. Aqua, Edward, Dexter, Eson, and Killer. All right. We have here a previous MPL champion in Eson, while he was with Cignal Ultra from season 2. But that aside, guys, let's talk about a person that's not here, right? Let's talk about the man behind the scenes. Talk about Bon Chan, the drafter, the coach for Blacklist International, because I think he's the one who is responsible for enabling these boys, these men, if you will.
Yeah, I do have to agree with you. Bon Chan is definitely like a big, big part of Blacklist wins. The only problem with Blacklist right now is their execution and their hero pool. Bon Chan is there to draft, but if they don't have the hero pool to support Bon Chan's draft, then they cannot execute it, well. Okay.
Yep.
And also, I wanted to actually give like a coach recognition to other teams as well, since back in season 1 and 2 of MPL, coaches were not really recognized, right? Until like Coach Panda, who ended up being a Team Cebu coach.
At the SEA Games.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then now we have a lot of coaches. Rio, who's now a coach for Onyx, who used to be with Coach Panda as well. We have Ducky, Coach Leather, and Arcadia. Right?
Siren from earlier, Sire
exactly,
as well.
Yes.
So most definitely, coaches are responsible for these numbers, no? And for having these guys perform at this level here in the MPL. But that aside, man, there's so much that we can talk about Blacklist. Ang dami ring strengths ng team na to. But for now, let's go ahead and check out who is in Omega Esports.
Ba't dinidiraan mo ako, Daya?
Hashtag OMG to this squad right here. Omega. You got Hajizi, Toshi, Curtizi, Hayes, Heath, and Kenji. What else can we say na hindi pa nasasabi? No? You have here 2 gold medalists. You have here a young core prodigy as well. You have Mr. Fundamental himself. And you have here a super consistent performer in Toshi. And of course, a mechanical god in Curtizi. Sobrang dami nating pwedeng sabihin to sa team na to individually, but as a squad, backed by their coach.
Yes.
Coach Dale,
Coach Dale.
who himself is a gold medalist as well for the SEA Games. Sobrang stacked nung squad na ito. Omega. Chin Valdez, I have a question for you, man.
Yes.
You saw how Kenji, we all saw how Kenji played in the regular season.
Right.
And I gotta ask you now, how important is it that they activate him, that they use his strengths here in this best of 5?
Actually, I don't think naman na na sa kanya naka-center to. Like for Omega to actually activate as a team. Kasi very star-studded sila eh. Like, like they have a really super star-studded yung Omega.
The main 5.
Yeah, well, actually all of them. Like for me, like even Kenji as well. Like the I'm sorry, I have to call it the main 6. Can I say that?
I think that's fine. Yeah.
Kasi like all of them talaga, even Kenji, even kasi mas talaga ngayon, like ang bukang bibig ng tao talaga right now is Heath, right? And Hajizi, like Hajizi is the number 1 KDA right now sa diba? Sa
9.29, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
And Hayes.
And
right,
Hayes.
that's crazy.
Yeah,
We just said
everyone.
3 or 4 names.
Kumbaga everyone, like lahat sila talaga lahat talaga sila threat and they're really just these players that you have to keep an eye on. But every single one of them ganon. Kaya I don't know, like Omega's a really tough team to beat for me, I think. And I have huge respect for Bren. And for me, nung time na yon when they were actually able to break Bren's streak, oh my God. As in, OMG.
Right?
OMG talaga.
Yep. Kasi baka nagtatayo yung mga tao, Chin, bakit mo nabagit yung Bren? Is because season after season, and specifically now in season 6,
Right.
it's Omega who is responsible for breaking Bren's streak. Again, they're together in Group B, and that group, again, guys, hindi namin pwedeng i-exaggerate to kasi legit to. It's so stacked. And the fact that it took Omega to be the one to tell Bren, guys, chill lang kayo.
Tama na yan.
Alam namin kayo lang ang malakas, pero nandito kami. Pinapaalala lang namin na nandito ang Omega. And with that being said, this next matchup, guys, it is going to be a battle of coaches as well. Not just the main players in the map,
Right.
but just as much I'd like to call it a draft battle.
Draft battle. Yes.
Ika nga cipher. Parang labanan ng it's a battle of minds, if you will, not just mechanically speaking. Because again, just to remind you guys, back home, weeks back, it was this one rainy night. I'm not sure if it was raining, but I'm just adding drama to it. It was this rainy night na narinig ko ang ating mga kaso dito nagsabing, Bon Chan is a mad scientist. Bon Chan is a genius. He figured out the 5-man ban system sooner than most other teams. No, na parang yung Blacklist parang gets nila, right? So there's that. And then you have Dale, who has one of the most comprehensive strategies and drafting techniques in all of the MPL, or dare I say, in all of Mobile Legends professional scene, right? Right? Even across the sea. Diba?
Yeah.
Sea games. Right? So, with that being said, it's just a matter of time before we see how much these coaches influence this next matchup. Mulit-muli, a best of 5 coming at you real soon. But before that, let's hear what the teams themselves have to say about this next matchup. Check this out.
Captain, ito Max, ikaw na ngayon yung captain. Ano naman yung journey ng Execration ngayong season 6?
Ngayong season 6, bago mag-start yung season, syempre sobrang excited kami dahil nga alam namin, nahanap namin yung role ng bawat isa, tsaka sobrang ganda ng performance na lumalabas namin, tsaka mas nakikita ko na mas lumalakas pa yung team namin ngayon, tsaka alam kong mas lalakas pa sa darating na playoffs.
Captain, kamusta naman ang first season? Captain, how did the whole pandemic situation affect your training dito sa Blacklist?
Actually, ano lang din same lang din naman. Kasi yung even yung mga previous seasons, ganun din naman sa may bootcamp kayo. Mas mas tutok ngayon kasi bawal ka lumabas. Yung actually ngayon, mas nakaka-pause kami sa pagpa-practice or mga scrimmage kasi ultimong yung off namin, ML pa rin yung nilalaro namin kasi bawal nga lumabas, di ba? So, yun, mas grind talaga kami ngayon compare nung mga last season.
Parang 50-50 kasi yung meron kasing time na hirap kasi yun nga yung mga pamilya inaalala namin, tas nakalayo pa kami, tas di pa kami nakakauwi. Yung good side naman is parang hindi naman kasi nagbago sa amin, nasa bootcamp lang kami, kumbaga mas naging pabor pa sa amin nakapag batak yung team
Sino sa tingin ninyo yung pinakamalaking hadlang para sa championship nung ngayong season?
Omega.
Talaga?
Para sa akin, Omega.
Medyo may ilag factor, parang ganun, ayaw na makatapat. Omega kasi parang sila, sobrang discipline nila maglaro. Base sa mga nakalaban na namin. Hindi naman ibig sabihin minamalit namin yung aura, di ba? Defending champion, na-zero to nga kami ng aura, di ba? Pero parang yung Omega, pag naumpisahan ka nila, ang hirap hanapan ng butas. Di ba? Minsan lamang ka na, isang mali mo lang, babalik ta rin nila yan. Para silang Spurs. basic na sila maglaro, pero yung basic na yan, sobrang fundamental.
Gaano ka-importante para sa Omega, sa organization ninyo, itong MPL-PH Season 6 na manalo sila bilang champion?
Para po sa akin, kumpara sa mga nakaraang season, ito yung pinaka-importante. Kasi iba na yung dinadala naming pangalan eh. Hindi na katulad dati na. Ngayon, sobrang laki na nung dala-dala naming pangalan sa MPL.
Dexter, para sa'yo, gaano ka-importante itong MPL Season 6 Championship para sa organization niyo, which is Blacklist International?
Siguro sa org namin, sobrang importante talaga kasi yung last season talagang yung ano namin is to build lang ng chemistry kasi since bago lang kami sa org. Then ngayon, pangalawang season na namin, yun, yung mindset talaga namin, championship mindset. Lahat ng game namin, gusto namin pang ganun, yung hindi kami mabubugbog, yung ganun. Ayun talaga yung mindset namin.
Siguro itong championship na to is sobrang importante para sa akin kasi may gusto pa akong patunayan para sa sarili ko, tapos para din sa teammates ko. Gusto ko silang dalhin doon para sa championship na pinapangarap namin.
Bibigyan tayo ng chance na kausapin itong trophy na to. Ano yung sasabihin mo sa kanya?
2 letters lang siguro. See you.
Wait mo lang ako dyan, buddy.
See you. Yun nga ba talaga ang gusto sabihin ni Eson? Kasi baka see you in someone else's hands. Diba? Delikado. Delikado. At yung sinabi rin naman ni Hajizi, I'm just gonna have to go mince their words, if you will. Sabi ni Hajizi, wait ka lang dyan, buddy. Kailan? Diba? Sunday nga ba makikita na nila ito? Mahawakan ba nila? Or, I don't know. But ladies and gentlemen, once more, welcome back. This is the next matchup. This is the best of 5 between Omega and Blacklist International. May naalala lang akong mabilis, right? Because of that interview with Wolf and the two teams.
Mhm.
Nakita ko si Hajizi, di ba?
Yeah.
Tapos, naalala ko, nung medyo bata pa siya, like just a couple years back, right? Nung kasama niya pa si na Dexter. Nung kasama niya pa si na Bonchan. And ladies and gentlemen, what this reminded me of was how important this matchup is, not just on a professional level, but on a personal level.
Right.
Kasi medyo homecoming to para kay Jeezy. Di ba yung mga kuya niya dati? Like, what's up? You're facing him on the other side. Di ba? Parang kalaban mo na ngayon. And I think there are words here from Dexter. Quote-unquote, never pa kami nanalo kay na Haji ng isang series. So, I think it goes both ways, right? Like, Dexter is as much afraid of their once little brother, pero si Hajizi parang welcome siya, parang, sabi, di ba, buddy, wait ka lang dyan. Kasi dadaanan namin itong mga kuya ko. Right? But ladies and gentlemen, let's now go ahead and check out the head-to-head stats. All right? We'll have the numbers speak for themselves. Here we go. Omega, nangunguna ng bahagya dito. They actually are our highest average KDA team.
Wow.
So, when we say consistent, when we say fundamental, numbers speak so for itself. Match win rate, Omega as well, making a nice showing out of their placement in Group B. Again, Group of Death. Nandiyan ang Bren, nandiyan ang Onic, but Omega still made quite a showing, 69% here. First blood counts, lamang ang Omega, but then again, I think first blood, it counts as something. It's a nice statement, but the difference is very small. They're only second to Cignal Ultra. And of course, average team net worth difference, almost negligible. Lamang lang ng konti dito ang Omega. Paolo, I gotta say, what do these numbers say to you?
Close matchup pa rin siya para sa akin kahit yung mga stats na to, sinasabi na, okay, Omega does have the advantage when it comes to execution, their mechanical skills, si Mr. Fundamentals nga, di ba? So I think it is gonna be very important for Coach Bonchan to draft a hell of a team composition to beat this Omega team. All right. But yes, it's still a 50-50 for me. For me, these percentages and these numbers, they're close enough to call it a 50-50 series.
Already, as it is, right? The amount
Yeah.
of red and blue you're seeing on your screens. Chin, I gotta ask you now, man. Meron tayong potential. Actually, legit nakita natin eh. Because the El Clasico, the remnants of the El Clasico is here, right? You have
Right.
Eson versus Hayes. And now with these stats here, our head-to-head turtle control rate, malapit ulit sa 50%, no? 66 to 73. There's a small margin there. But here, in the Lords, mukhang dito nakalamang ang Blacklist. Why do you think that is?
I think
Is it
since
because of full clip?
I'm thinking more of since very fundamental ang galaw ng Omega. Normally you try to take the enemy by the horns early pa lang eh.
Right.
Early game. So I'm thinking if you follow everything that you practice, that you've planned for, that you strategized, you will take your enemies early game. So I'm thinking maybe Blacklist naman, makukuha lang nila yung Lord later on. Like aasa sila sa maybe they fail their early game. Maybe sa mid game baka medyo banggaan pa, and then later on late game lang din naman lalabas ang Lord. You know, like mid game lalabas pa lang. Mid game pa lang naman lalabas ang Lord. So feeling ko some of the Omega games baka hindi na umaabot. Like they won't even get a chance to fight for the Lord because the Lord doesn't even come.
Because they're done.
Yeah, because
they
they're
win.
done.
Right, sabi nga ni Dex, pag nasimulan kayo, di ba?
Exactly.
Paolo?
I just wanted to point something out with the top hero picks. Blacklist is like one of the few teams that will actually pick Akai, right? So, you know, I don't see any other teams taking advantage of Akai. He's very underrated when it comes to MPL.
In a consistent way like this, like 9 times in the regular season. Yeah. And I think that shows in the unique hero picks number, right? You're ahead by 2. I mean, this is chump change compared to what our previous teams were showing. 43. Di ba? Ang laking difference nung 43 to 38. So now we're seeing how much Bonchan really wants to flex, how much Bonchan really wants to show na ang dami kong pinaplano para sa boys ko. Right? But just the same, 38, you're keeping it lean. You're keeping it, you know, close to your chest. But when you engage, when you use it, napaka-efficient. Looking at their top hero picks, already Paolo mentioned the Akai. There's the Lancelot. There's the Yuzhong. For Omega, it's going to be the Tams. Yung walang kamatayan Tams. And the Ling on Hajizi. And of course, the Cho. Our last matchup was very favorite to Cho. And here Omega definitely also likes their Cho. And who plays Cho here again for Omega? I believe it is Heath sometimes, right?
Yeah,
it's
Heath.
one of his few heroes left.
As a tank.
Yeah, it's one of his
as a spider tank kasi.
There you go. Yeah, it's one of his few heroes left. In addition to the Jawhead and the Hilda. So, bakit kaya lumiit yung hero pool ni Heath dito? Let's talk about that as we look at this match history.
Actually, I just wanted to point something out from your previous statement.
Go ahead.
Na si Heath yung gumagamit ng Chu. Pero Haze is known for the Chu.
Iron
right?
Legs Cho,
For the
yes.
Chu tank. But si Haze more focused on support mage na siya
Mid,
ngayon.
yeah.
So that's why Heath is taking over that role for that Chu tank.
Yep. So now looking at this, Omega and Lamang, here they won their last meeting against Blacklist, 2-1, and yeah, back to my question. I'm really super curious, no?
Yeah.
Bakit nga ba lumiit ang hero pool ni Heath? Because I remember Heath playing so much more before. I remember him tapping so much more heroes, and now he's a little more successful with, again, the three: Hilda, Cho, and Johe. Bakit ganon?
I think it's because of the Project Next patch.
Yeah. The
honestly.
patch.
Yeah, because the Project Next patch right now, it actually gives you an advantage for the early game tanks. Kasi nanggugulo sila sa jungle, nahihirapan yung core ng kalaban. Masecure yung either purple buff or yung orange buff. So yeah, that's why more focus on fighter tanks instead of solid tanks. And by the way, this match result, this is before the 5-man ban system.
Yep.
And before Project Next.
For sure, yeah.
So, you know, these teams have improved throughout the regular season. So
changed so much.
Yeah, we really don't know what to expect between these two teams.
Kaya loss ang Blacklist.
Yes.
I mean, yeah, you guys might be saying sa bahay, men, kala ko ba magaling si Bonjan sa 5-man? But this is not 5-man.
Exactly. Yep.
This is an old result, and of course, you still see remnants of their hero choices, and you see the versatility of Bonchan's drafts. No, you see how different these two are compared to Omega. That's super consistent. You see the Yuzhong repeated. You see the Esmeralda repeated, and you see the Hilda repeated. So medyo yung I don't want to say the core, because that might be confused with the carry hero, but the fundamental parts of the draft are still there. We'll be moving on to our player head-to-head, and it's going to be the battle of core prodigies. Young men who are just responsible for carrying their teams because of their marksman assassin role. We have here Hajizi, who is the league leader when it comes to KDAs, 9.29. Men, sobrang hirap magkaroon ng score na 9.29 across 8 weeks.
Yeah. That's crazy. That is an insane number, actually.
Yeah, they both have the same amount of heroes used in the season. I mean, when you're playing the core, parang mahirap mag-experiment masyado.
Yeah.
Right.
You're gonna see, you know, the cores being the same for each teams over and over again.
And full clip here, allowing a little bit more of MVPs to be spread out in his team. But this also speaks of how great Hajizi is. Kasi diba, sobrang packed ng Omega.
Exactly.
Pero siya pa rin ang pinapangalanan ng MVP. Second most in the league, Paolo.
This stats actually show that, you know, obviously Hajizi has been in the MPL longer than Full Clip.
Yes.
So with experience, talagang yun yung advantage ni Hajizi over Full Clip. Pero, man, this Kyrie is a talented kid.
Super.
He is ridiculous.
Actually, kahit na first si Hajizi and ninth si Full Clip, hindi rin, I think in terms of skill,
it's not that far off.
It's not that far off.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah. kahit na si Hajizi nakalamang ng ilang MPL-K full clip,
Yes.
this is a great freshman run for full clip.
Yeah.
His trajectory is looking great, looking fast forward, and this is where you can expect him to show up, guys, in the mid lane. Of course, you have Aqua in the gold Edward side. We have seen Edward on the Barats recently. Eson in mid and Dexstar as well. Parang yung dalawang kuya nasa gitna.
Oo.
Right? So,
Pinoprotektahan yung ano nila, little brother.
they're the trunk.
Yun kasi yung ano eh, yun yung parang center and point guard nyo eh.
Yes.
Like, you know, like Dexstar would be the point guard, si Eson would be your center.
Yes, Eson Esports, the big man.
Oo.
Pero mas malaki yata si Dexstar in real life.
Okay.
It's taller, right? For the other side, though, this is Omega, and as we mentioned, you still have Hajizi, their mid laner. Hayes, the all-around support. Like, kahit ano,
Exactly.
lalaro ni Hayes eh. And you have Tank, Heath, Mr. Fundamental, Curtizi in the off lane, and Toshi. This is what I miss, man. I miss Toshi on our actual core. I miss Toshi's Granger. I miss Toshi's Claude.
Yeah.
We've seen him. He's been in the MPL as well for a while now.
For a while. Oh, no, yeah.
And I think today, this is going to be key to Omega showing us a 1-2-2.
He was actually arguably one of the best marksmen in the previous MPL seasons for Toshi.
Yes. Yeah. And now, how perfect. We're moving on to the keys to victory. We talked about how Heath could possibly have a very limited tank arsenal. You gotta outdraft that. You gotta make sure that, again, your trunk, your mid, Eson and Dexstar make plays. Give full clip farm. Make sure that his clip is full.
Exactly.
Alright? It spells itself out, guys. Nandiyan na yun. Draft for full clip. Ano nga ba ibig sabihin na to? Ano ibig sabihin ng draft for full clip?
The thing about Blacklist is I don't think they're capable with the current roster or starting lineup that they have right now for a 1-2-2 setup. They're not like Execration where they can play marksman in the gold lane.
Benny Cutie.
Yeah, exactly. You know, their core is just Kyrie alone. You know, they're
clip.
focusing, full clip alone. The cores right now that are being used often are very, very limited. All right, the cores that you play mid at least. So if you know Blacklist wants to win this series, I think they need to bring something out, bring something new on the off lane, and kind of copy, not copy, but like replicate what other teams are doing by having late game security on the gold lane.
Build that into their strategies. No?
Yes.
In addition to drafting for full clip. Kasi by being able to draft for full clip, parang secondary plan yun na magkaroon ka ng secondary core, right? And who could it be, right? Maybe it's Killer. Just saying. Maybe. All right? And last but not least, dito sa kanilang keys to victory, enable Eson to make plays. Ano ibig sabihin nun? Kailangan magpatayo ng Blacklist International ng bagong branch ng Eson Esports.
And something to add up to that, what other like most viewers don't realize is the tank is the most important role in the game and the hardest role in the game. Okay, you're gonna be making plays for your core to open up the map and for him to clean up, or if whatever the core needs to do. So yeah.
I think that is an understatement. Ang
Yeah.
hirap i-explain kung bakit napaka-importante ng tank. Diba? Kasi they're the trunk of this whole operation. But I guess we'll get into this here. We'll explain why with number 2. No, prioritize Heath heroes. Because again, if Heath, the tank for Omega, does not get his heroes, mahirapan silang gumawa ng plays.
Right.
Tama, Chin?
Right. So,
go ahead.
Sige, go ahead. Sige, ako na lang.
Yes.
So yun nga, kanina kasi, yung keys to victory ng Blacklist was to parang funnel full clip,
Yes.
diba? So, yung key to victory naman ng Omega is to shut that down. Yung draft for full clip.
Yes.
And then it also says here, Hayes' flexibility.
Yes.
So it's been mentioned over and over again. Sorry, dinosaur na to eh.
Yeah.
Like, idol ko to talaga since bata pa ako.
He was one of the first champions.
Actually,
MPL Season 1.
Hindi ko to makakalimutan talaga si Hayes kasi for me, like, he was the number one. Like, and maybe not in the leaderboards, pero in the pro scene, he's the number one Chu, like, in the world. In the world. That's it. So, I would talk to sila Eson from Blacklist. He was back then with Digital Devils, who became Cignal Ultra. And then now Eson with Blacklist. I talked to him about Hayes. Ano ba meron dyan sa tune niya? And they would just tell me, di namin alam, ang tigas talaga. Ang tigas nung tune niya.
When it comes down to it, kung pag yung pro lang mismo nagsabi, hindi ko gets eh.
Oo, hindi namin alam kung bakit ang tigas nung tune niya. For some reason.
It's odd, right?
It's how he manages the shunpo eh. Like,
It
for
is.
sure. For sure doon yun eh.
Yes.
So, for some reason, extra tigas nung tune ni, ni Hayes.
I've heard him become called Iron Legs Choke. Yeah. And again, in addition to that, that's Hayes' flexibility, right?
Also, such knowledge, di ba, I would ask Eson, bakit? Hindi nila alam. Hayes would know. But he could impart such knowledge to sila Heath.
Yes.
Who also plays Chu.
Yes, and that involves laning phase mind games. For sure, para sa kalaban, pero para sa sarili nyo rin, right?
Right.
You spread out that thought process and enable all of this to make for a balanced team composition, and that is the keys to victory for Omega. And now, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we've come to this. Hashtag OMG, hashtag break the code. Ito ang laban ng mga breakers. Man, hindi lang sila tappers, hindi lang Cypher meron sila. Meron din silang, alam mo yung kariton, nasa sahig, and then they're gonna break. They're gonna break. They're the breakers, right? Mga B-boy. But nonetheless, a best of 5 coming at you real soon. Ladies and gentlemen, one is going to say goodbye, the other gonna be moving up into the semi-finals. Sino nag-aantay sa kanila? Execration. Once more, here we go. My name is Leo. This is Chin Valdez and Paolo Expert. We are your panelists. We're going to be throwing it now over to our shoutcasters. Let's enjoy Omega versus Blacklist International.
Hello, my name is Jopel Reyes Alvarez, aka Code Gaming. Break the code.
Let's go, Blacklist International. Hashtag break the code. Blacklist!
We support Blacklist International. Hashtag break the code.
We support Blacklist International. Break the code.
Hashtag OMG.
Oh, Omega! Omega no.
Hashtag Omega.
Arriba Team Omega. Omega nun.
Hashtag Omega nun.
Wow. Wow. Pero this is amazing. I mean, wala tayong chance na makita ang crowd for this because of the pandemic. But at least we get to see the cheers from the fans. Diba?
Exactly.
Omega nun at break the code. Ang dami nila mapakulo. At nevertheless, we are going to be your casters. My name is Wolf, your anchor with my analyst Rockhart. Nangyari na ang dapat nangyari kanina. Pero ngayon, iba na ang storya. It's Blacklist versus Omega. Rockhart, what you got for us?
I think this is gonna be another game 5. Alam ko anong oras na, pero pang game 5 pa rin talaga.
Two-day event.
Yung game na to, 2-day event na. Ang MPL ngayon.
Oh
Ayos
God.
ba yun? Just because of course, how well put both of these teams are. Obviously, Omega is going to have a lot more of the better stats. They're gonna have better stats over Blacklist just because of how consistent they can get wins, especially on their last few games. They were recording non-stop 5 win streak. They were on a 5-win streak. They lost on it, then they kept winning against their last 2 opponents. So, parang piling-pili din. Mala-aura yung win streak na ginagawa ng Blacklist ngayon.
Iba.
Ng Omega rather. And against Blacklist, who are seem to be on an up and down curve.
Yeah.
They seem to be of a younger. They look like the younger team. Ito yung nagmukha na talaga silang younger team. Because of course, hindi naman pwedeng ma-make up lang ni Dexter and Eson yung veteran knowledge. Medyo kinulang siya at some points, pero I really like that they're able to compensate with syempre yung gamit yung mga rookies nila like sa full clip, really showing us up. Like nagbubot
get up to 7 each day from completing all the tasks. Pwede pa kayo makakuha ng Terizla special skin, ang Hammer Giant.
Guaranteed with 10 spins, oh.
Oh,
Guaranteed, sure na sure. Not to mention, you can also get 10, 26 lagi. Pero mamaya na yan! Laban muna!
Laban muna. Full clip on the
Boom!
backlines. Napakagandang burst down. Siyempre, dahil may padilim. Dark Knight Falls.
Panigurado lang.
Panigurado.
Killer on the offensive here on the bottom lane. Defensive rather. At Torre naman, ang target ng Blacklist. Talagang early game ang gusto ng tropa natin sa blue.
Nag-overstay dun si Uranus, pero at least hindi siya magbibigay ng maraming gold. However, nabigay siya ng kill. Now, he scouting out the area.
Yep, nakadepensa din siya ng Torre, which is a very good thing for Omega. For Blacklist. And sa ngayon, Turtle naman ang magiging labanan ng ating mga teams.
A little bit of movement dito. Nahuli si Eson, but the time journey gonna be popped. At unfortunately, na-eject na rin kasi siya. So, mababa na pa rin siya. Pero syempre, makatakbo siya easily with the time's journey.
Libreng pop lang ng time's journey. No?
But this is, yeah, a lot of ultimates na wala ang Blacklist International at this moment. So, Omega can actually start on the Turtle, but it seems like hindi nila gagawin.
Yeah, out of position din si, I think they want that to go to Hajizi, absolutely. Pero medyo malayo din siya. Nasa may orange buff siya nung time na yun. Kaya ngayon, ang gusto ng Omega, I think, bagalan lang natin ng konti. Try natin. Layo
Sakit
din.
din no? So, yung Blacklist International, ito pala yung plano nila, pero may nahuli. Aqua, na-peel ng Omega, keep forcing the flicker. And grabe pa rin yata dito ang Blacklist International, pero hindi na lang. Maganda rin naman yung wave clear ng Omega. Nga lang, Blacklist na kailawan nila itong Turtle. Sisimulan na, nagpadilim. Dark Knight Falls. Turtle has been slain by the Hellcurt. And that's all that happened in there. Turtle lang to secure ng Blacklist International.
And this is what I kind of expected for Blacklist. Gamitin yung digi ng maayos na offensive type. Talagang gigil early on. Get advantages, it's gonna work.
Yeah.
Yan o, boom!
That
sabi ko.
Siyempre, may magic damage din naman si Farsa. So, unti-unting kumukuha ng, umaakyat ang damage output dito ng mga members ng community.
Yep, and absolutely making it work. For the meantime, get big XP advantages para kay Hajizi. And looks like it's going to be pretty big here for Full Clip as well. For the XP, talagang gumagana naman yung core ng ating pareho.
So, Clock of Destiny para kay Edward at this point. Ganda ng timing, actually, to Farsa. So, may Oracle na itong si Uranus. Gusto ko yung priority ni Killer dito. Some Uranus players, magiging greedy sila at mag-enchanted talisman agad. He knows na siya lang yung tanke sa Blacklist International.
You can't afford to spend your money dun sa mga parang mage items, no? Kailangan mo ng solid na armor. Mga ganun.
So this time, nag-enchanted talisman muna siya. Nag-oracle muna siya, tapos tsaka siya mag-enchanted talisman. That meant na meron siyang staying power sa lane. Right?
Smart itemization, basically. And Oracle, of course, not to mention regen, means na hindi siya basta-bastang mati-take down ng mga likes nila Toshi, like nila Haze. Ooh, look at that.
It's annoying.
It's very annoying.
Yun, dinax out na nga ni Edward habang tumutulak ang Blacklist International. Haze sa likuran. Umaampa dito, pero magpo-poke lang. First kill lang.
Yep.
Dito na si Killer, nakita. Oh, nice alley-oop, pero walang control dahil wala na sila Purify man.
Yep.
Wala man lang Purify na na-force doon.
And alam niya, hindi siya pwedeng mamatay or else walang front ang lineup ng Blacklist International. Kaya talagang gamitin na agad lahat ng pwedeng magamit, makatakas lang. Hindi pa nagsisimula kalaban. Go na.
Nakita dito si Heat going for Eson, pero napa-flicker pala yun. He's safe. Turtle ang kinukuha. Pero mapabox out sila ni Killer sa may backlines. Ayun na nga, full clip. Popping the ultimate. May retribution pa para makuha yung Turtle. Gartizi. Nasa gitna pa rin. Paikot-ikot lang yung Dragon. Omega, wala silang na-achieve.
Yep, Blacklist pa rin ang lamang with this early game lineup. Talagang gamit na gamit. Bawat early game unit nila, and they are getting turrets. They're getting the Turtles. And hirap mag-catch up yung late game lineup ng Omega.
Oh. Heath wanna go for Edward. Pero si Edward napauna na ng wings by wings. At meron na naman akong objective. What is happening, Rockard? Paki-explain what is happening na outplay yung Omega, outmaneuvered ang Omega.
Yes, and this is what I was talking about in the draft. I really like Blacklist draft pag ginamit nila ng offensive. At dahil doon, nung ginawa nga ng Blacklist yun, itong Omega, they can't hold on to their towers. Pwede silang hindi mamatay. pwede silang hindi basta-bastang magang. Pero, magiging sakripisyo dito yung Torre ng Omega at pag ginawa ng Blacklist yun, if they can get that early advantage, that will mean that they can snowball harder on their carry, which is this helper.
Walang pakialam. They could have initiated, pero hindi
Kaya
nila
nga eh.
ginawa. Kasi yung Blacklist International, all about objectives ang ginagawa ngayon. Kaya din may lamang sila ng 3,000, pero hindi sila pwedeng kampante sa laban na to. Omega easily can take the team fights kung kaya nila. Let's just see how it goes.
Focus na lang sila basically on getting the objectives. Kahit di sila makapatay, sabi, okay lang, sige, let's not kill anyone. Pero lagi nating takutin yung Omega. Lagi tayong magbato nung reverse time para mapapanik yung target. Mapagamit ng mga ultimate, ma-delay pa natin lalo yung pag-engage ng Omega. At pag hindi nang-engage yung Omega, pwede tayong makahuli ng timing.
Yun ang pwersa nila yata yung Purify ng Killer, pero
Exactly.
hindi siya nag-isip.
Pareho yung play ng Omega, pinipilit din nilang mag-ultimate yung Blacklist agad.
Yung Turtle ngayon, pangatlong Turtle Rockheart, it's gonna be started by Blacklist at walang contention man lang ang Omega dito. Retribution gagamitin na, and 3 Turtles ang mapupunta sa side ng Blacklist International.
Yun nga mangyayari. Pag malamang ka sa early game, ikaw yung makakapag-box out. Kasi takot lang nila lumapit dun sa bush. Malay mo, may super fed na hero pala dun.
Yeah.
May mataas na level na hero dun. May mataas na gold gamit. Hindi sila pwedeng basta mag-check. Which means you have more map control.
Exactly. Woo! Blacklist International, napaka-gandang packet strategy na kanilang pinapakita laban sa Omega, and it's working so far. Ang tanong, gaano kalayo ang maaabot nila gamit to? They can be aggressive right now, at yun na kayong gagawin nila dito sa may top lane, pushing dun sa inner turret ng Omega sa may top, at wala man lang nagawa Omega about that.
Yun nga. Lalapit ka ba dyan sa lineup na ganyan? Diba?
Sakit eh.
Baka makalapit ka dyan. At hindi to tank Popol and Koopa, by the way. Demon Hunter Sword Corrosive Sight yan.
Exactly. That hurts. We go nila si Killer. Killer pa rin ay napakakun at this point. Oracle, and syempre may damage output.
Really
Haze almost taken down at hindi man lang nila napapwersa yung Purify. Ngayon si Toshi makikita na ngayon. Napakagandang flowing blood. Nandito si Eson, may hatak yan. At yun na nga, naku po, nahuli na nga dito. They do have another one. TC gets out.
Yan. Kita mo yung nagawang pressure dun sa isang simpleng reverse time na paggamit lahat. Pag nahuli ka kasi ng reverse time, if you don't flicker out ng maaga, pag na-reverse time ka dun, babalik ka kahit anong flicker, kahit anong flowing blood mo.
Exactly.
Kaya napupwersa si Toshi na gamitin yung mobility niya.
Exactly.
Nang wala lang.
At nakakakuha na ng buffs ngayon yung Blacklist International. I think naghihintay yata sila ng third. Low scoring game, mga kaibigan.
2-2, no?
2 kills. I mean, I think yung Omega na may ilang beses natin nasabi na low scoring team talaga sila when it comes to kills. Parang sa late game sila. Timing based kasi ang Omega. Pero yung Blacklist International also showing some semblance of that. At dahil dyan,
ito pala yung mangyayari, men. Pag pinaglaban mo dalawang team na sobrang play safe.
Oh. Wow.
Wala nagkakamatayan.
Oh, may nahuli nga lang. That's Eson. May times journey. Yun ang gagamitin. Hit and drop. Wala bullet dito ni Killer. May damage output yan. Pero yung Cyclone ay hindi niya yata matatapakan. Makatakas si Hit. Isang Ionic Edge. Umabot. Yun na. Transcendent. Pero
nasobrahan.
Nasobrahan nga yata si Killer. Wala. Kakagamit lang yun Purify. At dahil doon mamapatay siya. Finally, may namatay. After what? 8 minutes? 8 minutes. May namatay na finally.
Oh my gosh, I cannot believe it. Pero again, medyo yun ang kailangan nating iwasan sa mga game na ganito. Kung macro na laban ang gusto mo, hindi ka pwedeng gumawa ng mga ganong klaseng pagkakamali. Dahil it really will bite you really hard. Especially since ikaw lang talaga yung frontline na kayang sumabay sa Omega.
Yung nakakapagtaka doon is, ang ganda na nga nung mamba out nila. So, kaso na-bait niya sila ni Heathhead. That's something na kailangan respect din ng Blacklist International. Ang ganda nung ginagawa nila. Legitimately one of the good strats out there. Parang ito zone out strat. Parang
Super
cover
zone out
fire.
strat. Oh, di mo yun.
Cover fire
Pati ba
strat.
naman yung minion? Deny.
So, pero, once they lose control of this, I have to take note, ang daming talon ng Omega, ang nilang jumps. So, pwede sila mapunish agad dito.
Tingnan ko tong Lord, and yung lineup ng Blacklist. Tingnan ko ang daming moving parts. Na pag nawatanggal yung isa dito sa mga miyembrong to, atrasan na lahat. No? Hindi pwedeng mawala si Killer.
Yes,
atras
yes.
yan. Pag nawala si full clip, atras yan for sure. Hindi yan lalaban. Lalo na pag nawala yung Farsa. Mawawala yung zone control nila.
GZ is farming like crazy at this point and BHS na rin 1-0 and 2. 3 out of the 3 kills ay kasama siya GZ.
Yep.
Omega.
Maximum kill participation.
Yeah, pero wala pang masyadong kills eh. 3-2
Wala
pala.
talaga eh. Ayaw eh. Pero in macro eh. Gusto nila yung pang one time, big time. Gusto nila isang clash lang tapos na yung laro. So,
yung mayaman na rin si Edward with his mystery shop. Meron siyang ice cream wand. Importante rin i-take note yun. Yung Lord hindi mo simula ng Blacklist International kasi nag-aanap sila ng pick-off. Ito siya nag-spotted dun sa may top lane. Si Full Clip naman mukhang tumatiming lang ng pag-take ng crab coin.
Easy chingas lang yun.
This is gonna drag on for longer. Mukhang nag-chill ang pare sa teams.
And okay lang yun. Okay lang yun for both of them. Again, late game potential of Hajizi very, very high. Full Clip is also great on that Hellcrit. Pero, tandaan nyo, mas malakas yung fall off ng Hellcrit, no?
Yeah.
Kumpara naman sa Yi San Shin.
That's right, that's right.
Because Deadly Poison Stingers, hindi na siya ganun ka one hit. Hindi na siya pang one talaga. Pang lagas. Pag naiwan ka. Pag tumaas na yung levels ng kalaban mo.
Exactly. We can see now, Blacklist International na uubusan ng control sa pero magataas pa rin yung kanilang gold. Nagkakabanggaan na nga yata dito sa may gitna. Toshi gonna be able to survive. Winter Touch ang gagamitin. Killer na ejector pa. Punta sa likod na pero the burst is there mula kay Full Clip. Ayun na nga, unang dugo sa laban na to. Curtis going for the Dragon Form Killer. Taki through it all. Napakakunat ng ating Uranus dito. And si Toshi lang ang namatay so far. Sasaktan sila mula kay Edward at kailangan nang umuwi ng Omega. Sisimulan na ng Blacklist International ang Lord ulit.
This is what I'm talking about, man. Pag kulang ang isa sa Blacklist, medyo mahirap. Pero pag kumpleto sila, napaka-potent ng lineup na ito. Nakakulang na sila ng isa sa Omega. Toshi can be out for a few. Lord is very, very hard to take down for the meantime.
Tignan natin pwesto ang Omega dito. Killer ng zone out. Edward, meron ba siyang Feather Dare Strike? Wala pa sa ngayon. Lord, makukuha na ng Blacklist International. Masyadong matagal ang Mountain Shocker. And Blacklist International further getting the lead right now.
Isang one-time, big-time lang talaga mangyayari dito. No?
Tactical
Alam mo
Tactical
sobrang
approach.
safe nilang pareho maglaro.
Man.
Grabe. Alam mo yung Lord na yung pinag-aagawan nila, pero hindi. Pag nabawa sa isa, back!
Correct. Here we are. Nahuli yata si Eson. Pero meron naman kasi time scare niya.
Hindi pa kanya yata nagamit.
Hindi pa ginamit. Ginagawa dito ng Omega yung Lord. At actually maubos nila agad na mabilis. Ejector player naman pero time journey ang ginamit. Hellcurt dun sa may bottom lane. May nahatak si Heath. But walang follow-up yung Blacklist International kasi ayaw din nilang maging aggressive. Or will they start now? Ang ganda ng combo. Stun! Into the feather. There's strike. Boom! Nakuha na rin yung Torres sa baba. Bigla na lang. Ginulpi. Digulat ng Blacklist International ang Omega. Sabay kuha sa gitna. Taas na lang ang natitira. Kaya ba nilang patay si Killer? Absolutely not. Killer kills you. At wala silang magagawa. Oh, Feather. There's a corner. Zone now. Toshi trying to reach. Pero sabay na punish with a Deadly Poison Stinger.
Oh my
Blacklist
God.
International. Protektado ang bawat isa. The zone out lineup.
And just like that, you can really tell yung diferensya ng dalawang lineup na ito. Again, pag kompleto Blacklist, hindi mo sila matitibag, hindi mo sila malalapitan. And yun nga ang nangyayari. Just like that, isang snap, isang team fight, ubos lahat ng inhibitor ng Omega.
Ganda ng combo. Try nila ulit si Killer, pero why would you go on to the Uranus kahit meron kang base dyan? Nakita, ito na naman yung combo. Kagat, sabay ultimate, pinadilim na. Base na yung target, times journey, ginamit na rin. At yun na nga, Blacklist International will take Game 1. The most tactical game na nakita ko ever with MPL. Season 6, Blacklist International, men. They have broken the code.
Sobrang cerebral nung larong to. Sobrang parang nag-chess. Parang nag-chess yung mga team natin. High level.
My God. Checkmate. Sabi ni Bone
agad.
dyan.
Na 3 moves. Ano yun? 3 moves.
4
meron?
moves.
4 moves. Na 4 moves, man. And dito 4 kills. 5 kills. Na 5 kills. Kung may 4 moves, may 5 kills.
5 kills.
Ito yun. Walang fight eh. Walang anong big time, one time ultimate? Walang ganun.
Walang full 5 na banggaan.
Walang magic
Paisa-isa
moment,
lang.
walang X factor, walang explosion, talagang patalinuhan ng galaw sa mapa.
Parang, alam mo yung mga memes na nakaganon kasi mga ganun. This is it. Wow. This is one of them. Ang ganda. Sobrang ganda na ginawa ng Blacklist International. Ginamit nila si Killer. Magtataka, bakit di ginamit si Dexter for performing? Nakatago ba si Killer for the longest time? At yung draft, di ba? Sa una, bakit ganito? Pero sobrang prepared ng Blacklist International. I'm not sure kung prepared si Manjin sa kanyang analysis, pero tanongin natin siya, what's up, man?
Saglit lang, kinakalculate ko pa lahat ng mga possible outcomes kasi lahat tayo ay nagulat sa dinalang baon ng Blacklist International. Talagang pinatunayan nga nila na binibreak nila ang code. Ibang klaseng putahe. Ang tagal nilang tinago si Killer. At doon talagang pinakita nila wala nang taguan ng strat. Ilabas si Killer, ilabas ang Digi, ilabas ang Popol and Kupa Marksman. And Blacklist International getting, should I say, dominant victory against Omega na hindi in-expect ni na Mr. Worldwide. Looking at the items right now, I think na-emphasize din to ng ating mga casters about the instance na nagkaroon agad ng tank item si Killer on the Oracle to counter the Valier damage, to counter the Alice damage. Tapos rekta siya dito ng more tanky items ng parang na Brute Force breastplate. May dominance sa ice pa siya. Perfect against the Yishun Shin. Men, gusto kong emphasize dito, carry, Popol, and Kupa mula kay Aqua. It rhymes. Ang tagal natin hindi nakakita ng carry na Popol and Kupa. I think around Season 5 may gumamit niya ng isang carry, pero mostly puro support ang nakikita natin. And men, Marksman, DHS, Corrosion Site, lahat ng mga nangyayari doon kay Popol ay nangyayari din sa Chicho Dog na si Kupa. So double attack din, dobling kagat din yung ginagawa dito ng Popol and Kupa. Ang pwede natin itawag dito is the zoning technique, the Trap Nation technique, kung saan hindi ka makakalapit. You have time bombs, you have the dog, the Chicho Dog, meron ka pang Farsa na may feather airstrike. Once na nakuha ng Team Blacklist International dito yung kanilang level 5 or level 4, I mean, yung kanilang mga ultimates, hindi na makakalapit ang Omega dahil tignan natin ngayon ang post-game stats. Medyo low scoring, again, itong ating game kasi nga standard para sa Omega itong lineup. Nakikita natin si Heat actually doing a great job doon sa mga early stages. Fundamental eh. Sabi nila, sige, ejector tayo, kuha tayo, pick off tayo, pero nung dumating na yung level 4, nung dumating na yung ultimate dito ni Eson Esports, instant ultimate lang ng time journey, back out, huwag tayo magpwersa ng laban, sabi ng Blacklist. Energy shields lang and towers ang kailangan natin kunin. Look at the full clips tower damage. Onti lang yung damage na nagawa ni full clip. Siya yung carry. Pero puro tore lang ang dinamage niya. 17,000, 16k lang. Halos magkalapit. Meanwhile, kay Edward lang lahat ng pokes na napunta dito with the assist. I think ito na ata yung pinaka mababang score all throughout MPL history, pero napaka-intense ng nangyaring matchup. Sabi nga ng mga casters natin, para tayong nanunood ng chess game. Look at this, even yung towers, lab set para sa Omega. I think knowing Omega right now, nagulat dito si Mr. Worldwide, si Mr. Dale. I think yung labanan natin ng coaches na pinag-uusapan kanina ng ating panel, pinag-uusapan ng ating mga casters, nakaisa si Bon Chan. Ang tanong, nilabas dito ng Blacklist International ang kanilang 6th man. Ilalabas kaya nila ngayon si Clutch Time Kenji para lang makaisa. Let's move on sa ating smart highlights of the game. Actually, wala tayong masyadong highlights kasi puro push ang mga naganap dito sa ating game. Pero kung ating pagmamasdan, hindi talaga makalapit dito ang Team Omega. Sila yung ano eh, sila yung napapa-oh my G. Sila yung napapa-oh. Ito naman, umabot na nga tayo. Yung highlights natin, guys, umpisa lang tapos patapos na. Ganoon kalupit. Yung highlights natin, umabot na ng 15 minutes. Gusto ko lang i-emphasize dito na look at the emblems ngayon. Man, the support emblems para dito sa side ng Blacklist International. Avarice, automatic, meron kayong makukuhang pera, meron pa kayong mga energy shields, tapos meron pa kayong extra damage. Men, pull yourself together, SON Esports. It's a total team effort para sa Blacklist International. They know their responsibilities, they know their roles sa ganitong lineup. Nung regular season, I think Cignal Ultra was the one who pulled off this DK and Popol in Kupa strat. Hindi lang ako sigurado kung carry Popol in Kupa ba yun, pero I think it was the same plan. Get the tower early, and I think Omega late na sila nakapag-react para dito sa side ng Blacklist International to the point na naubos na lahat ng mga towers nila. They were doing a great job on doing kung ano man yung trabaho ng Omega. Toshi on the side lane, Curtizi just skipping it on the side lane as well. Si Heat naman sa kanyang pagpitas, Hayes tulak-tulak sa likod, Hajizi farm. Pero hindi sila prepared dito sa zoning strat. Ano naman tawag dito? Another wonderful Diggy na pinakita sa atin ng Blacklist International, and of course your MVP of the game, full clip na napakataas na naging damage sa mga towers dahil Tori nga naman ang kalaban sa MLBB. Hindi ang mga heroes. And I think dito napapasok ang sinasabi ni na kaibigang Dexter na marami pa silang mga baon, marami pa silang mga putahe na gustong ipatikim sa ating lahat, at isa na itong game na to. Knowing Omega, for sure babawi yung mga yan. But of course, ang masaya ngayon ay ang Blacklist International Squad. Break the code ang kanilang hashtag, at kung gusto mo silang suportahan, kailangan nyo lang gawin ay scan itong QR code na nakikita nyo dyan sa baba at pupunta kayo directly sa kanilang Facebook page. Suportahan nyo sila, nanalo na sila ng Game 1, 2 games na lang kailangan nilang mapanalo at kakaharapin nila ang Execration sa next round. Of course, again, hindi basta-basta magpapatalo ang Omega, knowing the Sleeping Giants, of course. Kung gusto niyo silang suportahan, again, just scan the code and lagay niyo na rin yung hashtag OMG sa mga comments ninyo at sa mga post ninyo kung gusto niyo ipakita ang suporta para sa kanila. Speaking of suporta, kung nais niyong suportahan ang MPL-PH, like the Facebook page, bagong-bago yan, ang bago nating MPL-PH page, facebook.com, mplph.official, or scan nyo lang yung ating QR code para dumiretso kayo doon sa page mismo. And syempre, dahil mahal namin kayo at mahal nyo kami, mag-fill up kayo ng survey para magkatulungan tayo and makakapanalo kayo ng mga rewards na mga malulupet. Actually, hindi ko alam kung ano yan. Kaya kung ako sa inyo, fill upan nyo na yung survey para malaman natin kung anong rewards ba yung mga nandyan. Speaking of rewards, meron pa tayong reward sa inyo na boom! O, sakto. Giveaway code para sa inyong lahat. Again, every game meron tayong mga ipamimigay na giveaway codes, kaya make sure nyo na naka-stay tuned kayo na nanonood. Huwag kayo maglilipat ng channel dahil sayang yung mga giveaway codes na yan. Pangalawang giveaway code na, kunin nyo na. Baka kunin pa ng iba. Lagi natin sinasabi yan. Marami na nakakuha niyan, and of course, pwede mo pang kunin yan ulit. Marami pa tayong codes na ipamimigay. Malay mo, mag-game number 5. At naku, eto na, yung pinakahuli nating code. Naku, napakahaba. Naku, bilisan mo mag-type. Naku, wala na. May nakuha na. Congrats. Congrats sa nakakuha. Ang bilis mo mag-type. Wala ba tayo dyan? Wala ba tayong game dyan? Man? Congratulations sa lahat na nakakuha ng codes natin. And again, congratulations sa Blacklist International. Ano ba yung napanood natin? MLBB o chess? Parang ang lupit eh. Parang labanan ng mind games ang nangyari. That's it para sa ating post-match analysis. Balik na natin sa ating mga shoutcasters. Guys, ano pa kaya makikita natin mga sorpresa?
Babawi si Coach Dave dyan.
Feeling
Di ba
ko din
payag yan? Di ba payag yan?
Ilabas na eh.
That was a wonderful analysis of the game. Maraming salamat, Banjim. Tama siya, walang highlights eh. But it doesn't matter. Hindi nga naman kasi heroes ang well, technically, kalaban mo yung heroes,
Oo.
pero mas kalaban mo yung base at yung
Yes,
tore.
exactly. Sa ML naman, kahit maka 100 kills ka, kung hindi mo nabasag yung base, hindi ka pa rin mananalo.
That's right.
So,
Rockart, what happened there? Very quickly, nakita natin ng zone out yung lineup ng Blacklist International and it worked. Do you think na ulitin lang to ng Blacklist International sa Game 2?
first of all, napakadaling basahin na nung draft na yun. I mean,
Okay.
that's what they were expecting. Pag in-expect na yung draft na yun, madali na siyang encounter.
Okay.
Basically, you do what the other team is doing at that point. Madaling hunting in. You go for a strong dive lineup if that happens. Like, sabi ko sa'yo, pag nawala isa doon sa lineup ng Blacklist kanina, mahirap maka-recover. Ang basically, if Blacklist lost someone there, they would have to all back off.
Okay.
So, ang gagawin mo, pag gagawa ka ng pitas lineup na kaya ding pumush.
Okay,
Diba?
okay.
And basically, hindi na maulit yun, if ever. Mahirap, or kung ulitin man, it's gonna be closer. Mas close game yun.
What do you think is the most crucial or pinaka-backbone ng lineup na yun? Because I think for me, it was the Farsa.
I think it was the Farsa, absolutely. Yung Popolin, naging ano lang nga pang-distract lang yung Popolin Kupa, pang-distract lang din yung Digi. Like habang inahawik kayo nung mga Digi bomb, yung actual na damage, kasi si Farsa yung gumagawa. Which is funny, because nakita mo yung explosive damage talaga is from the bombs, diba?
Yeah.
Siya yung flashy.
Yes.
Yung aso, yung flashy, by the way. By the way, yung pangalan pala nung aso nila, Bunso pala talaga.
Si Bunso?
Pangalan talaga nung aso nila
Ng
Chapno.
Execration, alright.
Kanina ko lang nabasa. So, thank you kay Boss,
thank you.
kay Boss Valdez. By the way, and here we are. We're definitely not gonna see that. Or if makita man yun, madali ng counterin for sure ng Omega. And sabi nga nila, diba, hindi pa tapos ang boxing pag ganitong punto. And of course, you said yourself, Dale, he knows how to handle these lineups. Pag nakita mo nang gumawa isang beses, madali lang mag-formulate.
Tsaka, nasa playstyle. Hindi lang siya dun sa mismong lineup. Siguro, I honestly feel na pag kumuha ka ng isa dun sa mga nakikita na nga natin, kaya mo nang pigilan. Like, Farsa, for example. Don't give it to their opponents. Or, meron naman silang peak of potential. I think Barats can work against that kasi yung nature ng Barats tatanggalin mo siya.
May pitas talaga, no? Auto pitas.
Hellcurt Band, Omega, tinanggal na isa. So, di ba? Tinanggal nila
There
yung
you
Barats.
go. There you go. Exactly.
They might do it again.
Possible ah. And okay, if you were Omega, isipin mo. Ano yung gagawin mo laban mo?
Okay. No, I'll get yung Farsa. Kuha ko ng Khalid.
Also open yung Cho ngayon, himala.
Cho is open. That's right. Pwede magsimula Omega with the Cho.
And again, 100% ban rate simula kanina. Ngayon lang siya posibleng mapick.
Oo.
Tignan natin kung mangyayari yun. And again, Omega is one of the teams na halos lahat ng player nila kaya mag-show. No?
Yes.
So, kailangan ingat ng Blacklist.
Okay. So, Killer still playing as well as Full Game. Wala pa rin si Dexter, but it's okay. Kung gato naman yung resulta. Baksha ang inuna ng Omega.
Baksha opening is rare, no?
Yes.
Napaka-rare ng Baksha opening.
Nakita rin natin na nabanto ng Blacklist International the moment they got their chance. Kasi I think they were banking on the sustain na meron sila Yuzhong. Sorry, Omega yung nagbanon. It was Alice and Yuzhong. Alam nila sustain yun. And maganda yung pagkaba ng backshot. And you can see na yung Omega, meron silang particular na kagustuhan talaga ng i-secure to. Selena is gonna be there. 100% win rate para kay Back. So, you go far sa Selena ngayon ba? If you're Blacklist International?
Medyo, I think they would want to go for a carry. If they want to go for a double carry or something.
Tops.
Aba, talagang old meta talaga ang gustong gawin ng Blacklist dito naman. Back to basics and back to their high win rate heroes.
Yes.
Na pwede basically parang deny pick din to sa Omega eh.
Yeah.
Kasi solid din talaga ang fams dito sa Omega. So, totally understood. Plus, thinning out yung hero pool din ni Curtizi sa puntong to.
You can also pick up something like Ling or Yisun-Shin agad sa Omega. Kumuha ka ng mga heroes nga naman na magsa-struggle dun sa lineup ng Blacklist International. Valir, pwede rin na yan. So, nice
There you
steal
go.
so far.
Good pick up. Although, baka kasi iniisip ng Blacklist, okay na may support na kami. Support namin si Lina. So, pero still,
You're right.
maybe that's what they're thinking. Kaya hindi, wow! That was the fastest locks.
Oo.
Baka,
Sabi ni Full Clip, sige.
Sige na, lock ko na to.
Lock ko
CR
na to,
muna
CR
ako.
muna ako. Bahala na kayo dyan.
Ang bilis nung lock in. Umiilaw pa lang. One pa lang. Boom. Lock in.
Kahit yung game number 1, guys, Blacklist International, ang bilis sila pumili. Planado nila yung mangyayari. Scripted ng Blacklist International ang nangyayari na.
Yung Death Note talaga na itong si Bonchan, totoo pala yun no? Totoong nangyayari. Pero again, the reasoning behind this Lancelot, obviously, napakataas ng win rate ng Blacklist dito using full clip with the Lancelot.
Yeah.
And
at a certain point in time, 5-0 ang Lancelot ni Full Clip. Tumawat pa siya sa 7-1. Ganon ka, tikas ang Lancelot na to.
Nakakatawa, walang nagbaban. Or bihirang-bihira may nagbaban ng Lancelot ni Full Clip. Sobrang, ewan ko, I feel like sobrang underrated, underestimated.
Yeah. I think yun nga parang underrated na tipong binibigay nila kasi akala nila makontrol nila and then all of a sudden Full Clip wins with it.
Hindi pala.
Hindi pala.
Oo. So, tignan natin if that's going to be the case here. Kasi right now, ang kulang nilang for Blacklist will be another tank. So, isa namang solid na tank siguro. Baksha would have been great. Pero, of course, hindi mangyayari ngayon. Kufra still open.
Open niya ang Kufra. Saktong-sakto yan. Laban sa Ling. Johed ay open din. At Blacklist International, alam natin, Eson plays that.
And again, against heroes like a Ling.
Exactly.
Man, I think feeling ko maganda ding mag-akay na lang din. I think this is a great situation to have an akay. Lalo na't naban pa itong Kufra na to. Talagang, yun din yung iniisip pala ng Omega. Great option to have an akay. Eson has been known to be a very good akay player since hindi ko alam kung Johed ang magiging next option nila.
I think go Johed actually right now. Kasi nga, yun nga, maganda yung zone out potential niya.
Aggressive nun, no? Pang engage talaga.
And what's stopping Blacklist International from getting a side lane? Pwede sila kasing mag 1-1 laban sa isang backsha.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I think yung Johed mag-make sense ito sa Blacklist International. Pero syempre, like you said, yung Akai, hindi tayo magugulat dyan. But I do... Yeah, there it is.
There it is.
Diba?
Yun ang nakagulat. I mean, I really would have liked to see, alam mo yun, an aggressive option.
Yep.
Sa pundong to, pwede ba mag-Johed offlane? Tingin mo for Blacklist?
Ginagawa ng Omega yon.
Oo. Kaso hindi Blacklist. No?
Yep. So, Cho, yeah.
Uy,
syempre.
bakit? Siyempre
nga naman.
Ito pabayaan to ng ganung katagal.
Okay.
Nice
Man, Blacklist, come on. Huwag na kayo mahiya. It's either safe na Khalid, pick para sa Blacklist or Johed, or go 1-1. Huwag na kayo mahiya. Mag 1-1 na kayo.
Mahiya. Ayun na. Solid yung offlane ng Omega. So, you have a Cho, you have a Alice. Baka naman.
And super scary lineup from Omega kung meta lang ang usapan.
Absolutely.
What? So it's Claude instead of the 1-1, di ba? Double core setup. You see it coming from a mile away.
You know these things are gonna happen. Yung nangyari na to kanina, hindi na kailangan masyadong patagalin pa. And dito na tayo. With a very, very aggressive lineup mula sa Blacklist International at medyo safe and conservative for Omega.
Safe, yes, you can say that about sa Omega. Standard din. Textbook, etong napili ng Omega. Eto yung nag-work all throughout the season. Sabihin na natin, 70% na season, eto yung nag-work. Pero, para sa the Blacklist International, something new. Bakit quote nasabi na pwedeng 1-1 or Claude yung last pick ng Blacklist International? You see it coming from a mile away. Pinik agad nila yung Lancelot, forcing forcing Omega na kumuha ng mga stuns agad ng pang-control.
Exactly.
So parang isipin mo, teka lang, bakit nila hayaan yung Lancelot nila na mapugo ng kalaban? Must be because they're planning na mayroon silang
It's a trap.
backup plan. Looking at this, Cho ang good control sa Claude. Pero kasi yung Claude side lane, kuha ka ng Purify eh. So you're gonna be safe for
That's
sure.
true. And I'm guessing a lot of Purifies are in this game. Tignan natin kung yun nga ang kaso as we head to Game 1 of Blacklist International versus Omega.
So
Si Claude lang.
It's
And
really
Haze. Okay.
Claude. Kasi ang talagang manguli sa kanya na masakit, na potent na stun is yung Cho. Kasi the other stuns kaya niyang iwasan ng madali lang. So, if you purify yung Claude, you're okay na.
Yep, for sure. Again, I would not be surprised sana kung if ever double retry na naman yung Blacklist. We've seen it work earlier today very, very well.
Yeah.
And napabilis din yung form talaga. Pero that was Roger. So, ibang kwento din yun.
Gusto ko rin din sabihin pala na ang maganda sa ginawa ng Blacklist International is that technically alam na nila yung matchup ng Claude. So, like this one, it's Avarice. And always, pag gusto nyo mag-Claude side lane, bigyan nyo ng tropa. Ayun, no, diba?
Ayan. Yan si Eson, just to make sure na hindi kayang ma-1v1 biglaan ni Curtizy yung Claude.
Oh, that is absolutely true. Samantala, syempre, si Fullclip makapag-farm dahil dito. Selena from Edward. Mamaya pa natin makikita. Oh, that was big. Welcome back, Killer.
Si Killer talaga naman. Parang hindi umalis sa MPL, ah. Parang, alam mo yun, parang nagpahinga lang sandali, eh.
Legend has it na meron isang, isang player mula sa isang MOBA na ginawa niya, nagpahinga siya ng kalahati ng buong season, tas nung playoffs na, nung pinakamalaki tsaka siya lumabas, is Killer, that guy ngayon para sa Blacklist na yun. Siya ba si Ana? Anong titignan
natin? Wait and see, ah. Bago lahat, tignan din natin kung kaya niyong kunin ang special skin ni Terizla. Kasi from October 27 to November 13, pwede kayo mag-login sa laro at complete nyo yung Trickster's Village event ng MLBB and get the Halloween candies para sa isang treasure spin.
Yeah, at pag nakasampo kayo, guaranteed na Hammer Giant yan ni Terizla. At pag nag-send din kayo ng 10-26 log in MLBB, win a skin, meron kayo chance manalo ng Granger Lightborn. At samantala, back siya na pwersa na lang Blacklist International na mag-revitalize and Omega will just instantly back down because of that. At lumalamang naman ang Omega ngayon sa ating gold.
Yep, and despite that though, bumabawi pa rin yung Blacklist with, again, very aggressive plays na hindi kita ng Omega. Good drops. And
better Shunpo, no?
Shunpo, great Shunpo, actually.
Oh, na-bait yata si Killer dito.
It's a bait, it's a trap!
2v1, pero sinong lalamang? Nandito na siya GC, so goodbye na talaga sa Tamus.
Yep.
Toshi, maliligtas din naman. Kulang ang Lord of Lava passive para patayin ang ating Farsa.
Exactly, hindi din sapat yung Vengeance. Diba? Hindi din sapat kahit naka-Vengeance ka. If puro magic damage yung tatama sa'yo, reduction lang ang mangyayari. Wala masyadong meron.
Oh, preemptive BMI para makalayo. Blacklist International, mukhang long game ang gusto nilang laruin dito.
Yep. Again, with the Claude, gusto mo ng long game. Kasi pag, alam mo yun, pag sobrang yung mga clutch moments, wala na humihinga. Mga ganun, nag-aabang-abang kayo. Grabe rin yung kayang magawa ng isang Claude. No?
Curtizy, however, ay ina-abuse itong matchup na to. Eson is here. Nag-shoot po na! Naku po!
Sayang Eson! Kinulang!
Ang ganda ng time ni Eson doon. Alam niya na nag-shoot po na. Went in. Wala na siyang takot. Kaso nga lang hindi naipit.
At least na-force niya yung flicker.
Yeah.
Diba? I mean, I guess that's the point.
Sabi ng Blacklist, sabi ng Omega, wala na silang Akai ultimate. Pwede na tayo mag-turtle hit with the box out. Nakakuha ni Killer hit in trouble. Killer, lalaban dito kontra Inferno. Hinahabot pa rin si Hit. That's the kill. Tempest of Blades, kinamit kay Killer. Lalaban na lang si Killer. Mapapatay siya eventually. 1-for-1 trade-off. Pero nakakuha ng turtle ang Omega. At bukod dyan, support ang namatay. So, actually, Omega, happier dun sa trade na.
Definitely. Lalo na yung turtle buff dito kay Haji Z. That's gonna do so well. Oh my gosh.
Flicker mula kay Toshi dahil it's to be safe. Full tip is here. Sabi niya, wala akong paki sa'yo. Gusto ko lang talaga mag-clear.
Actually. Here we go with the net worth absolutely highest para kay Full Clip. Pero mahabol ng malapit si Killer dito sa top lane. And syempre naman, si Aqua pala rather.
Grabe yung EXP lead ng Blacklist International. 4.5k para sa ating Lancelot.
Walang ibang
ikot siya eh.
Oo, walang ibang tinakabaho yung Lance kundi mag-clear ng wave tapos mag-clear ng jungle. XP is real.
Look at this, yung Blacklist International, they're trying their best na mag-defend. Eson, ginarambola pa nga naman yung Canon para makaligtas. Nasasaktan sila sa Feather Dare Strike. Di sila pwede magstay dito. Heath, buti na lang may nakaharang para maging safe si Aqua. And yung Canon, papatay na nga yung Torre. Mapapatumba na. And this is gonna be the first turret down in this low-scoring game ulit. Eson tumalon, Curtizy in trouble. Kamuntikan pa mula doon sa Abyssal Traps. Blacklist International, really, gusto nila makuha yung kill na yun, but they will not get it.
This game really is starting to look like a mirror of the first one. 2-2 at 5.5 minutes.
Oo.
And
Grabe.
again, still, the damage is real. Going into Eson. Hello.
Okay, Hayes, pero mapapunish. 1-for-1 trade-off. Ang nangyari, lumamang ang Blacklist International dahil nabigyan ng kill si Full Clip at mukhang gumugusto pa sila. Pero kailangan nila mag-ingat kay GZ na ito na nga, nandun na. Aabang para kay Full Clip. In comes Kurt. Pero hindi siya aabot. Full Clip is safe.
Yep, and Full Clip is definitely the guy you wanna hunt down dito sa lineup na to sa early games. Si Aqua mamaya pa yan eh.
Yeah.
Itong si Full Clip lang kailangan yung bantayan kahit wala siyang turtle buff. Really did a lot of damage in that fight.
Turtle buff is the target para sa Omega. Nandun ulit si Heath. Doon sa pwesto niya kanina. Art of Thievery stacks. Toshi dun sa may bandang kanan. Going for Edward. Kailangan mag-ingat ngayon. Naipit na nga dito si Toshi. Pero bang kill? Yun na nga. Makukuha nila with a kill on taps.
Trade nila yung isang kill for Toshi for a turtle.
Oh, pero hindi pa tapos. Ang Omega, yun na nga, nag-flicker in. Pero mayroon yatang kontra. Blacklist International, aalis muna sila. Feathered Airstrike, hindi na tumatama. Tempest of Plays ginamit. Nice mount out lang kay Aqua, pero not for long. Dahil naabangan na rin siya. Kurt TZ, try to run away and will get away. May healing din siya. Tapos ako ng purple buff. Sulit na sulit ang galawan ng Omega.
Very smart play din kay Hazel. Inabagan niya kung saan nag-iwan ng BMI.
Oo.
Itong si Aqua. Kala mo makakatakas ka. No, feathered airstrike right on point. Pagbagsak niya, pagbalik niya doon sa mirror image.
Sim. Smart plays mula kay Hayes. Buti na lang hindi namatay si Full Clip doon sa engagement na yun. So, Blacklist International okay pa naman sila. Pero overall, ang gold ay nasa Omega. Kasi nga naman, meron kang turtle at meron kang turret na nakuha. Kaya lumalamang din sila sa ginto ngayon.
That's right. Ang daming clash na nangyari pero 4-4 pa rin tayo mga kaibigan.
Speaking of Clash, Killer, tinry niyang umiwas pero kulang pa rin. Contra Inferno, wala na rin turret. Tatry niyang tumakbo. Hahabulin pa rin siya dito. But he will be safe for now.
Yep. Omega expending a lot of energy going for that tower. Now, will they have enough para dito sa team fight na to? Apparently, ayaw pa rin ng Blacklist lumaban. Kahit na alam nila medyo nag-cooldown na ang skills ng Omega.
They know. It's all about late game para sa Blacklist International. Lamang ang Omega sa low-scoring game na to. That doesn't mean na sila agad ang automatic na mananalo ngayon. Eson, mapapagtripan na pa-flicker na lang din. Sobrang defensive naman ng Blacklist International ngayon. Si Killer lang yata yung talagang gustong pumalag. Sipa para kay Full Clip and that's bad. Feathers like to finish off play. Ito with ginamit na pero kulang pa rin yung damage sila. So, mapapatay na pero nandito na si RGC. Nandito na yung damage. Tinutunaw na ang Blacklist International. 4 na nabura. Isama mo na rin yata si Edward.
Nako!
Nice flicker out but not enough. Triple kill para kay KDA God had GZ.
And actually, ang MVP dun sa fight na yun, si Hayes, ang ganda ng positioning niya dun sa bush. Walang nakalapit at huling-huli lahat ng target. Para sa Blacklist International, 8.5 minutes pa lang sa larong ito, inhibitor na ang gusto ng Omega.
One team wipe, bigla na lang nabura yung Torres sa gitna ng Blacklist International. We can see in this Gillette instant replay.
Look at that. Look at si Hayes, napaka-chill lang sa backline. Wala man lang bawas. Diba? And perfect for sniping low HP targets dito sa Blacklist International. And again, they have the back shot. Kayang-kayang gumulong under the tower. Gave them such a big advantage in this game.
Sobrang ganda na pwestuhan ni Hayes. Bukod sa protektado siya ng kanyang mga tropa, may wall pa na pumaprotect. Not only that, yung maliit na eskinita na yon between the river tsaka papunta dun sa buff mula dun sa outer turret. Saktong-sakto yung bilog na yun para sa Feathered Airstrike. So kahit i-boost mo na doon, sure, tatamaan lahat.
Yep, kahit saan sila pumunta, kahit magtago sila sa bush.
Oo.
Huli sila nun. And again, that's just positioning and veteran experience na pinag-usapan din kanina sa ating panel.
All of a sudden, lamang na ng 8,000 ang Omega. And it's gonna be harder now for Blacklist International. Wala silang wave clear, in a way. Lancelot lang, pero kailangan mong lumapit. It's gonna be hard to defend. Tapos meron ka pang Farsa ng zone out. It seems like etong hero na to, yung pinaka big contention sa parehas na teams.
Tingin ko din. And I think this is going to be a big battle later, no? Yeah, for sure. Etong si Edward is having hard time on the Selena. No? Hindi, it's not in his play style. You can really tell. it's hitting targets. Tumatama siya sa targets, no? Pero iba yung Edward na nakatams, no?
Yeah.
Iba yung Edward
eh.
na nakasilina.
Yeah, that's right. Iba talaga yung pag-core. I mean, Killer is a good player. Kaya lang parang mas gusto mo ng mas maraming playmaking wala kay Edward. Ang mapapansin ko kasi sa Blacklist International, medyo nag-all-in sila sa single target damage na baka dun sila mayayari. And Toshi and the gang, they're punishing it.
Very, very hard, man. Okay, so sa ngayon, chill muna ang Blacklist around the base area. Of course, kukunan ng Omega, ng buffs. Because of that, and that's only gonna increase Haji's capabilities. Ito yung klase ng, ito yung Ling na fully ito yung difference naman na hindi natin nakita buong araw. Ling na laging may blue. Laging may purple ba?
Tapos, binibigay pa nila kay nakita mo yung kanina, nung nagnakaw sila ng buff, binigay nila kay Haze.
Yes.
Instead. Kasi alam na, solid yun eh. Even from a supporting role, dami mo mababatong skills. This is Omega's way of ending this game.
Naku, baka mamaya yung support na naman yung maximum damage. yung damage ng core medyo okay lang. Pero yung sa support, mamaya, boom, top damage.
Exactly.
Would not be surprised kung yun yung mangyari mamaya sa stats natin.
Oo.
Pero again, di pa tapos ang laban. We are still at 11 minutes and 45 seconds with 10,000 gold lead for Omega.
Man. Do you think na kakayanin ng Cloud lineup ng Blacklist International ang late game ng Omega?
Mahirap sabihin. Mahirap. Again, if they can make it reach 20 minutes nang hindi pa basag yung base, sige, siguro there's gonna be a good chance, pero it's starting to become unlikelier by the second. Lalo na kayo yung Lord nandito naman sa mid lane.
So, mag-clear. Na nga yung pang zone out. Si Eson, gusto yatang ipitin si Ace, pero napapanish na rin. Torre, nakatubad sa may top lane. Eson with the flicker para lang makatakbo. Nag-hurricane dance na. Nag-ipit na nga doon, pero walang follow-up. Siguro yung pana na lang, pero mapapatay pa rin yung kay Killer. Tumatalon dahil meron siyang Contract Inferno. At yun na nga, tinive na nila. Tinoto na na Omega na pupuha yung kill. Doon sa Cloud, si Full Clip, delikado na rin. At KO pa sa muka. Wala kay Curtizy and Dernis. 1-1 ang ating score as Omega takes Game 2.
And not surprising at all. At this point, you really can tell na yung the mind games.
It's all about the mind games.
It's all about the mind games, and this was a very fast game. Grabe, nagulat ako. Hindi tayo umabot ng 30 minutos dito sa lawan na to.
Ginulong eh. It was a snowball. Death ball nga, tinatawag natin. All that Omega needed was one team wipe. Isang team wipe lang ang kinailangan ng Omega. And all of a sudden, they have taken game number 2. So, can we grade what happened here? Ano ang ginawang tama ng Omega very quickly, Rockard?
Step by step by step. Hindi na sila masyadong nag-panic over compared to first game. It looked more methodical, no?
Okay.
Kung laban lang naman ng patalinuhan, syempre is Dale, alam na niya yan. So, and yun yung nag-translate din yun dun sa players niya. Definitely napaka-smart na yung positioning ni Haze as well. Sabi ko kanina yun, it was on point. And everyone was doing their role.
Yeah.
Everyone was doing a great job in that game for Omega.
Alam kong masaya ang analyst natin si Manjin sa malupit na Battle of the Minds. Manjin, what do you say about that game?
Actually, ang tinatawag nga namin dito ay draft battle between the coaches and the players. 1-1 ang ating score at maraming salamat sa ating mga shoutcasters sa isang napakalupit na shoutcast. Nagbabalik muli si Manjin Faldas, ang inyong solo analyst para sa game number 2. Well, para ngayong araw, Omega, sabi nila dito, pag nilaro nyo ang tunay na laro, ganon ang sinabi ng Team OMG with the dominant performance na ginawa nila. Kung kanina lamang sa macro objectives ang team dito ng Blacklist International, this time ang Omega naman, gera kung gera. Suntukan kung suntukan. Hajizi is your MVP once again, the KDA King. 405 na actually binigyan ng space dito. I should say, Haze is back with the early Golden Staff and Lightning Truncheon. May Divine Blade pa agad. Damage output is real para dito kay Haze. I can honestly say, siya ang nagbigay ng lahat ng space para sa side ng Team Omega para makakreate sila ng mga objective taking place. na nahirapan bigla ang team ng Blacklist International na actually interesting na nag-shift towards sila sa 2-core setup, which is actually nabanggit din ng ating mga panelists kanina na if ever nga baka pumasok si Killer, magkaroon na ng 2-core setup itong Blacklist. Pero sa ngayon na pinakita nila, hindi siya nag-work kasi mukhang mas prepared ang Omega pagdating sa totoong back-backan. Let's now move on sa ating post-match stats na makikita natin ngayon. Look at that. Haze, ladies and gentlemen, 36,000 damage output. I think mamaya makikita natin sa highlights dito yung isang specific clash na ang ganda ng kanyang positioning. Even though there is a Selena na kalaban niya, may Claude pa siya nakalaban na madali siyang mapapasukan. Iba ang galaw ni Haze kapag gamit niya yung mga supports na Action Jackson. Actually, nakausap ko nga kanina dito si Leo na namimiss niya yung Haze na ganito. May damage. The Assassin Haze, ladies and gentlemen. And syempre with the help of Heat on the control ng backshan na nakuha niya dito yung kanyang 47,000 damage taken, nakaka-create sila ng space. Killer was really doing well doon sa bottom lane na solo, trying to make space for his allies, pero parang mabagal actually kasi ngayon yung naging lineup ng Blacklist International na magkaroon ng power spike panlaban dito sa side ng Team Omega. All of the purple buffs ay sa kanila mapupunta. Perfect para sa isang ling. And dahil dyan, nagtuloy-tuloy ang Team Omega dahil papasok na tayo sa ating smart highlights of the game. Kung makikita nyo dito, ito yung isa sa malupit na galaw talaga ng Omega. They know how to really adjust doon sa game. And I like what they did dito sa specific matchup na to. I think after this turtle take, dumire-diretso sila doon sa purple buff. They know na up yung purple buff dito ng Blacklist International and actually risky yung ginawa nila dito na pagpasok, no? Dito mo makikita yung decision making within the team na they know kung risky ba pero kaya talaga nating mag-lead ng mataas kung manalo tayo. So after this purple take, look at the decision making. Napakalupit ng Omega dito. They know that they can kill Killer. There you go. Nakuha nila yung turtle. And actually, mamaya pa pala yun. Mamaya pa sila. Yung isang clash pala yun, no? Yung isang clash pala yun. Pero, then again, the story is naubusan na ng mga objectives. Naubusan na ng mga pwedeng makuhang resources ang Blacklist para makabalik dito si Aqua. Actually, this is it. Yes, this is the clash kung saan yung turtle ay mamamatay and then kukunin nila yung purple. So, this is it. Ito na. Half man, half amazing. Isang malupit na farsa dito. Easy peasy. 3 heroes ang tatamaan dito sa side ng Omega ng Feather Airstrike. And then, ang gagawin na lang dito ng kaibigan nating, si Hajizi ay mampupulis. So, ganun na nangyari. Because of that, ubos ang HPs ngayon ng Blacklist. Look at that. Gitna, pumasok si Hajizi. Alam niyang huli na ang lahat para sa Blacklist. And doon natin makikita ang killer instincts na meron si Hajizi dito as the KDA King. And after that, Toshi and company, Omega, tinuloy-tuloy na nila ang laro. Speaking of KDA King, Hajizi making it easy. Si game number 2, 4-0-5. Wala na akong masasabi pa. Man, zero actually is the ling. Pero yeah, your smart MVP of the game gets na natin. Actually, parang nagtataka na nga ang Team Omega. Hajizi, parang lagi ka na lang MVP ah. Well, wala stats Yun na lang ang sinasabi ni Hajizi. Stats don't lie. And kung mataas ang KDA ko, mataas ang KDA ko. Man, ibang klase. Actually, again, it's a team effort para sa side ng Omega dahil hindi naman din magagawa ni Hajizi yung mga ganyang kalupit na KDA kung wala yung kanyang teammates. It is now 1-1. Mr. Bonchan versus Mr. Worldwide Dale. Excited pa ako makita lahat ng mga baon nila. Meanwhile, syempre, sa lahat na sumusuporta sa Omega, scan nyo lang yung ating QR code dito sa baba para suportahan ang team ng Omega at nilagay nyo din yung hashtag OMG. OMG. At para naman sa mga taong sumusuporta sa Blacklist International, scan nyo rin yung code na to para dumiretso kayo sa kanilang Facebook page. Supportahan nyo sila by putting in the hashtag #BreakTheCode. There you go. Siyempre, maraming salamat sa mga supporters natin ng MPL. Kung gusto nyo makakatch ng mga latest news and updates, scan nyo lang yung QR code dito sa baba and like the newest page ng MPL-PH. Legit with receipt. Yan ang pinakabagong page. And of course, fill up the survey para manalo kayo ng mga malulupit na rewards. Siyempre, gusto rin namin i-improve ang qualities ng aming show. Fill up nyo na yung survey na yan. Malay nyo, yung rewards na yan, baka legendary skin. Hindi natin alam, no? I-fill up ko nga yan mamaya. Siyempre, speaking of rewards, unang reward natin ay ang unang QR code. Again, guys, kada tapos ng isang game, mag-abang na kayo ng mga codes natin na lalabas. Ayan yung una. Minsan, mabilis lang yan. Minsan, mabagal. Actually, bibilisan ko na dahil pangalawang code na. Naku po! May nagko-code na ngayon. Kinukuha niya na. Ay, yan! Nako, may naka-redeem na. Sayang naman. Huwag kang mag-alala kasi meron pa tayong isang bonus code na lalabas. Ayan. Lumabas. Bilisan mo! Bilisan mo! Back! Nako! Wala na. May nakakuha na. Congrats sa nakakuha ng ating MRD bonus code. Ang bilis mo mag-type pa. Talagang handang-handa ka na mag-type. Ayan, maraming salamat of course sa lahat ng sumali. Pero huwag kayong mag-alala dahil may possible 3 games pa at marami pang codes na pwedeng maibigay sa inyong lahat. So again, the draft battle between Coach Bonchan and Dale, man, Omega, sinapak na ng isa ang Blacklist International at tabla ang ating laro. Ang tanong, aabot ba tayo ng game number 5? Ibato na natin ngayon sa ating shoutcasters.
Thank you so much, man. Gene, draft battle na nga talaga. At
battle.
excited na tayo sa round 3. Dahil nandito na tayo sa game 3 ng ating best of 5 series. O, katulad yan, sinasabi nila, game 1 ng best of 3.
Game 1, isang best of 3.
But, you know what, Rockhart, meron ako mga analyst na kilala. Sabi nila na iinis daw sila pag ginagawang ganun. Parang naging best of 3 na lang yung best of 5 o naging best of 1 na lang yung best of 3.
Bakit?
Kasi daw, bawat game ay importante. Nagbi-build up para sa best of 5. Do you agree or not? This
Absolutely. Not only does it build up momentum, measure mo din yung fatigue ng players. Parang anong nangyari? Hindi pa kami naglaro ng dalawang mahabang laro. Diba? Yung fatigue din ng players, i-take into account mo din eh. Sa pinakamataas na level ng Mobile Legends, yung mga maliit na bagay na yun, hindi yung pwedeng disregard.
Yeah.
No? Kaya, I kind of avoid saying stuff like that as well. Pero, yun yung feeling eh.
Yeah.
Yung feeling, especially for us na sobrang excited for each of these games na hindi namin napapansin yung time na.
Yeah.
Minsan.
Wow, okay. So we actually, hindi natin napansin.
Ang bilis.
We do have the draft. So, Omega ulit ang blue side. In fact, kasi guys, may mga ano yan eh. Parang win toss coins. Parang hindi yan basta-basta na binibigay lang sa isang
kung sino yung natalo siya, yung blue side, walang ganun.
Walang ganun. So actually, Omega, pinili nila yung blue side at first pick nila yung Selena dito. Kasi it's naturally good against Farsa. Pero yung Blacklist International, knowing this team, I think hindi sila magdadalawang isip na kunin yung Farsa ulit. Or Fadir.
For sure. Yeah, for sure. And I think that's absolutely fine. That Farsa really did the job for Omega. Pero sabi ng Omega, hindi lang Farsa kaya namin laruin. Hindi mo ba nakita yung mga Selena ni Hayes dati?
Man,
Aba?
Man, Selena ni Hayes, parang mala few eh. ibang level.
That's true.
I wanna say though, Blacklist International, ito na naman yung nakakatakot. I personally don't like showing 2 of the same parang
same
yung
roles.
heroes, same roles. Parang pare sila na ginagawa. I mean, literally hindi naman to parehas na roles, pero baka kasi maging masyadong farming heavy itong lineup na to ng Blacklist. Masyadong stay lane. Parehas kasi sila ginagawa. However, baka bait to. Baka sinasabi nila, Omega, mag-back siya kayo or mag-Uranus kayo.
Parang ginawa kanina nung ano. Diba? Ginawa kanina ng X, double core agad.
Yeah.
in the first pickup. I mean, there are different ways that you can do it, pero sabi lang na ako, hindi pa yata kami tapos sa ano. Anong support? Walang support. Farsa lock-in. Kahit may Selena na.
Guys,
High level.
Hindi ko
please.
alam kung ba't hindi nyo pinipick to, pero sobrang solid dito. Tama ng pana, boom. Ultian mo.
Dalawang feathered airstrike hits. Sigurado. Di ba?
Exact.
Minimum.
Harit laban sa Ling. Farsa sa
Panigurado.
Ling.
Okay, this is one of those heroes na kayang medyo mag-tank ng mga arrow hits kasi habang dumadami yung targets na malapit kay Harit, by the way, hindi nyo alam, baka hindi nyo alam yung passive niya, bumababa yung duration ng crowd control sa kanya. So, lalo na may Zaman forced into the chrono dash, hindi mo papansin, okay, tatamaan ng arrow, yun pala, mawawala agad. The dash na naman.
Correct.
So, it's a great pickup for Blacklist. Not sure about the bans here though, because yun nga yun. I was really thinking about a really solid tank ban.
I'm scared. Blacklist International. Yung draft nila ang weird agad. Ang daming sagot agad ng Omega. Although, baka kasi support yung isa sa dalawang heroes na to. Na unang pinig. What if we go back to those old times where Tams ay gagawing support ng Blacklist International?
It happened before.
It happened before.
Oo. Pero again, you are in a very clutch situation. If you have hidden strategies, ito na ang time para ilabas yun.
Nice Valier ban, by the way. Blacklist International, na ubusin sila ngayon. What if they pick up yung sikat na sikat sa MPL? There's the join. I want to say, paano kung i-last pick ng Blacklist ang Kadita? It will be great.
I think so.
Maganda siya laban sa Farsa, maganda siya, decent siya laban sa Ling. Ang pwedeng pick yan ng Blacklist International.
So, I wonder. I think they're gonna consider ito na support tank ni Eson, no? For sure. Now, they are gonna look for one more long-range mage support.
Yeah.
Ito na ba ang panahon ni Volta? Ito na ba ang panahon nila Kadita? Aba, hindi natin alam. And they still need a lot of AoE, by the way. Kailangan pa rin nila ng AoE na medyo kayang sumabay sa kayang gawin ng Farsa na to.
I'm telling you, it's Kadita talaga. Blacklist International. Pau Expert will agree with me, I'm sure.
Nakita nga natin siya ngayon.
Insta-back siya. Oh, God.
Khalid!
Oh, man.
What a lineup from Omega.
Anything minutes natin. Oh, so it's Kagura instead. So, imbes na nagpapaulan, may payong.
May payong. Sinalo ng payo. Ano ba yan? Pero feeling ko ang saya sana makita yung Kadita dito. Pero baka pang finals eh. Baka pang finals daw eh.
I'm pretty sure at this point yung mga teams, hindi na lang nila pinipick yung Kadita kasi hindi pa nila na-practice.
That's true. Nagulat sila nung nakita nila and hindi pa sila ready.
I'm telling you, it would be perfect. Hindi ko... Edward needs to play this perfect Kagura game. At the same time, ang daming sustain ng Omega. It could be bad. Alright? So,
okay, here we go.
We'll see. If makapag-push ang Blacklist International na mag-snowball sila when it comes to pushing, will be great. Backshot counters Yuzhong and Tams, as well as Harith at the many levels. Ang ganda ng combo ng Farsa and Selena. This is core. Tapos, you have Khalid na umiikot. This is a lineup na Omega na pangdiinan. Kumbaga.
I'm surprised na si Khalid pinapabayaan na ng mga players natin. Sa totoo lang.
Yeah.
Again,
well, the nerves perhaps.
Yeah, of course. Pero still, I think it still warrants, it makes the sustain lane easier.
Sobrang agree ako sa'yo dyan. Parang sabihin na natin na nerf, pero come on. Ganun pa rin yun eh.
Same mechanics, diba?
Same mechanics. Siguro ang sinasabi kasi nila is, hindi mo na makiklear yung wave ng isang, yung walis, tatlong combo mo.
Hindi daw kasi OP.
Hindi na kasi OP. Pero, so what? You're still a very good player. We'll see.
Absolutely. We'll see if this game, especially now that Killer is back on the fams, is gonna be a bit of yan na, yung sasabi natin. Kakasabi lang.
Is this the hero na sinasabi nyo na DOP?
Ito ba yun? Ito ba yun? Yung kayang magganon lang sa Tams ng basta-basta?
And that's the first blood, syempre. Brought to you by 8G Mentality.
8G Mentality.
Execute wins games. Lalo na laban, perfect laban sa sustain type of composition. That was the first blood, by the way. From October 27th to November 13th, log in the game and participate in the Tricksters Village event. And get Halloween candies for treasure spin after each 10 spins, I think. meron kang guaranteed na there is the special skin,
Yep.
Hammer Giant. Aabangan namin kayo dyan, mga kaibigan.
And yung mga nanonood, by the way, type nyo lang 1026, login MLBB, win a skin dyan sa comment section with your account and server ID para magkaroon kayo ng chance to win a Granger Lightborn Overrider skin.
Beautiful. Parang napapamit yata yung pwesto na bato palayo dun sa Reminders, pero still surviving this time. Courtesy with the turnaround. Killer in trouble. Hayes napasobra ng dash at napunish na nga. Merong kill doon
Nako,
sa Selena.
isa
Pinapatay
rumble.
ni kaso rumble. Kabaliktaran nung kanina. Sobrang taas ng aksyon. Double kill para kay GC. Sabay mamba out.
Okay to. Na-board. Na-board sila.
Naipon yung gigil eh, no?
Ayun pa kaming gigil na gigil pumatay at ilabas natin lahat sa ano. One big team fight here in the jungle brought to us by the Gillette Instant Replay. Kita nyo naman si Killer, medyo off-center na siya, pero nagligtas siya ng Vengeance. And of course, with the rest of his teammates getting in position as well, si Hajizi could have actually done a lot. Pero again, naubusan siya ng medyo... Sa puntong to, hindi pa siya ganun kataas. Hindi pa ganun kalakas yung damage output.
The heroes of Blacklist International ay walang damage sa early stages. Parang sa mid game pa. Kailangan pa nila ng item bago sila makakapag-dish out ng damage. And it's also counting the Harith. Saktong-sakto si Hajizi. Pag talo niya, wala pang buff si Harith. Kaya mas lamang sila.
Siya double, no? Kaya laban na guys.
Might even be the triple as the retribution is there. Bigla na lang umaariba ang Omega Rockhart. What can Blacklist still do?
No, so Blacklist right now, they should just kind of help Full Clip a lot better. They have to really secure Full Clip. And kita mo ang bagay. Someone needs to help this guy. This is the weakness of the Harith, by the way. And it's becoming very apparent, especially sa game na to.
Nakikita natin ang kalaman ng Omega, lalong-lalo na kay Hajizi. 2-0 leg. Rockhart, I know you know this. How scary is Hajizi popping off? Lalo na yung gatong ding.
Oo, lalo na kumpara pa sa ano sa Harith ng kabilang ng kalaban.
Yeah.
Imagine mo yung pag-take niya nung ano na yun, nung red buff na yun. Yung Ling, nakakuha na ng buff plus dalawang minion, dalawang jungle. Ganun katagal mag-take down ang level 4 Harith na walang buff. So I think the Ling is going to have a fun time here. And when the Ling has a fun time, pag naka-early game advantage ang isang Ling, tatalon na lang yan. After the fight, tatalon to a jungle, tatalon to a jungle, tapos babalik sa laban, hindi mo na mapipigilan.
It's not like maganda ang catch ng Blacklist International for that. How do you answer this? How do you recover, Rockhart? Kasi ang nakikita ko mula sa side ng Blacklist International, nag-all-in talaga sa Harith. Ito yung core nila, ito yung jungler nila, ito yung carry nila. They don't have a backup plan. Against Ling, kitang-kita naman yung struggles nila.
Tama. Pero alam mo yung backup plan natin, pag nag-post mo giveaway. Ayan,
Yeah,
right there.
Perfect.
On your screens. Mga tol, since nakawas tayo ngayon, giveaway, feeling ko pinapost na talaga yung mga teams eh, no? Para para mag-giveaway na lang eh.
Sadya yung post.
Rastonks eh, no? Pero again, that is, go ahead, claim that guys while we're waiting for our players to get ready back in the field. And I think at this point, it's going to be a race. A race against time. For Blacklist International, look at this. Legend has it that until now, Full Clip is still taking the orange buff.
Minute 3, kaka-orange buff pa lang.
Oh my gosh.
Ay, see it, nakita ni Eson, nagkakabatuhan na nga. Pero syempre, dalawang tank yan. Walang mangyayari sa clash na yun. Mini clash, Turtle ang target ng Omega. Slowly working on this Turtle. Walang ready para sa Blacklist International for this, and easy Turtle para sa side ng Omega.
Kaya Omega has to be careful kasi pag si Full Clip nag-pop off, na po, matakot na kayo. And very conditional nga lang mangyayari yun. Bot lane, pretty easy mo mabawi. Binabawian rather ni Killer.
Yeah. Eson actually kinontrol lang si Hayes. Katulad nga ng I think na-mention ko to before. I can't remember if I was with you. Pero bawat player may sariling Selena skin. Bawat Selena player may sariling skin of choice.
Wala yan. Si
si Hayes, made outfit yung gusto niya.
Ako, meron akong dyan eh. Parang advantage. May
tama.
advantage eh, no? Yung arrow nito medyo...
Mahirap makita.
Mahirap makita eh.
Correct,
Pansinin nyo mamaya yung arrow nitong gumigewang eh.
Oo.
Tama, ito.
Animation eh. Nasa animation.
Look at this. Ay, wala. Sa baba yung laban.
1v1 na naman. Killer versus Kurt TZ. Sino mas matika sa kanilang dalawa? At itong dalawa to, ilang beses rin naglaban before.
For sure.
By the way, had GC versus Killer. Dating teammates, right?
Oo nga, wala.
This will be also a battle, but Killer. Ako sabi ni Kurt TZ. Bakal ka muna, kuya. Ako muna. Eto, mukhang ginagawa nila si Full Grip. Napapush na yung Zaman Force. It rhymes.
Na-forced ang Zaman Force. Oo nga, no? There we go, though.
Si GC syempre makakuha ng retribution.
Level
kill
advantage,
doon.
man.
Level 8. Papuntang level 9. Magsi-7 pa lang si Full Clip. Talk about level gap. Tapos, bigla na lang nasa bot para mag-push 13,000 na ang pera ng Omega. 11K pa lang sa Blacklist International.
Ito yung pinaliwanag ko kanina. Pag nakalamang ang Ling sa early game, di mo, jungle, straight to tower, tapos balik sa jungle, ang bilis. Di ba? It's just what you want. Especially if online yung buff, yung purple buff. And turtle, by the way, ang bilis pa clear nun.
This is bad para sa Blacklist International. Napaka-strategic, tactical no kanilang game number 1. But seems like Omega are winning this battle. Buti na lang nakuha ni Full Clip. Yun, pero sabi ni GC, wala akong pake dyan. Turtle ang kukunin ko. Solo take. GC is unstoppable, unchecked by Blacklist International.
And there's very little that they can do. Si Eson lang yung kayang mag-lock in on this link. And again, crowd control na naman ang kulang. Para
May
sa
nahuli sila si Ace. That's gonna be good. Sa mabilis na take na mula sa Blacklist International. Ano ba sila ng follow-up? Nag-aabang, naghahanap ng mga pipitas. Pero yung Omega, nag-back na lang. Smartly, hindi na sila lalaban sa point na yun.
Yep, smartly. See what you did there. I really like what you're seeing here, though. For Curtizy, obviously, he's also just sustaining against Killer. Kahit nasabi nga, na-nerf na to. Na-nerf na tong hero na to. Lumalaban pa rin. And of course, still on Blacklist, hindi din sa super behind. 3K gold lead at 6.5 minutes. Di pa malaki yun.
Oh, Yuzong kill, top lane. Samantala, bottom lane naman, trend na si Khalid. They took a lot of time, pero nakuha pa rin nila. That's all that matters. Full Clip, still yet to get yung kanyang purple buff, pero at least meron siyang Calamity Reaper at 6 minutes and 50 seconds. Baka pwedeng lumaban. Tumama yung pana dito kay Eson, para makunat-kunat naman. Kontra ba? Ang Sen Omega, hindi kasi si Mr. Fundamental Heat na doon at sabi ni Full Clip, oh my God, finally, pero hindi pa rin. Iko-contest pa rin na Omega. Nandito na siya GC. Sabi niya, bawal ka dyan, pre.
Hindi
Akin yan.
Off limits.
Off limits. Nakapag-push na ng Torre ang Omega. Sabay kuha pa ng purple buff. Bawal kayo dito, sabi ng Omega.
And again, another denied purple buff means nababagal lalo ang gameplay ng Blacklist International considering ang carry na pinili nila ay isang mage. Na, ang bilis siyang matake, pero technically mage pa rin talaga eh. Mage talaga si Harry. So,
Haze, sino nakakuha nun? Sino ayun, si Full Clip naman na nakakuha ng green. At least, yan sabi ng Omega, tatapusin namin kayo. Third turtle.
Exactly.
Easily gonna be
Look
taken.
at this.
Ginaw na kasi Eson, pero napa-flicker, takbo. Kaso yung Blacklist, dahil nga doon, nabawasan sila. Sabi nila, hindi na natin pwedeng contest etong turtle. Sinimulan na ni Khalid. Packet pababa na pala dito ang link. Easy peasy para sa Omega to take this third turtle.
At yun yung draft na ginawa ng Omega. Strong against buffs. Si Lina back siya. Strong against turtle din. Malakas din mag-zone against the good check.
Exactly. Killer, kontra din Inferno. Hindi siya mag-survive doon kahit may Torre pa. At GZ nakokontrol at yun na nga. Finally napatay at nataya nila si GZ. At the expense of Killer. Full Clip sa may top lane, going for Haze, pero may dash pa yata hit. Ayun na nga, napigilan na si Full Clip. In fact, go pa nga. Pero may kontra dito si Edward para tulungan niya kanya kuya Eson. Looking for ejector play. Aqua, nandito na rin, nakabang, nurse the knock-up. Hindi pa nila i-commit. Nandito si Curtizy, tethered their strike para pauwiin yung Blacklist International. And Omega, hindi na sila magsasuffer ng kahit ang loss. Ito yung mga gusto ko na nakikita na in a way, nagbaback sila. Pero also, tinatry nila i-save yung service. Pero hindi sila nag-audition.
Exactly. Hindi siya audition and they are keeping it together. They're still keeping it together. And basically, tinatreaten mo lang yung kalaban mo by numbers. No? So, at least at this point, Full Clip, baka pwede siyang lumaban since meron naman si Aqua as a frontline. Pero takot pa rin sila mag-engage at this point. Kasi tingin ng Blacklist, hindi pa nila naabot yung threshold na kailangan pumapantay sila halos sa gold.
Oo nga eh. No, yun nga rin surprising.
Very surprising.
Ang full clip, trying to go for this, pero kinokontest na naman. Grabe, every
Reset.
round na lang, every 2 minutes na lang. Ayaw talaga ibigay. Ayaw talagang ibigay.
Lagi may laban dito.
Heath is here. Everybody lahat na. Eson, ako po, napapaligan pala yung clear. Lumalaban yata, pero may Predator Airstrike mula sa Omega. Black Dragon form, going for a GC. Trying control the Ling. Pero yun na, naku po, napatay na yun. Yung purple buff, patay na rin yung thumbs. Ang Blacklist International will lose more kasi wala rin si Fulgis. Hindi rin siya handa nung moment na yun.
Yep. Oh my God!
Nahuli pa nga! Igo-go ba? Mukhang itatry nila pero may Zaman Force pala yung tumama yung pana. Yung Torre na patumba. Samantalang may Feather Death ang kate! At yun na nga, damage ni Hayes. Half man, half amazing. Tumatama na naman yung pana. This is a hero na hindi mo talaga pwedeng ibigay sa Omega.
Absolutely. Ito na nga yun. And the map control that they're getting, aware na aware sila kung nasa ng Blacklist bawat minuto ng laro. At laging may clash sa purple buff. Talagang ayaw nilang ibigay. And alam nila yung win condition din ng Blacklist.
They know na dependent sa buff na yun ang hari. Kasi hindi na lahat talaga na ibibigay. Every time, planado. Parang 15 seconds bago pa mag-spawn yung
On the way na, no?
On the way na sila.
Oo. Yung nakakatakot dito sa Omega. Again, very, very smart gameplay. And reading Blacklist like a book.
Exactly. Another one. Dito na naman. Dito talaga yung ano nila, no? Dito yung boxing ring. Ito yun eh.
This is our arena.
Ay, beautiful.
Opo, ito na.
Grabing exposure ng Realme logo dito. Siyempre.
Gitnang-gitna ng laban lagi.
Sulit na sulit.
Sulit. Gustong manakit. Ito, Blacklist. I really commend Blacklist for keep trying. Talagang sticking to their win condition of keep full clip alive. Kahit masakripisyo na yung time ng ibang miyembro nila. And the gold is definitely making a bigger difference at this point.
Yes. We can see si Heath nandito. Eson looking for angle. Si Toshi tinigilagan ni Feather Strike. You have to take note. Core ang ating Farsa. So Makate ang mga Feather Strike na yan.
Makate yan.
Ano naman? The Realme Arena.
Gitnang-gitna oh. The Realme Arena.
Realme Arena. Ito na yun eh.
Ito
na. Dito sila naglalaban. Nakakuha ng small buff si Full Clip.
And looks like the Lord.
Hindi talaga. Eto na, pakilan na ba to? Round 6?
Round 6 yata. Oo, round 6.
Round number 6!
You ready?
Mapupunta pa rin.
You ready?
Mapupunta pa rin sa Omega.
Yep. Still gonna be an Omega buff here. Na-miss na daw ni Harit yung purple buff.
And, si Full Clip. Gutom na gutom siya sa purple buff.
Getting really bullied in this game.
Exactly. Pero may Lord Take. And Omega, poising for this. Feathered Airstrike. Si Eson, try niya yung control. Ito na rin si Aqua, pero si Eson na mabibigyan. Nice flicker to the left para hindi siya mapatay. Aqua still trying to go to the backlines, mag-peel, pero wala siyang naaabutan dito. In fact, nakakait siya, nakokontrol, napag-tripan na rin ang Omega. 5 versus 1, walang mabubuhay doon. For sure. At ngayon, Omega, round 2 yata sa buff.
That was
a
Lord. Big mistake there. I think Aqua might have overextended himself in that fight. Now, because of that man down, kayang-kaya mag-go ng Omega dito. 5v5 nga, medyo eagles na yung Blacklist. Exactly. Paano pa ngayon man down ang kanan? So, I don't know, this is gonna be easy Lord. No contest whatsoever. And the goalie is gonna get bigger. Pero at least, you know what, I still think Killer is doing a very good job in trying to keep the top lane in their favor. Pero, GZ, for his old teammate here.
Ooh, nice dodge mula kay Killer. May Contract Inferno trying to survive pero kulang na kulang. Tempest of Blades nandyan. Yun yung overturn para tumulong pero kulang pa rin ang depensa ng Blacklist International.
And imagine if kung si Edward naka-Farsa at that point, that would have been a completely different story.
Oh, ito na nga yung dash. Hinampas na ng Lord. Tumatama na rin yung mga pana. Yata, Eson, nakita nung kanyang ejector pero may Predator Strike. In comes the Dragon Form. Dumedepensa ang Blacklist International. Napapalayo din sa Revitalize pero nasasaktan pa rin sila. Aqua try to take the Lord and will be successful in doing so. Eson, ang ganda naman ng ejector na yon. Mula kay Eson. Try pa rin si GC. Feathered Airstrike sabay back ang Blacklist International. Wala sila magawa. Dalawang Torre bigla ang nawala para sa Blacklist International.
Yeah, good effort to go to stop the 3-lane push, by the way. 3-lane push ang nagaganap doon, mga kaibigan. Kaya hirap din mag-allocate ang Blacklist.
Ooh.
Here comes the third.
Third turret ang huling tore ng Blacklist International. Mapapatumba na yung Omega, sabi nila, mapa out bigla. Not wasting any single second doon.
And I think that is fine. No need to go overextend. I think kailangan tanggapin ng Blacklist that they really lost their inhibitors at that point. And since no one was dying in the Omega, sobrang daling magbumalik. Sobrang daling umikot. Switch from lane to lane. And very limited yung galaw na pwedeng gawin ng Blacklist ngayon sa loob ng base nila.
And you can see now, nagsastruggle yung Blacklist International dahil sa kanilang mga galaw. At yung draft din nila, hirap laban sa Omega. Ito yung dahilan kung bakit natin sinasabi na yung perfect combinations nag-exist sila. We can see that from Omega. Ngayon, paano na tatapusin? Pero may magandang burst out with the yin yang overturn mula kay Edward. Shutdown nga lang doon. Aqua, sumasayaw yung dragon natin. As they will try to take another one. Pero kulang pa rin sila ng damage dito. They have to be careful. Pati yung mga minions din, kailangan nilang isipin.
Ganun nakuha ni Edward dun
Exactly.
sa Forza na yun.
Perfect.
Exactly what they needed to stop the push.
Edward has been that guy talaga na you have to watch out for kung Blacklist International ang usapan. Naglaro bilang core all throughout MPL Season 6 group stages. No kanyang intro sa MPL Season 5, siya ay support. At ngayon, back sa supporting role na Mage, Aqua, try to survive. Top lane ng gusto na Omega dito, inaatake na nila. Pana, walang tatamaan. GC on the walls. Wala na rin talon. Blacklist International will live to see another day.
And they're still keeping their base alive. Mataas ang crowd control capabilities ng Blacklist. So kaya nilang i-prolong to basta kumpleto ang kanilang mga miyembro. At kita nyo naman, hindi naman kulang ng burst si Edward in case na may ma-miss position sa Omega. So, pwede pa nilang mapatagal to. And ang problema ko lang doon is, lalamang kaya ang Blacklist pag tumagal yung game to. That's very unlikely for me.
That's
or makahabol si Full Clip sa gamit. Pwede.
We'll see.
Diba? Pag nakahabol si Full Clip
Pag
sa gamit.
tinanong mo ang mga professional players, sa mga majors, sinasabi nila hindi maganda sa late game pa rin ang Harik. That's how they feel. And it's weird kasi alam natin na mage siya, diba?
Exactly.
But given the right conditions, kung ikaw nga naman ay nakakapag-zigzag gamit ang Chrono Dash,
halos walang cooldown, diba? Max CDR items, max damage items.
Yes.
Can still do a lot.
But will it happen?
Yun yung tanong.
If ever, paano nila papatagal ito? That's my question sa'yo.
Spam wave clear. Again,
clear lang.
make sure na hindi mag-easy lord ang Omega. Or else, yun na yun. Pag nag-charge in na yung lord na to,
ang sakit nung
base na
pana,
yan.
man.
Iyap kalahati agad si Full Clip with the arrow in the trap.
Arrow and a trap. Lord, pinapalabas nila ang Blacklist International. Hinahampas yung Lord.
Drawing it out.
Farsa, ang sakit. Peso natutunaw. Immortality pop. Pagkabuhay, ayun, madadali. Pero may flicker muna. At tinutulungan nga naman ang kanyang mga tropa. Aqua is here as well.
Wow, good disengage.
Good disengage.
Napakaganda.
Private Eson.
Exactly.
Sa Blacklist International.
Again, alam kasi nilang, sige mag-burn tayo ng skills, basta wag tayong mamatay. Matagal, babalik yan pag nakadali. And if...
Ito na.
Here we go.
Nandito na sila Aqua, pero masyado yata silang late. Yun na nga. Sabay back na yung Blacklist International. Lord, taken by Omega already. Nice dodge. Pero mukhang nalugi palalo si Eson. -1 agad ang Blacklist International. Sabi ng Omega, it's our time. They can feel it. Tumama pa yung pana na yun. That
Ayun
is Feathered Airstrike. Ang kate. Sinasabi natin tong combo na to kanina.
Ayun na pa yan.
Oh my
And
God.
buti na lang. Buti lang malayo siya. Kasi max range isa lang talaga tama. Pero kung malapit si Full Clip doon, na-all open eh.
Oh man.
No, daplisan lang.
Isang daplis. Natina. May Lord nang kasama dito sa gitna. Nandito na rin si Hit. Gumugulong na. Nag-go dito si Killer. Nag-further. Actually, further is like ay wala pa. Pero ang start red Zapad Force kulang na kulang. Kinakarabola sa gitna with Aqua. Pero kulang pa rin ang sustain ng Blacklist International. Patay na yung Yuzong Killer. Solo. Full clip na. Double kill pa. And that's gonna be it for sure. Game 3 belongs to Omega.
Omega with a 2-1 victory. Napaka suabe. And that was game. Man, nakita mo ba? Nakita mo naman siguro. Grabe yung pagbubuli. Baka ma-report kayong cyberbullying yan. Nakakabully nyo kay Full Clip.
Sobrang ganda ng lineup ng Blacklist International ng Game 1. Well, hindi natin alam na maganda yung lineup.
Exactly.
But they perform well. This draft from Blacklist International, ito yung mga times na nafe-feel mo na akala mo maganda yung composition nyo against the other composition, but in practice, luging-lugi. Kasi nagbigay ka ng mga OP heroes. Tapos may OP counters pa. Backshot makes a lot of sense. Khalid, di ba? Farsa, Selena, ang daming binibigay ng Blacklist International sa Omega. I feel na hindi dapat nila binibigay. But what do you think happened in that game? Was it a draft issue? Was it execution? Or meron bang ibang bagay?
Well, first of all, yes. Draft-wise, maybe not a Harif. Kasi yung Harif against super buff dependent, especially in early game. At pag nabasa, yun ang nangyari. Yun ang mangyayari.
Oh, man. Manjin, explain to us what happened in game number 3.
Maraming salamat ating mga shoutcasters, and all I can say is that hindi full clip. Si full clip, half clip lang muna siya ngayon dahil hindi siya pinagbigyan ng Omega na mag-online. Omega with the veteran moves. Sinabi lang talaga nila, ginalit nyo kami ng game number 1. Binikitaan nyo kami ng malupet. Pues, eto ang tunay na laro. Walang nakuhang purple buff dito ang team ng Blacklist International nung umpisa. Let's now look into the items. Umabot sa punto na ang naging second item dito ni Full Clip ay ang Winter Truncheon para lang mabuhay. Usually nakakita tayo ng Harit na after ng Calamity Reaper, kukuha pa siya ng isang damage item before the Winter Truncheon. So nasa-sacrifice ngayon dito yung damage sana na pwedeng maibato ng Blacklist International. Yes, hindi naman napugo dito ang Blacklist. Si Full Clip, hindi siya napugo pero na-choke out ang kanyang mga purple buff. Bakit? Ang taas pa rin ngayon ng reach ng side ng Omega. Nandyan si Hayes with the arrows. Napakaagang Clock of Destiny to the to the Lightning Truncheon. Nandyan din si Toshi na carry Farsa. Kitang-kita nyo naman na, 3 segundo on the arrow, 3 bala ng Feather Airstrike. Automatic shoot yon. And should I say, na courtesy, man, on the Khalid. Na dead lane bigla si Killer after those outplays na ginawa niya. 3 strikes with the Desert Tornado. I think in-underestimate ni Killer dito ang capabilities ng Khalid na katapat niya. Let's now look into the post-game stats. Look at that. Purple buff. 15 na purple buff all throughout the game. Hindi nabigyan si Full Clip. Hindi nabigyan ng kahit sino man sa Blacklist International. Napakahirap din kung iisipin mo, Eson as the jawhead, hindi niya rin basta-basta mababox out dito si Heat as the backshot. Kasi mas mabilis ang backshot, no? And even Selena from afar can hit you. Kung titignan natin dito, all of the part na nasa purple buff, mas madalas din doon lumalabas yung turtle. So, swerte din ng Omega dito on that part kasi nga, halos lahat ng turtle din ay mapupunta sa kanila. No? So, with that, talagang naubusan ng objectives, nawalan ng pwedeng pagkuwanan itong Blacklist International to the point na Omega just playing it safe in the late game, walang outplay na mangyayari. Dire-diretso tayo, Hajizi again with the police moves. Even though namatay siya ng isa, nakakuha pa rin siya ng maganda damage output. Man, Omega really dominated that fight. Toshi with the highest damage output. 2 mage setup. Kailangan ng kabahan ng team ng Blacklist International. Pasok tayo dito sa ating smart highlights of the game. Mapapansin ninyo na halos lahat ng clash ay dyan magaganap sa pit na yan. Pwede siguro natin tawaging the Realme pit or the Realme ring. Sabi nga ng ating mga Filipino casters. Kasi laging nakaabang si Heat. I think na-timingan niya dito yung purple na nakukuha nila. And then, every 2 minutes, bago pa actually mag 2 minutes like, siguro 15 seconds before the purple buff na lumabas, nandoon na at rolling na si Heat sa may purple buff. Kaya hindi na makapwesto si full clip dito. Even Killer, I think, ay na-tilt on this game. Kasi, na-outplay siya ni kaibigang Curtizy. And, man, look at this, no? Toshi, flame shot. May arrow, flicker. Ibig sabihin, gusto talagang umaksyon dito ng Omega. Actually, gusto ring umaksyon ng Blacklist. Kaso ang problem dito, I think, with their lineup, is kailangan nilang dumepende sa late game items. Ang problema, harit itong hero na to, no? So without the purple buff, hindi siya agad makakapag early rotations, early damage. At nabigyan lang ng space si GZ para makakuha. Man, it's a total team effort. Pero for me, may mga nag-shine lang talaga. And mamaya, siguro, makikita natin yan sa Smart MVP. Omega, getting it. So, ito na yung sinasabi nating nag-shine. Kurt, TZ, Level 1 Desert Tornado outplaying Killer in the bottom lane. I think Killer was really aware. Aware siya na pwede siyang tamaan ng Desert Tornado. Pero si Kurt TZ kasi ay isa din sa mga TAMS player. Kaya kahit pa paano, na-counter niya din yung mga sights and yung mga soul lavas na passive dito ng isang TAMS. To the point na nai-heal niya lang and man, ayun na na, basic, kapag level 1 na Khalid ang kalaban mo, hindi ka talaga, mahirap manalo ng one-on-one na isusulat. Ang hirap talaga. 3 agad yung atake niya. Level 1 skill. 3 atake. Tapos pag nag-level 2, may heal, no? So, wow. Omega, utilizing that part, taking advantage of it, and with that, Curtizy, boom, MVP of the game. Omega, syempre, para sa kanilang mga supporters, scan nyo lang yung QR code na nakikita nyo dyan sa baba at isang game na lang sila. At sila na ang kakaharap sa Execration para sa semifinals and mapapatumba na nila ang Blacklist. Speaking of Blacklist, hindi pa naman tapos ang laban. Pwede pang ma-extend to game number 5 itong laban na to. For sure, hindi basta-basta aatras ang Blacklist. Pero para sa mga fans nila, kailangan nyo nang suportahan sila. Scan nyo yung QR code and then just put #breakthecode. Kailangan na talaga nila yung mga malulupit na pag-code para ma-break nila ang Omega. By the way, ito na ang ating MPL-PH page. Nandyan sa baba. Scan nyo yan. Mapupunta kayo sa official Facebook page, MPL-PH.official, dahil nandyan ang mga latest na news and updates regarding sa mga MPL tournaments. Diba? Siyempre, kailangan din namin kayo na mag-fill up ng survey. Kasi nga, loves na loves namin kayo. Fill up the survey and pwede kayong manalo ng mga malulupit na rewards. Diba? Nag-fill up ka lang ng survey, nanalo ka pa. Napakalupit nun. Speaking of rewards, isa pang reward para sa inyo ay ang mga giveaway codes na naka-flash dyan sa baba. Wow, this time, first time ko ata nakita ng digit na nasa harap ng code natin. I-redeem. Yun na yung code na yan kasi for sure may nagkakaunahan na. No? So, yan ang una nating code. Meron pa tayong pangalawang code. Boom. Yan, lumabas na. Yan, type mo namin, FURMFL58T. Naku, naunahan ka na. May nauna na. Congratulations sa naunang kumuha ng code na yan. Huwag kang mag-alala kasi meron pang pangatlong code. Kaya bilisan mo. Naku, backspace. Naku, delete. Ay, naku, naglag. Ay, kailangan i-refresh yung page. Wala na. May nauna nang kumuha ng code. And congratulations sa nakakuha ng ating mga epic codes na pina-flash natin. Laging tandaan na every game ay meron tayong mga malulupit at mga maangas na prizes at codes para sa inyong lahat. Kaya make sure na magstay kayo. No? Sama-sama tayo. Sama tayo dito sa boss analysis natin. Omega is now up 2-1 against Blacklist International. And man, nakakabato sa Blacklist because sinabi nila din sa interview na medyo sketchy sila against Omega. Ang tanong, itutuloy-tuloy na ba to ng Team Omega? Ako po ulit, ang inyong solo analyst for the day. Ako si Manjin Faldas. Tanong natin ang mga panelists natin na, Leo, tingin nyo ba magi-game 5?
Manjin, maraming salamat. Hindi ko alam. Yan ang sagot sa tanong mo. Hindi ko alam. Hindi ko masabi. Kasi sa totoo lang, nakaisa si Coach Bon Chan dito sa labanan nila. It's, again, the draft battle. And, ladies and gentlemen, once more, welcome to the panelist den, the Lions Den. Can we call it that? No one's stopping me. Pwede raw. All right.
Leo
With us
pa,
here-
Leo pa.
Lions Den. With us here is Chin Valdez and Paolo Expert. And boys, we were watching.
Yes, yes.
It's no secret. Well, kind of is. Hindi nyo naman kita eh. But when the match happened and the draft was done in game number 1, patalon-talon tayo. Parang, wow!
Yeah, exactly.
Look at that!
Hindi kasi, pinag-uusapan na talaga natin to na fundamentally, napakalakas talaga ng Omega. Actually, Blacklist din mismo nagsabi in
Yes.
the interview, di ba? So, ang nangyari,
Here it
feeling
is.
ko kaya sila na, this is the game 1 draft, feeling ko kaya, kaya nanalo yung Blacklist because naglabas sila ng something na hindi fundamental.
Yeah.
Something na hindi, well, we haven't seen this.
Yes.
Like, and nobody has seen this before, so I guess Omega was shocked.
Yeah.
So, I think everyone was shocked. I was shocked. You guys were shocked.
I was pleasantly shocked
Yeah,
because, to
exactly.
be honest, ang hirap na ngayon magkaroon ng new meta, right?
Yes.
So many teams, I'm not saying any names, are actually just saying na, or declaring na may gagawin silang bago. We're going to show you
I
something
see
new.
what you did there.
And what's so cool about Blacklist International
They
is,
actually did.
yes, they broke the code here. They did
break
exactly
the meta.
just
Break the
that.
meta.
Game 1, but you can only go so far. Paolo, let's try to understand and describe what happened here. Again, Hellcurt, Uranus, Popol and Koopa, Diggy, and Farsa. Ano nangyari dito? I think this was the game wherein Omega had nothing.
Yeah, they had no objectives at all. So, paano nangyari ito, guys? So, they took advantage of the Diggy early game harass, the Farsa poke, and the Popol poke with the Wolf on the EXP lane. Tapos, they took advantage also of the shield that gives you gold whenever you're sieging that tower.
Early on.
Yes, early on. To get, some gold. And a lot of their, the emblems as well. Alam ko, nakadalawang support emblem sila. Si Popol and Koopa, naka-Avarice.
Yeah.
Same with Uranus,
For the
actually.
cha-ching.
Yeah, for the money. So, they're really trying to take advantage of the passive of Avarice for the support emblem and the gold that they're getting on these objectives. And because of that, talagang inisa-isa nila yung tower. Top lane tower first tier. Tapos pumunta sila all the way to bot lane tower, first tier. Tapos yung mid lane tower naman, at mid, first tier as well. And, I really like the way they broke it down as a team. And they were always grouped up,
Yes.
right? They were always grouped up.
Yes.
So, parang na-shock yung, yung OMG sa first game. na yun.
Napa-OMG sila.
Yeah, talaga. Oh. Pati ako, napa-OMG.
Napa-OMG tayo.
As awesome as their game 1 is, yes, I think all of us went OMG. Like, pwede pala yun.
Yeah.
Diba? We can expect this strategy to come out, yung mga magtitrio dyan sa rank.
Ayan na,
It's possible,
RG.
right? What's the most important, by the way, of this draft, no? Yung Popol and Koopa siege style, ano yung 3 doon? Kasi kung trio sila, what are the 3 main parts of that draft? Real quick, before we talk about game 2.
The harass.
Yung box out.
Yeah, box out.
So that's the
boxing
Diggy.
out. Yeah, Diggy.
Uh-huh.
The poke with the Farsa.
And the Popol and Koopa.
Popol and Koopa rin.
Which
But it
they
can be
ran as a
other.
marksman with
Yes.
the marksman build.
Yes.
The Popol Koopa was actually the one who did most of the turret damage.
Tama, when you looked at the post-game status, right. But we'll look now at game number 2. At dito, bumawi ang Omega. We have here Cho, Baksha, Alice, Ling, and Farsa. All right? And I think here, we started to pick up on the fundamentals. Dito pumasok yung parang, sige, game 1 you got us. We admit, that was crazy. But let's now play a little fair. I think they started to ban out the Hellcurt.
And the Diggy.
Yan.
So they cannot do the same thing they did in game 1.
Yes, technically. And they did this later on in the draft. Hindi nila sinimulan.
Yeah.
So, Omega, led by Coach Dale, said, sige, huwag natin pakita masyado na tayo'y takot. Huwag natin pakita
So
na...
they didn't get startled. There you
Yes,
go. Okay,
yes.
no.
Or somehow they controlled the way they reacted. No? So, help me remember, this is Hayes on the Farsa, right?
Yes.
Hayes on the Farsa, I did admit saying game number 1, I don't like it when Hayes is on like a Valir. I like him more on Action Jackson Heroes. I like him...
Like playmaking.
Yes, playmaking and high impact. Chin, let's talk about what happened here. Ano nangyari? Tama ba ako? Ako on that Claude?
Okay. Yes. We were also talking about kasi how Blacklist can actually pull off that 1-2-2 or
Paano
that,
sila mag-adjust?
or that double core,
Yes.
diba? So, last night I mentioned na feeling ko isa sa mga pwede nilang gawin. Kasi ako, this is personally what I did with my Hokage boys. Yung mga kasama ko mag-rank game
On
every
your
day.
streams?
On my streams.
Yeah.
Yan yung Pastor Hokage boys natin yan.
The PHBs.
What we would the PHBs. What we would do dati, this was pre-Project Next. We would not run a tank. Okay, so what we would do is we would have a support, a core. I think we would have like 2 supports, 2 side lanes, and then a core. So feeling ko dapat parang ganun. I don't think you can afford to have like a tank pag sa ganyang klaseng 1-2-2, ganyang klaseng draft because I think you'll get out rotated.
Right.
I don't know if that's a word, pero magiging mas maganda yung rotation ng talaga ng typical or ng usual 1-3-1.
Right. And something tells me here that it's just been a while since Aqua held a hero like this or in such a competitive scenario.
But that is because pinasok nila sa killer.
That's another additional layer to the complex plan, yeah.
And I think that was Coach Bonchan's plan, ahead of time. Na ipasok si killer, take out Dexter just so that to match the meta in a way and make it more flexible for the team.
Pero in this case, starting game 2 naramdaman ko na medyo humahabol na nga talaga. Parang Omega definitely ahead. Fundamentals pa lang nila, lamang na. And we felt that all the more here in game number 3. With this draft, again, it looks so much closer to what we're used to seeing in the regular season. Sabi ni Coach Dale, Bon, I'll admit, game 1, solid yun. Pero tama na. Let's get back to the ground here and we'll play heroes that we're used to. But given that, Blacklist, they played a good Kagura on Edward.
Yeah.
Had a very positive record, but kailangan natin pansinin si Full Clip. He was super neutralized.
Super duper.
But
0 blue buffs.
Yeah.
For that Harith. So
that is a bad experience as a Harith player. Kailangan mo talaga ng blue buff. Blue buff dependent si Harith talaga. And actually I want to point out is I'm pretty sure this is my first time seeing Full Clip play Harith. Same with the Hellcurt earlier, right? That was his first time playing these core heroes.
Yes.
So they're trying to bring something new. But for this one, it didn't work kasi nga yung pressure ng Omega early game, they just did not give Harith any purple buffs at all.
And again, you put Haze on the Selena,
Right.
makes plays. Yung mga stun nung araw niya, Abyssal Araw, para 6 months. Diba? Pagkagising mo, ay, ibang game na pala to. Series na pala. Right? So, again, this is a great win by Omega. By no means was it a stomp. Kasi lumalaban I think the record at the end was like 16-10, something like that.
Yeah, and I think what Blacklist tried doing is they built like defensive items first.
Yes.
So after the Harith, right, he built Pillager Axe, Calamity Reaper, tapos after Calamity Reaper, it's supposed to be Holy Crystal, but he built Winter Truncheon just to be, just for him to survive and to try and get to the late game. So yeah.
And definitely once you see that, when you see teams build to not lose, mahirapan ka na talaga. It's so obvious, right? But then again, they still have one more chance here, ladies and gentlemen. Fans of Blacklist International, they need your support now. If you would be posting, make sure you use the hashtag #BreakTheCode. And for Omega, for those who want to call it a day and see the semifinals, see Omega versus Execration, hashtag OMG. Simple lang yan. We're about to jump into our game number 4. We'll be throwing it to our casters once more. My name is Leo on behalf of Chin Valdez and Paolo Expert. We are your panelists. We'll see you guys when this series ends. Once more, it's a best of 5 for that slot in the semis. Let's go.
Thank you so much, Leo and the gang. That's sila ay disappointed sa performance ng Blacklist. Ang dami question marks. After a wonderful game, number 1 draft and strategy mula sa Blacklist, biglang napatanong ang lahat ng tao. I think hindi lang yung panel. Even us, even the viewers. Why is it that it seems like walang ibang prepared na lineup ang Blacklist International? Do we feel that way? Or, meron ba?
Probably meron. I don't know. Maybe they were reserving it for this specific situation. Pero what happened after the first na parang cheese strat na ginawa nila on game 1, it's looked like they just went back to their meta picks. And you don't win against Omega on meta picks.
Yep.
Napatunayan na yun ng Omega against a lot of different teams aside from Blacklist. That when you go head to head and you don't do something different or off meta, talagang Omega has everything locked in usually. Again, there are moments where if you catch them by surprise, it's very you can capitalize on the falling dominoes, no? Pero for that specific game, that last game, it really looked like Omega had the battle plan and they stuck to their guns.
This is gonna be great. I mean, look at Omega. Ito yung gustong-gusto ko sa team na to. Kahit pa natatalo nila yung kalaban nila ng dominant, ng Durog or anything, nangyari ito sa group stage, binaban pa rin nila yung comfort picks. Lalong-lalo na sa mga times na natatalo sila sa game 1, kaya sila nakapag-reverse sweep ng mga series, binaban talaga nila yung standard picks. No matter what their opponents are. Kahit pa sabihin natin yung rango nila sa group stages ay magkalayo, respeto ng Omega, ibang klase. Kaya naman din, sa mga series, sa mga best of 5, best of 3, pwede mo asahan itong team na to.
Yep, exactly. Expect them to really fight when the going gets tough. And again, just play very smart up until the end. Even if lugi na kayo, just play smart pa rin, di ba?
Yep.
And a great pickup here for Blacklist on the first pick. That's a Uranus. They've shown they've proven na kaya nilang mapanalo yung game with a Uranus as long as it has pretty good support. And again, that was on the cheese strat. Problem is, hello, welcome to the playoffs. Si Barretts.
Barretts is gonna be there. Siyempre may kasamang Roger para sa Omega. What is the play now for Blacklist International? Farsa, obviously. 2 out of the 5 so far na nag-work kanina, pero wala silang Hellcurt ngayon.
Yep, and you have to take advantage of the range advantage that you will have laban sa isang Barretts at sa isang Roger. And expect another... Again, most of these are short-range heroes, di ba? Barretts, Roger. Expect mo yung kung magdadalawang offlaner pa itong Omega, there's probably 2 more melee heroes that you will have to you can deal with. And sobrang big deal ng Farsa doon.
Yeah. I think this time, Omega, pwede ka na mag-Khalid or Yuzhong. Something like Backshock can work as well laban sa Uranus. Okay yan. Valir, na pwede rin gamitin ni Haze. Those are the heroes na pwede na i-pick. Blacklist International, sana makakita tayo ng kakaiba dito. Napag-usapan namin ito, kasama ka, Rockhart, with the other casters from the English stream, by the way. Big shout sa English stream kung sila ng English na broadcast. Nandun si Butters at si Rob Luna. So, we want to see a different hero or different strategy. Hindi sila pwede makipagsabayan ng standard at traditional na meta sa Omega kasi master sila nun.
Yes, exactly.
Cannot see that.
The fundamental team ang tawag sa kanila.
Exactly.
And I think what they're doing here right now for Blacklist is pretty much similar to what they have been successful with. Blacklist, I think they're gonna stick with their high win rate heroes for the meantime. Nothing too special about it yet. Pero syempre makita natin kung magbabago yan as we head into the next ban and pick phase.
Ooh. So Baksha is there, banned out. Probably considering ang isang Alice para sa Omega kasi hindi ka pwedeng mag-double passive sa side lanes. Kailangan may isang offensive. So Barrett's Alice might work or Barrett's Khalid can work. Yep. And pwede natin makita yan sa Omega.
Good respect for the show. I really like the respect that we have there.
Your team is banning.
Diggy ban. Na naging problema kanina dun sa composition nito ng Blacklist International.
That could actually be the problem as well for Roger din. Yeah. Kaya it's a good ban. And it also will limit the mobility nitong Barretts na to.
Yeah. Okay.
Good ban there.
Your team is
so, binan yung Alice. As we expected. Omega, they can go Khalid ngayon. Or magpakita sila ng Hey Zero. Pwede nilang nakawin na yung Valir. Blacklist International.
Seems a little likely na makuha din ng Valir na to. Especially laban sa isang halos melee lineup so far.
There's the Hey Zero. Man,
there you go.
Blacklist International, pwede sila mag-standard na isang side lane dito tapos isang tank. Or pwede sila mag-1-1. Or Claude. Something to that regard. I think 1-1 is much better. Proven and tested, okay siya laban sa Barat, sa Johe. Tapos pwede sila mag-Lunox bigla. Or something along the lines of Akai, siguro. Or Lolita. Pero
medyo nakagulat din. I'm not sure.
I think you go Akai 1-1 na for Blacklist.
Still gonna go for the Akai. That's very very ballsy as well. Pero yes, ang pinaka-weakness lang nun, of course, will be the Chang'e. Pero everyone else will be definitely dealt with accordingly. So, And expect ko din. Ayan na, kakasabi lang ni Kuya Wood na Claude going down.
It's either Claude or 1-1, di ba? At ang taste ng Blacklist, it's definitely Claude. Game 2, ito yung draft nila ng Game 2. May mixture lang, may Farsa. So, ang difference kanina is Selena, if I'm not mistaken, kanilang pinair up with Claude was Selena. Kasi naban yung Farsa ng time na yun.
Yeah, that's right.
Alright? So, problem with that is hindi kayo nagkaroon ng wave clear, kumbaga, from long distance para patagalin yung laban para kay Aqua.
Yeah, I think that was the time sabi ko sana kung Farsa lang to, itong Selena na to, may wave clear sana sila.
So, at least this is a much better spot for it.
Oh!
Freya.
Kidoki.
Alright. I hope na prepared
Full
ang
melee
Blacklist
lineup
International
halos.
sa that's also an important factor. I hope na prepared ang Blacklist International sa Barats at nakapag-practice sila against this because Barats is gonna be great. Control is key. Kailangan nilang iwasan yan. Man, it's gonna be hard. I'm thinking Uranus lang yata yung kaya mag-lane dito sa Barats.
Tingin ko din. Everyone else is gonna get demolished except kung medyo mag-effort sila Edward na puntahan palagi itong Barats na to. Other than that, it's gonna be no one can really beat it straight up. No 1v1. It's very difficult. It's not unbeatable, but it's very difficult.
Yung Freya, feeling ko ito yung special flavor na Omega. Favorite talaga nila. It makes sense. Kung gusto ng Omega na mambuli sa lane, pinipili nila tong hero na to. So, looking at this, if Uranus ang katapat niya, mananalo siya. I've witnessed this before.
Yep.
And surprisingly, Freya wins sa early stages. Tapos, kung Claude naman katapat ng si Freya, no problem din. So, ang tanong, paano ka magle-lane kung ikaw ay Claude?
Yun ang tanong.
That is the question for Blacklist International.
We're still here on Avers Claude for Aqua and Killer as well. And on the other side, it is basically just this is a lineup na I think nagamit na before ng Omega, I think week 8 or week 7. It looks very familiar. Yung Toshi na naka-Freya, it's very effective. It's very scary.
We'll see kung ano ang diskarte ng Blacklist International if they want to still stay at magpwersa ng game fight. It will be perfect. So far ginawa nila, sige Claude, hindi niya kaya ng 1v1. What if it's a 2v1? Doon sa gold lane. Samantala ang Blacklist International naman,
spotted?
Okay. So, si Killer ang nagtatry dito. No? Buti na lang ay nakakontrol din niya yung wave right now and preventing itong si Freya. Mid lane, obviously, that's not even a laning stage. Kanya-kanya buhay na lang yan. So, nasa side lane sa focus natin at pinakain tinatarget dito. Ejector! Off the mark! Eson nga lang makakatakas dahil doon.
Wow, bihirang... Well, very rare mistake from Mr. Fundamental.
That's right.
Okay, siguro na out of target lang talaga. Na out of range pala. Na out of range lang and kataon lang. Pixel perfect. Yeah. Pero yeah, because of that, I think it's gonna be a wasted rotation there from Omega. Top lane. And okay pa rin naman si Hajizi. He already has a double buff. Wala problema sa kanya yun.
Oh, for sure. Hajizi, wala siyang problema. Kasi siyang Roger. Yung jungle talaga ang paborito na isang Roger. At this match point para sa Omega. Maganda yung kanilang draft. Promising, it's very standard. It's, sabihin na rin natin, ano siya paborito ng Omega. Dahil meron sila nung Freya. That's their own flavor. So kung gusto nila i-close out itong series na to, perfect. What a perfect situation para sa kanila.
Yeah, exactly. Again, Blacklist are still gonna have to win this to go for a game 5. It's gonna be a little difficult considering, you know, it is Omega. Really hard to keep toe-to-toe with these guys. Nakalimutan, malakas mag-win streak tong mga to. So,
exactly.
Very difficult to fight in this series. Now, tingnan natin yung magiging win conditions of these teams. Right? Can Killer actually hold off against a Freya? Can Curtisi survive? Sa kabilang dako naman.
Yep. Nice usage of the Detonas pero walang kill. Samantala sa baba, obviously meron doon. GC, nako po Edward. napilitan na pa-purify na rin para matanggal yung mga slows and the controls. Dahil tumama din yung first skill ng ating Hajizi Roger. Full clip in the middle. Just clearing that one out. And the first blood goes in favor of Omega.
Yep, and kung gusto yung maging in favor sa inyo, ang laro. Wala na akong maisip. Tricksters Village event, guys, from October 27 to November 13. Check it out in-game for a chance to win the real special skin. Oh my God!
Oh my God! What a steal! Edward, big time plays from big time players. Sabi dito ni Edward at syempre, natulungan pa nga kill kay Heath. Turtle napunta sa side ng Blacklist International dahil might be a misplay.
Ang sayang effort ng Omega na.
Okay.
Nice
Bigla na lang papantay na yung ginto.
Oo, that was so surprising. Still, Omega, of course, will be the ones on the defensive dito sa bot lane.
Exactly. Here, there it is. Ang ganda na nga naman ng Meteor Shower doon. Killer will be out though. Toshi, lumilipad. At wala na rin sila maaabutan. And the Blacklist International, ang ganda ng pag-back nila doon. Even Stevens ang ating gold. Well, syempre may konting lang Omega pero medyo I'd say negligible at this point.
Yep, very, very small actually.
Look at Eson, kaso, saktong-sakto yung talon. Haze in trouble, pero makatak mo. Tatlong bigla na members ng Omega dito with the Meteor Shower in there. Killer trying to survive. Kaba niya mabuhay mo ang hindi. Pero nandito na. Oh, Feather's like to the face. Gets the kill. Had GC mabubuhay doon. Sabi ni Full Clip, doon na lang ako kay Heath. Whoa! What an ejector mula kay Mr. Fundamental. Eson versus Heath. Magkakatayaan ba? Hindi na.
Magkakatayaan ba? Yun ang tanong.
Sky Guardian helmet. Para doon sabi tayo.
Wow, that's the maximum sustain on that Barats now.
Siya lang yata yung hero.
1v3.
Yep. Siya lang yata yung hero na okay yung... okay. Edward scores it. Pero Kurt, yung Barats lang yata yung talagang hero na...
Masusulit yun, no?
Masusulit ang Sky Guardian helmet.
Bihira yung mga hero na kayang mag-maximize yun.
100%. Hajizi. Zoning out itong si Aqua para hindi makapag-creepings doon sa may top lane, hindi pa money shot. At nandito naman si Edward Sigler para mag-push dito sa may... So, this is Omega. Yung move nila dito ay para pigilan ang pag-farm na rin ni Aqua.
Well, Aqua looking a little bit difficult to go near targets at this point. Pero again, we're still waiting. Pasok na naman.
Oh, there it is. Throw na naman.
Eson.
Nakuha na naman ni Eson. At makapag-flicker palayo din. Maliligtas. Mamamatay doon yung Claude. Pero mapapalit ng isang Chango. Curtizi. Naku po. Nice. Purify para kay Edward. Para hindi matetonas. Welcome ni Curtizi. Hinahabol na nga siya. Makunat ka. Masustainable ka. But against 3. In this stage of the game, makakuha ng Blacklist International yan. Toshi na mag-push na lang. But again, what is happening sa Omega? Parang hindi yata tama yung numbers dun sa retribution nila.
Oo nga, parang may mali Hindi ma-lockdown ang retry ng Omega. Pero sa ngayon, again, I think it's just good positioning from Blacklist, just forcing yung forcing weird positions mula sa Omega, kaya hindi din makapwesto ng maayos yung retry ni Haji.
Have to be careful about this. Kaso nahuli din si Edward sa likod. Wings by wings para makatakbo. Killer, kinokontrol si GC. And Eson, aalis na lang din.
5 man na yan.
Kasi full clip, ang tapang talaga ng Lancelot nito.
Yep.
Ng klase.
Still going. And Heat still holding steady here on the mid lane. Nanakot lang with that ejector. Yep. Still. Even tayo. I think we are still pretty much even on this game. Right now though, it's a 700 gold lead.
Yeah.
Pero like any team, like either one of these teams can actually win team fights here. Edward though, I think sobrang lakas ng farsa ni Edward. Yung damage output, iba eh.
It's a clock of destiny for sure. Omega, wala pa rin yata sila magic defense at this point. Kailangan din ingatan yan ng Omega na huwag magpahuli kay Edward. Edward for sure. I mean, come on. Bakit nga naman mag-recall doon? Uy, tinamaan na naman si...
The favorite Farsa spot.
Yeah, this is the Farsa spot, di ba?
Yep, the Farsa spot right there. Ito, dito naman tayo. Tingnan natin kung makaka-engage na naman ang Blacklist. Feeling ko, gusto lang engage ng engage eh.
Oh, Toshi, huli ka, boy!
Kita ka dong!
Ginagawa mo dyan, sabi ng Blacklist International, sabay kuha ng Turtle. Ngayon, Claude at Lancelot, obviously makuha nila yung pangatlong turtle na punta sa Blacklist International. Who would have thought sila pa makuha ng tatlong turtle na yun?
Anong nangyayari dito, mga kaibigan? And I think courtesy on Barats as well. Parang medyo hindi kasing effective like we thought it would be.
Full clip being aggressive laban kay Hayes! Calculated! Ilista mo na. Sabay si Eson tumalon. May combo pang kasama. Feather Dare Strike. Damage na rin ni Full Clip. Tumalon. KO mula kay Full Clip. Income sa GZ pero wala siyang magagawa. Blacklist International feeling na confidence now.
Kasi sinasabi ko nung game 1 eh. Alam mo si Full Clip, ang taas ng win rate dito sa Lancelot pero walang team na nagbaban. No? It's just unbelievable.
Calculated, man.
He's got this hero down to
man. Ibang klase nga naman. Hindi pa rin napupush yung Tori dito sa baba but eventually it will. Yung mid lane din na dedepensa ng Omega. Umamang bigla ng 3,000 Blacklist International. And what is this? Select instant replay for sure will show us kung gaano ka-calculated. Ayun no? No hesitation. Malinis na malinis.
Parang Gillette,
Grabe, no?
On point.
Shave the day.
Shave the day, mga tol. With Gillette, instant replay. Again, that's just mastery of the hero.
Mastery! Napatay na rin yung Barats doon. Full clip na natama ng Meteor Shower. Pero, what a Thorn Rose to dash at Eson. Naku po, reminiscent of a former Blacklist International agent. Sa kaliwa yung dati, ngayon sa kanan naman, ode to the Honda Beast himself. At nakuha pa, kill doon sa Joed. All of a sudden, na may momentum na ang Blacklist International. Everybody stepping up. Pati na rin to si Killer, pati na rin to si Edward. And we will have a pause because of this.
Oh my God! Nagiging mas mainit ang labanan. Blacklist. Tumatawag na naman ang ating ginoong pinakamamahal. Feeling ko, nalaki na. Check na yung phone, man. Baka nag-message na siya.
Ito na nga, nag-check na rin ako ng Realme phones natin, men.
Mga Realme phone natin.
Nagre-ring na.
Emergency daw, mga tol.
I can't believe what I'm seeing. Momentum na Blacklist.
Yes.
What happened? What went correctly para sa Blacklist International, Kuya Rockhart?
I think yung mga huli talaga nila. And again, Full Clip being underestimated. Hindi na siya yung target ngayon eh. Hindi na siya ang highlights. Kaya ngayon, nung nangyari yun, parang pinabayaan yung magwala.
Oo.
Parang pinabayaan yung magwala yung yung nakahawla na hayop, di ba? And that's exactly what's happening here. Every time may makitang opening, ni Full Clip, papasukin niya. Ganong kainit.
Mainit nga naman talaga. There will be a pause giveaway for you guys.
Ooh.
And by the way,
Thank you.
it's the 23rd of October na.
Oo nga.
Happy
midnight.
Oo nga.
2-day event.
Can't believe what I'm saying.
It's a 2-day event, mga tol. So, okay lang. Okay din.
We'll see. Hindi pa tapos ang laban.
Hindi pa tapos
Lamang lang ng 4,000 ang Blacklist International.
Game 5 ba nga eh?
Hindi natin alam. Si Mr.
Hindi natin alam talaga.
Nandito nga naman kasi yung anak niya na si Chin Valdez.
Oo, may suyo.
May suyo.
Oo.
Oh, look at Edward abusing yung mga Farsa spots. Samantala yung Blacklist International, nandun si Killer and Full Clip para mag-take ng Lord.
Yep, here we go. It's gonna be a very easy Lord. Unless pilitin ng Omega.
Nice ejector para kay Eson, pero mas maganda yung talon. Nag-ulti na rin para makontrol. At yun na nakuha na din ni Lancelot yung kill dun sa Lord. Sabay namatay si Eson, so okay lang din para sa Blacklist International ang trade-off, tangke para sa Lord.
Kailangan sila mag-ingat dito. Again, you cannot underestimate din naman ang late game capabilities ng isang Freya.
That's right.
So, halos grabe talaga yung double core na ginagawa nito Omega din. So, they have to be careful.
Look at Aqua. Mag-Queen Swings ba to? That would be great para sa Claude, I feel. Tapos may Anticulus na si Eson, so okay yan naman sa Freya. At same time kay Roger na naka-Wind Talker, diba? So, nag-a-align naman. Dominance Ice available rin sa Blacklist. Nasasaktan na sila mula sa Feathered Airstrike ni Edward.
Sakit, no? Sakit.
Buti na meron silang Chang'e, so napakadaling mag-defend para sa Omega.
Yeah, again, the Chang'e pick is just perfect for this lineup. Pero problema lahat ito, melee. Kaya kailangan lumapit sa kalaban.
Nakuha na si Edward doon. Napadugo si Edward Eson. No, pero kumante si
Lakas ng
Edward dito.
gante.
Look at Heath. Have to be careful. Pero may wings by wings para makatakas. Safe so far, Blacklist International. But looking at Omega, makakapag-depensa din naman sila.
Actually, have a very strong defense at this point.
Totoo
And,
yan, totoo yan.
Kita mo yung talon, yung like and pounce niya, no? Like and pounce ni Hajizi. Iba din talaga. Talagang talaga.
How do you feel about itong si Aqua? Yun na nga, Queen's Wings na para kay Aqua. So, safe. At may damage output na rin yan.
Kulain mo yun. No? So, I think the Queen's Wings is definitely something that's gonna make sure na yung Blazing Duet tatagal.
Exactly.
Tatagal at tatagal yan. So, Omega has to be careful. Wag silang magulat or wag silang magkamali sa targeting.
Correct.
No? Makakala nila si Aqua yung damage pero yung pala si full clip, no?
Exactly. Hindi mo rin malaman eh. Parang
hindi mo din pwedeng pabayaan yung load.
Exactly. Sa Omega, ganun din naman si Toshi. Ang problema nga, sinabi mo to paulit-ulit, melee-based. At nakikita nyo ang kakaibang ginagawa ng mga teams natin, tatawag na freezing lane. Ang ginagawa ni Uranus kanina, hindi siya umatake, manglalasit lang siya para bonus gold. Or minsan nga, nakatayo lang talaga, literally. So what's happening in the middle? Ayaw kasi magpakita ng mga cores ngayon ng Blacklist International. Eventually, yung orange buff makukuha ng Omega sa double buff ulit si GZ.
Yep.
They're feeling confident ngayon at least.
That's something na hindi naman yata mawawala for Omega. Control of their jungle. You can still do a lot of pressure with Heath, like right now.
Tignan mo si Hayes. Feather Dare Strike ginamit na rin dito. Heath. Kaka-cancel na yon. It's gonna be the purple buff. Nanakaw na ni Lancelot. So wala dyan si Roger. Although, at this point, hindi naman din ganun ka-importante yung purple buff for Hajizi. Mas maganda nga lang talaga na hindi nila yan binibigay sa Blacklist.
Exactly, which is another source. Pwede kasing mag-allocate bigla ng purple buff yung Blacklist dito kay Edward.
Exactly.
To make the Feathered Airstrike even hurt even more.
Correct.
Ayan, nakakatakot din yun.
Edward, wow!
Speaking of,
napakagandang game sense.
Just to detect, no?
Detection is key. Vision is key.
Grabe. So it's still a very good game here that we're having. 10-4
100%.
at 13.5 minutes.
Nagpapakita yung si Curtizi dito. At halatang-halata, full kit, tumalon. Okay. Tumi-stack lang ng kanyang dash, of course. Yung puncture adds damage sa Thorn Rose. Kita mo naman kung gano'n niya kakabisado yung kanyang hero. Beautiful.
Beautifully done. There you go.
Si Aqua, stuck lang din. Killer sa likod. Go for Kurt Z. Walang control pa yung Blacklist International sa ngayon. Hindi rin sila pwede mag-overextend. Omega making sure that they are just shoving the waves.
Wala pa ako nakitang solid na play from Kurt here. He has to really maximize this hero. Pa tayo nakita ng solid na pickup. I think most of the pickups na nakita natin is coming from Heath.
Exactly. Si Kurt Z, makapag-stack lang din yan. Okay. And Lord, sisimulan ng Blacklist International. Are they feeling confident dito? Nagsiset up ng Death Rush. At sabay top yung Omega pero nagpakita ni si Heath. So alam na yan ng Blacklist International. It's gonna be a reset, definitely. Si Edward uwi, wala siyang buff.
Uy, pero may nahul sila. Skiller!
Skiller nga lang. At this point, Uranus ay mahirap ng patayin. You need 4 or 5 members to kill this guy.
Ayaw nila. Si atrasan na kita. Teka, may nahuli tayo. Teka, Uranus to. Back
lang. Bakit? Lord, sinisimulan na ng Blacklist International dito. Heath na pa-flicker na. This bad. Curtizi in the middle. Pwede siyang i-kite talaga ng Blacklist International dito. And Omega, sabi nila, hindi maganda yung spot. Let's just back down. Umuwi na lang muna. Next round.
Yep.
Kaya na.
Wala ding mahuli si Curtizi kasi nga pala triple purify nga pala itong Blacklist. Eh, no?
Exactly.
Wala sa isip ko yun. Napakahirap talaga. Kahit may madilaan si Detona, walang mahihila.
Scary. Stalemate tayo ngayon sa ating laban. 15 minutes in. And si Killer, as well as Aqua, medyo nagsisimula na dito. Papunta na rin si Full Clip para merong retribution.
Yep, pangatlong reset.
Nag-push lang, of course. Bush play. Go ba nila dito si Heath? Go ba nila? Tinatanong na nga. Nandun na rin si Esod controlling this one. Kung may chair shower, ay naka-blaze ito. Sa likuran, natutunan na yung mga members ng Omega dito. In fact, Toshi is gonna go down. Feather Dare Strike sa mukha na rin. Curtizi nag-flicker palayo. Where is the rest of Omega? Hindi na rin sila lalaban. Sabi nila, it's okay. Napatay natin yung Freya. Low si Curtizi, pero mabilis mag-regen yan. May Sky Guardian helmet yan. Lord, sisimulan na. Heath, ang gandang ejector play, pero on ang Uranus, obviously wala siyang pala. Edward, napakatabang. in front of their opponents. At yun na nga, Lord
yan na.
taken by Blacklist International. Man, 11-4, Omega is losing this game. Tingnan natin nga lang yung kanilang depensa.
And defense is gonna be the difference maker here. Sa laban na yun, wala si Toshi, pero they were still able to at least give a threat dun sa Lord take na yun. Pero malaki na ang Blacklist International gold lead, amounting to almost 10k. Kaya kailangan mag-ingat ng Omega. Mas mahapdi na sila Aqua ngayon kahit 0-1-3 yan. For sure.
Oh, look at Edward. Si Edward walang takot.
Wala.
And nakuha na nga yung Torres with a dash from the Lord. Heath, naghanap ng target for the ejector. Si Eson lang natayan, nakakuha ng inhibitor. Sa top lane, yung Claude. Sa baba naman, nandun si Uranus. Blacklist International on a good trajectory na mukhang pag-game 5 na nga tayo.
Pag-game 5
Pero hindi
nga.
pa tapos. Tinos na nga. Eson, hindi tatama.
Killer,
With the flicker. Toshi, lalaban na rin. Pero tinutunaw na rin dito ni Aqua. Blazing Doom, gagamitin na napatay nila yung Freya. Meteor Shower, hindi ganun ka-effective. Dahil mapapatay pa rin si Heath sa likuran. Double kill na para kay Lancelot. And that's full clip with his signature hero. Big time plays from big time players. Sabi ng Blacklist International, si Hayes nasasaktan na rin. Killer still is alive.
He's still up. He's still fighting.
Oh
And
my
of
goodness.
course, that's gonna be a full 5-man push na kaya mang pigilan ng tatlo mula sa
Tingnan
Omega.
natin. Sumusugod na ang Eson with the jump sa likuran. Tinatry nila with the Meteor Shower pero kulang yata. Nagback in Blacklist International dahil kinulang sila ng
Teka.
damage. Full clip is safe. Ligtas
now.
ang mga core. Blacklist. Buhay pa sila.
still
Omega,
alive.
they're still alive too.
Hindi ko alam. Kaya palang depensa ng tatlong miyembro ng Omega, yung ganong klaseng push. Wala sa Blacklist. And the Meteor Shower really taking its effect right now. Ngayon si Toshi, nagiging problema here. Pag namatay si Toshi, nagsisiatrasan ang Omega. And kanina, namatay siya without even using the Purify. Which is, again, that's just an amount of crowd control na meron din naman dito sa Blacklist International.
Wanna say, man, ang nangyari din kasi is meron kang Barats. Barats, napakaganda ng wave clear din yan. Even as hindi ganun kalayong range, pero ang bilis din magtunaw niya ng mga minions. Kaya din naman napag-defense yung Omega. So, I honestly feel na 18 minutes in, yung Blacklist, kung gusto nila matapos to, kailangan pa nilang hintayin yung next Lord.
I think so. It's gonna be very difficult, close to impossible to break down the defense of Omega without the help of the Lord sa puntong ito. So they really need to chill. Huwag kayong magkakamali. Gagawa ng malaking pagkakamali. And maybe you can finish it off next quarter. Right now!
Curtizy! Nagpahuli dito. Parsa, dealing the damage. Nakita mo naman kung gano'ng kasakit, gano'ng kakate. Flicker pala yung blazing to within. Aqua medyo nasaktan. Kailangan mag-back out. Eson, walang aabutan. Omega, akala natin nagkamali na si Curtizy. Pero buti na lang tinulungan na kanyang mga tropa.
Tumakbo ang dinosaur na malaki.
Woo!
And I think he also forced Aqua na umatras, mag-purify at tumakbo with the use of Detona's Welcome, which is nagamit naman niya ng maayos. And again, Curtizy, very close. Kung nawala siya doon, yun na yun.
Could be it.
Like,
dito si Eson, this time may ulti na kasama. Si Edward, ang katina nga. Lancelot, legendary. Sama mo na rin si GC. That's a shutdown. Mula doon sa Kupra, double kill para sa Blacklist International. Toshin mag-aabol pero kited ng members sa Blacklist International. 3 down para sa Omega. Hayes and Heath. Kaya ba nilang dalawang support combination ng Omega? Kaya ba nilang dumepensa? Heath, ginagawa na niya lahat. Sinasacrifice niya yung sarili niya. But Hayes, meron siyang Meteor Shower kaso hindi siya pwede muwabat. Inatry na niya. Kaso yung base, durog na! Blacklist International, we're going to Game 5!
We have a Game 5, mga kaibigan! And
woo!
I can't believe my eyes. It's just, wow!
Deja vu!
Deja vu! Ay, nako, Rob Luna. Si Rob Luna kasi.
Mr. Valdez.
Si Mr. Valdez. So, ito yon. Ito talaga yon, guys eh. Sabi, mawult, no? Paulit-ulit sa larong to, ba't ganyan maglakad si Edward? No? Bakit parang puta lang sa harap, tapos naghihintay ng kampe, tsaka mag-ultimate, bakit kaya ganun? Sinabi ko na to, paulit-ulit. It's the all melee lineup. Wala siyang takot kasi bago pa makalapit yung kalaban niya, alam na niya ang gagawin niya. Kasi ang tagal. Matagal lumapit yung lineup. ng Omega at this point. And,
Lalapit ka pa lang, parang bawas ka na eh.
yeah, and that's why ang daming beses na talaga maglalakad lang si Edward nang walang problema kasi walang tatalon sa kanya, walang lilipad ng ano. Pinakagagawa lang nun is, I think yung Deton is welcome plus si Roger, pero pag wala yun,
yeah,
he can do whatever he wants in that game.
I think yung nagkaroon ng palitan ng trades, nagbigay yung Blacklist International ng mga bans, tapos ng picks, tapos all of a sudden nag-align lahat. Nakuha nila yung mga gusto lang yung Killer with the Uranus, Farsa for Edward, at syempre Lancelot para kay Full Clip. We're going to game number 5. Manjin! Sino na naman yung tumawag dyan?
Nag-email na lang kasi wala eh, day number 1, pero 2-day event na agad. Ang tanong ko sa inyo, gising pa ba kayo? Dahil Blacklist International forcing game number 5. Sobrang action, Jackson, nung nangyaring laban na yon. Sobrang lupit. Ang daming pwedeng i-dissect, man. 10 games of Mobile Legends action sa day number 1 ng MPL. Let's now look into the items, guys, of the players. Alam nyo, ang interesting dito is first time natin nakita today ang Barats, no? And of course, instant item siya na Sky Guardian helmet. Sobrang okay kasi nagme-make sense yan eh sa item ng Barats para madagdagan ng HP, no? Habang lumalaki siya with the grow bigger, the so big. But then again, easy Demon Hunter Sword. The more HPs you have, the better damage output na meron itong Claude na si Aqua to get the Barats. And of course, full clip, ladies and gentlemen. Kung kanina, nung game number 4, napugo si full clip dito. Half clip lang siya. Ngayon, full na ang mga bala niya na nabigyan siya ng space. And I think the caster mentioned this, madaling matarget ang mga lineup dito ng Omega because of the melee lineup. Chang'o lang ang pwedeng i-reach na malayo. Pero kayang-kaya rin abutin dito ng side ng Blacklist International. Kung iyong iisipin dito, actually, para sa side ng Blacklist International, meron silang 3 purifies. And kung titignan mo dito yung draft na nangyari kanina, nag-respect ban ang Omega sa Digi after nilang i-pick ang Jawhead. Umabot sa point na hindi makakuha ng pick itong si Heat, Mr. Fundamental. As we're gonna look at the post-game stats na makikita natin ngayon, nahirapan ang Team Omega kumuha ng pick-ups. Gusto sana nila na i-utilize dito yung Jawhead, gusto sana nila na i-utilize dito yung Detona's Welcome, pero 3 purifies, parang nagka-count na siya na meron kayong time journey. Kaya wala ang Digi dito. Towers destroyed, hindi nakaporma ang side ng Omega dito. Nahirapan silang umisa ng pick-ups and Killer right now. Hindi naging successful yung mga Tams attempt niya dito. Kaya siguro nag-switch ng hero ngayon, si Insan, Killer on the Uranus, which is actually mas nagme-make sense dahil talagang si Killer, atakihin nyo ako, attack me, fight me. Ganon yung kanyang playstyle and mas nagagamit ngayon sa Uranus to the point na nabibigyan ngayon ng space itong si Full Clip, nakakagalaw si Eson, and sobrang outstanding ni Edward dito on the Farsa. Pansin ko lang na may trend itong series na to na Farsa priorities. Kung sino ang umawak ng Farsa, yun yung team na nananalo. Nagkakaroon ng zoning mode, kung ano man yung tawag doon, ng zoning game para kung sino mang kupunan ang may hawak ng Farsa na yan. Let's move on to our smart highlights of the game. Actually, sobrang daming action na nangyari dito. First 5 minutes, mukhang tabla pa din ang nangyayaring laban dito, no? Kurt TZ was doing well on the top lane. But then again, man, nakay Full Clip yung instant 3-0 agad. Nabigyan agad ng item. And kapag melees kasi, ang gusto kasi nakalaban ng Lancelot, yung madali niyang marireach para sa mga punctures in, punctures out. Even Full Clip, calculated, alam niyang kaya niyang ma-burst itong Chang'o na to. Mataas ang naging win rate ng Lancelot ni Full Clip no first few halves, no? Parang week 1 to week 6 ng kanyang Lancelot, and I think isa talaga to sa mga heroes na kailangan mong i-respect kapag gamit niya. Kahit nakapikit siya, alam niya kung paano yan mapapagalaw. At dahil dyan, siya ang ating MVP of the game. Men, yung Lancelot niya kasi parang ganyan eh. Sumizigzag-zigzag, men. Ang daming moves. 'Di ba? Kung hindi nyo naintindihan yung yung mga linya-linya, ganun din luminya-linya. Si Full Clip, hindi mo malalaman kung saan papunta. Kaya ganoon kalupit yung Lancelot niya. Wag mong bibigyan ng early advantage. Pero kasi buong team din ang gumawa nun dahil nga sa Farsa ni Edward, may Kufra ka pa, no? So nakuha dito ng team ng Blacklist International yung formula, yung basic formula nila to win the game. Ngayon, umabot na tayo ng game number 5. Man, kung ako sa inyo, eto na. Pagdasal nyo na. Kung sinusuportahan nyo ang Blacklist International, scan nyo yung code na nasa baba ng screen ninyo. QR code yan patungo sa kanilang page. Like nyo yung page nila and ilagay nyo yung break the code dahil sila nga ba ang makakalaban ng Execration pagdating sa semifinals. Ganun din naman sa team ng Omega. One game away para sa semifinals. Scan nyo na yung QR code na nandyan sa baba. Supportahan nyo yung Omega. Itaas nyo na yung mga kamay ninyo. Lagyan nyo na rin yung hashtag OMG. At para naman sa ating mga loyal supporters ng MPL, meron tayong MPL Facebook page. Nandito sa baba, scan nyo lang yung QR code, MPL-PH.official. Pinakabago yan, latest news, latest events, lahat. Walang fake news dyan sa page ng MPL. And syempre, since mahal nyo kami and mahal din namin kayo, magtulungan tayo, answer the survey dyan sa baba. Scan nyo ulit yung QR code. Usong-uso tayo. High touch tayo ngayon. Scan nyo yan and fill upan nyo yung mga survey na questions and pwede kayo manalo ng mga malulupit na rewards. Syempre, again, kagaya ng sinabi ko sa inyo, bibigyan namin kayo ng mga codes. Code number 1, ayan na, diba? Generous ako eh. Diba? Yan natin ang mga codes sa mga tropa natin. Kunin mo na yan. Baka kunin pa ng iba. Okay. Syempre, pangalawang code, MRD bonus code number 1 is online now. So, pwede nyo nang i-redeem. At syempre, sikreto lang kung anong laman yan. Huwag ka maingay, no? Doon sa mga nanalo, screenshot nyo. Tapos, sabihin nyo, uy, nanalo ako ng code. Hashtag #BeLegendary. Tapos, meron pang pangatlong code para sa inyong lahat. Napakabilis. Ay! Sorry, may naka-redeem na kasi sobrang bilis ng fast hands na ikaw na nanunood ngayon. Kaya kunin mo na yung code na yan. Para sa'yo yan. So, since the game 5 tayo, meron pa tayong 3 codes na natitira para sa'yo na ikaw na nanonood. Ito na ang perfect time para kumuha ng midnight snack. Anong oras na ba? Ang oras na ay it's time. It's time for game number 5. Again, Farsa wins games ba? O magkakabigayan ba dito ng Digi? Magkakabigayan ba dito ng mga carries? Who knows? Basta, ang alam natin, inabutan na tayo ng FB memories. So, ladies and gentlemen, game number 5. Huwag na natin patagalin. Blacklist International versus Omega. Balik na natin sa ating shoutcasters.
Maraming salamat, Kuya Manjin. Laban lang. Mga laban lang.
Laban lang, guys. Kapit. We're almost there. Ito na yun eh. Kasi, patalinuhan eh.
Weird na ganito nangyayari sa ating laban. Game number 1, dominant performance sa Blacklist. Game 2 and 3, dominant performance sa Omega. Game 4, pretty close, pero may draft advantage eh.
Yes.
So, sa game number 5, masasabi na ba talaga natin na ito ay talaga naging draft battle? Your thoughts, Rakart?
Absolutely. This is the draft battle. Ito yung pinaka-draft battle, ng pinakamakik natin, I think. Nakita yung dalawang team na magkakalibre yung utak ng mga coach nila. Kaya mahirap talagang sabihin kung sinong mananalo. And again, halatang-halata na draft ang nagdidikta ng mga nangyayari dito. So, ewan ko lang And so, expect the results here dito sa draft na to. Ito na yung resulta. Sino manalo dito sa unang pilian ng mga hero?
Rockart, I want to take this moment para pasalamatan yung mga viewers natin na nagsistay with us. Man, itag nyo pa rin yung mga tropa pips nyo kasi ito na yun, laglagan portion. Last one. Literally, last one game for tonight. Pero maraming salamat dun sa mga sumusuporta sa amin, mga nagko-comment, nagme-message. We read everything. We are so thankful sa mga ginagawa nyo. And this is it, the last push. Hindi lang para sa atin, but more importantly, para sa pares sa teams.
Exactly.
After this, yung isang team ay hindi na maglalaro sa MPL and they'll finish 5th to 8th place. Biglang 4th place yung mananalo dito. So, man, matatal. This game is everything.
Yep.
Whew,
All
okay.
natin dito sa game na to for both these teams. Again, both their dreams. And, again, we are very thankful for everyone who's watching. Make sure, kung gusto nyo makita sila Manjin, ay sila Rob at si Butters din, meron kami English stream na nangyayari dun sa kabila. Yan.
Okay.
Yung mga kaibigan nating nagsumpa. Ayan. And then, enjoy them on the English stream as well. Gisingin nyo din sila doon. Si Butters, kanina pa nagtitiktok. para ma-maintain yung energy niya. So, again, thank you guys. And keep sharing. Mali mo may mga night shifters na.
Oo nga eh.
May mga night shifters na napapasok at kita nila, uy, teka, may papanood ako habang tatrabaho sa bahay.
Correct.
Ayos yun, di ba? So,
Yeah.
tag nyo din sila.
Okay, Rockart, I want to ask, nakita natin yung win condition para sa Blacklist. Dalawa yung common dun sa previous na games sila na ipinanalo nila. Particularly, Farsa and etong si Uranus. I feel na no matter what happens, hindi na ibibigay yung Uranus side ng Blacklist International.
Malabo
At
na
ngayon, yung first pick ay Omega. Farsa na ba to? Aagawin na ba yung Farsa?
Simulan na, no? Ang priority on the Farsa, on the big supports na nangyari nung nakaraan, no? Hindi. Hindi yata, Kuya Bull.
Handa ba ang Blacklist sa isang Farsa? Handa ba Omega sa Farsa? Yun yung napipil ko dito. You heard it there.
Good call, my friend.
Thumbs?
Kufra. Okay, medyo na weirdo na ako sa mga pickings sa mga friends natin dito sa Blacklist tsaka sa Omega.
Nakawan na rin eh. Nakawan na rin.
Nakawan na ng hero eh.
Oh, Roger is not not the priority. Pero okay lang. Dahil nakakuha naman na ng Ling ang Omega. Do they go Jawhead this time? Para to answer that Farsa. Kasi parang yun yung nagiging sagot ng Omega. Yung Cho ay available din. Pwede ba din natin yan ma-expect sa Omega?
Actually, yung Cho is definitely something that they'll want to pick up, especially if they are going to fight against heroes like that Farsa. It will be a big priority and it gets locked in by Omega.
Mainit. Alice, do you go back siya na kung ikaw ay Blacklist International or Roger?
Your team is
Roger.
There you go.
Well, nasagot.
Nasagot naman. Sige.
I think magbaban ka ng backshot kung ikaw ay Omega. Lalo na rin yung Digi na nakita natin na kinombo nitong Blacklist International. Feeling ko, pag na-open ang Digi, pipick pa rin niya na Blacklist International.
I think so. And it's gonna do great. Especially laban din sa mga heroes na tulad nito. Like with the Cho, right?
Wow.
Man, nakabad trip yun.
Although, I would say na
your team is
na may Farsad Kufra na eh. So baka hindi na rin. What I like about this is yung Omega nagban ng thumbs. Backshot. Sila yung nagban ng backshot.
Oh, that's gonna be more for them. At this point. Oh my gosh, seriously.
Kailangan ng catch sa Ling aside from this Kufra.
Yeah, it's not enough. Like, we've seen that before. Kulang na kulang talaga. Cho would have been great. Pero since nakuha na ng Omega yon, they will need a good substitute for that. Kasi we've seen na may mga teams na hinayaan lang yung Ling. Yeah. And yung mga hinahayaang Ling, mga Ling na isang na hindi na crowd control, yun yung mga Ling na nanalo.
Exactly.
Kahit na delay yan, kahit malugi yan sa early game, makakahabol at makakahabol yan. So kailangan may crowd control na nakatapat at least two.
Ooh. Bans. I think you ban another side lane. Yuzong. Pwede mo ring ban.
Your team is picking.
1 point.
Okay. Sobrang proud siguro ni Coach sa atin. Nanonood si Coach.
Blacklist, kuha ka ng Khalid ngayon at this pick or
possible na hindi sila magkalit agad eh.
Popol and Kupa. What if they go Popolin Kupa, Blacklist International?
Yun ang magit na panghabol kay Ling. Kaso, again, kind of unlikely, pero it's been history. Historically, nagapit nila yun.
Yeah.
Laban sa mga Ling din.
Valid din siya na holder ng isang casual na Deadly Blades. Pwede rin yun.
Still looking for offlaners here. Khalid as well. Talagang pwede pang hunting yun. But again, it's not targeted. Khalid. It's still crowd controlled.
Or Ruby is also there. Pwede rin na i-pick.
Feeling ko Omega pa magpipick nun eh.
Definitely.
No? Kaya kailangan unahan nyo na. Ayan.
What is this?
What is this?
What is this?
Nagkakaantuwa na tayo. Siguro because of just watching these guys draft for the longest time.
So, pwede ka mag-channel pag ikaw ay Omega.
Yep.
Also, one option sa Valier or Kagura.
But we're still looking for a tank, of course, for Omega.
What if ang Omega naman ang
Johed?
Johed is there, for sure.
For sure.
Kadita.
Kadita naman, please. Gusto namin makita ng Kadita eh.
I can say Curtizi, gumagamit naman siya ng Johed. So, hindi ako magulat kung mag-Johed dito yung Omega.
Kaso wala na yatang mapaplacean si
Khalid,
Kadita eh. Khalid is definitely something that they can use. Pero feeling ko i-offlane nila both Alice and the Cho.
Okay,
so, Valier.
Alright.
Okay. Tank and support mage.
Okay. Ooh. So, Blacklist International looking for their last side laner.
Most likely. Either side lane or marksman.
Yeah.
Can still go for a marksman here.
Oh, that's right. What if sila yung biglang mag-Claude ulit? Or ang ating proverbial 1-1, di ba? Lunox instead. Alright, so
okay, nobody would have predicted that, so that's fine. Lunox though.
Yep. So, yun yung ang mangyayari dito. I think yung magiging core is yung Lunox. So, bakit yung Lunox? Maganda siyang shredder ng high HP heroes or high shielding heroes. Ito rin, sustain heroes din ay mahihirapan sa Lunox kasi sobrang lupit ng burst niya. And siya yung hero na anti-all-in strategy. Kung titingnan mo yung Omega, gusto nilang pag tumalon, burst. That's Cho, Ling. Pero meron kang Brilliant, so okay yon sa isang core. Lastly, ito yung pang-equalize mo. Kasi if merong Alice yung kalaban, syempre nag-clear yon, kailangan mo rin ng Lunox, ng magic damage pang-clear din ng lane na yun.
Exactly.
And I don't think Khalid will suffice dun sa criteria. Kaya instead, nag-Lunox na lang yung Blacklist International. How do you feel about the lineup of Omega? It's so standard pa rin. Do you think it will work?
Very standard. I think it will work kasi Hajizi on the lane, nakita natin how he moved. And that also brought Omega a victory. No, mahirap pigilan. And si Hayes pa on the Valier, medyo nightmare yan. Diba?
That's
yung
right.
tutok ni Hayes, ewan ko, consistent talaga eh. So, I think this is gonna be another coin toss of a game. Ladies and gentlemen, for day 1 of the playoffs for MPL Season 6, we are on the last game.
Huling laro para sa unang araw. Sabi nga ni Rockhart. Pero ito na rin yung pwedeng maging huling laro para sa kahit sino sa team na to. Can go sobrang standard ulit ng makikita natin sa Blacklist International at sa Omega. Fast clear sa mid with the Roger. Sabay punta sa jungle ni Roger. Top lane, yun yung EXP lane. Dalawang mage yung nandun. Bottom lane, dalawang farmer, dalawang fighter. Gold lane nandun. So, man, can be as standard as it gets. Si Aqua, meron nga lang siyang advantage kasi pwede siya maging aggressive. Mas spammable kasi.
Oo, si Lunox yung nakita ko medyo X-factor dito. No? Parang hindi mo expect kung gagawin nito sa laban na to.
Exactly.
Napaka-odd man out. So, it can work either for or against Blacklist.
Yun na. Isang magandang movement. Biglang nandito si Curtizi who would
mabilis.
Hindi mo i-expect yan at all. Always si Toshi, pupunta siya sa may bottom lane kasi yun yung gusto niyang matchup.
Exactly. Pero alam mo ano pwede mo ma-expect, Kuya Wood. Makakuha ka ng Teresa special skin pag naka 10 speeds ka. Expected yan. Dun sa ating Tricksters Village event from October 27 to November 13. Just log in lang and go to the banner in-game. Get a chance to win that.
Exactly. At pag nag-send ka ng 26 log in MOBB win a skin sa ating comment section, lagay nyo lang din yung server ID ay ninyo. Mayroon na kayong chance sa manalo ng skin ni Granger.
Lightborn.
For
diba?
Okay.
Sana
so,
all.
man, you expect this. Nakakuha ng kill in Blacklist International at level 4 na rin si Edward. I think that's crucial ngayon kasi it means Feather Their Strike is always available.
Absolutely. At
You know.
ngayon, yung depensang ganyan, kayang-kayang gawin ng solo ng isang Farsa. And again, rotate to the other parts of the map. Help your teammates na mukhang mangyayari dito sa top lane. Courtesy, nakakaamoy na yata. Simula na magtambay dito sa ilalim ng torre.
Yep.
He's very close by.
Oh, magpupush na lang kasi nga naman pwede at walang magagawa yung show dito sa depensa. Unless mag-mess up yung Blacklist International. Pero konti lang din yung nakuha nila out of that. So, hindi yung pinaka-ideal na situation. Definitely. And si Toshi, nag-level 4 na rin, so hindi na rin siya takot. He can be easily farming around.
Again, that's what you want to do. You want to just keep farming up at this point. And again, Toshi is medyo mahirap kalaban ng Lunox if you're an Alice in the early game. Diba?
Definitely.
Hindi pa kaya basta-basta ng lifesteal ni Alice kasi yung barrage ng skills ni Lunox. Kaya kailangan ngayon pa lang mag-chill muna sila and later most likely ma-overpower nila itong Lunox na to. However, depende pa rin sa galaw ni Aqua. That's why I keep saying very flexible hero.
Tignan natin kasi mas importante din rin yung mga next objectives. Surely yung Blacklist International na-even up nila tong game. Pero kailangan pa rin natin sila makita mag-try sa early stage control ng mga big objectives.
Exactly.
And I wonder kung ano yung matchup na masasabi mo sa Ling versus Roger. Sino ba mas gusto mag-late game dyan or sino gusto matapos agad yung laban?
Ling definitely will go for the later parts of the game. And Roger, hampas ng hampas hanggang kaya. Yun yung gagawin niya.
Kalmot lang ng kalmot.
Kalmot lang ng kalmot.
Ito na naman yung turtle kanina, yun yung nagpadali sa Omega. But this time, it will be secured by Hajizi. Masyado malayo si Full Clip for this. Eson with the jump! Ginamit rin yung ultimate, going for Courtesy. Pero mabubuhay dahil may zone out din mula kay Haze. Blacklist International, weird movements on their part. At dahil dyan ay kukuhaan sila ng Omega na maraming gold.
That's really... I mean, they're just waiting on the bush. Diba, ang Blacklist. And they don't want to fight as well. Feeling ko, kinakabahan niya sila to go for the engage. They're missing out on the big objective because of that. Eson charges it up though!
Oh, the jump indeed. Si Courtesy nga lang ay mag-depensa. Haze, ang ganda na pag-abit niya sa ultimate. Ito yung kagandahan sa isang Valier. Yung ultimate niya, it's a Purify. Diba?
It's a Purify. Tapos after that, napaka-hapdi pa. Tapos nasa kamay pa ng isang veterano tulad ni Haze.
Yeah. Yung sabi ni Edward dito, pwede pa rin naman ako maging kagaya mo. Kaso nataya na nga, may depensa ba? Heath! Naku po, napauwi na rin dito with a flicker. In comes Killer. May hatak ba? Walang inabutan with that ultimate.
Again, the ultimates are counting very much for less. Aqua! Purify pa, sabi Courtesy, kayang-kaya kita. Even under the tower, Eson way too late to the party. He's the man for the backup. With the man full clip. The combo with the Light and Pounce into the transform.
Ooh.
Again, Hajizi, chill lang siya. Oh. Ikot.
Eson, time for Courtesy. Pero syempre, alam na ni Courtesy yan. Oh, nice. Timing ng bouncing ball para bungguin yung pagtalo ng 1,000 pounder. Instant stun kasi yan. Even pa rin, actually di pala, lamang ang Omega ng kaunti lang naman. Probably ito yung nakuha nila sa isang kill tas sa Turtle Gold. Experience-wise, goods. Sobrang taas ng EXP nga lang ni GC at gagamitin na nila yan dito sa gitna. Eson, mapapatumba na nga. May buga pa ni Haze. So 1-for-1 trade-off. Si Full Clip pa rin yung makakakuha. Without mana, magbaback na lang din yung Blacklist International. Si Killer, ayun na po siya. Actually gamitin yung ultimate, pero mabilis na kasi yung cooldown yan. So, hindi naman ganun ka-big deal.
Tsaka magla-lifestealan lang sila dyan. Uy! What a move, Kurt!
Pero dito si Edward, okay.
Edward, again, Courtesy. Gamit na gamit. Itong show na to. Smooth moves.
Beautiful. Pero mapag-push ang Blacklist International because of this.
Again, he did a very good job holding that 2v1 under the tower and again, dodging all the skills. Pero in the end, still gonna be a pretty good take for Omega kahit na medyo nalugi sila sa top lane tower.
Alam mo yung nangyari sa game number 1, yung mga turtle na punta palagi sa side ng Blacklist. This time, it seems like yung Blacklist International hindi ready. Pero tumula si Eson kita. Dalawa yung nahuli. Damage wala kay Farsa. Heath tries to survive. Hajing si makataas. Boot na lang link siya. And si Heath nakatakas din. Siyempre, natulungan din ni Kuya Haze na may tulak. That was scary. Pero yung Omega pa rin ay makakatakas.
Yup, di pa tapos. Malayo pa ang game na to. Again, it's a little bit similar. In sa game 1, very long drawn-out game rather in this matchup. 3-2 at 7 minutes in the game with 1K gold lead lamang para sa Omega. Pero ang lamang din nila is Hajizi with this lane. Laging nasa kanya din ang turtle buff.
So this means na yung Blacklist International, hindi sila nakapag-snowball and like that what they are asking for. Yung tinanong ko yung mga pro players kung ano yung feeling nila with Roger sa late game. Masu-surprise ka, gusto pa rin nila.
Really
Okay
like
pa
it.
din ang late game ng Roger. Yung late game. Kasi pag nag-full pack kayo, bigla lahat, nasa galawan na lang. At merong like and pounce kasi. Na meron kang invulnerability for all time. At yung burst mo talaga nandun.
Max
Tapos,
attack speed na Roger, no?
ang bukod pa doon, mas maganda siyang mag-take ng Torre daw kaysa sa Ling. Kaya naman, nafe-feel ng mga pro players na okay sa late game Roger. And I think I'll agree a little
I
bit.
agree. For the all-in, Roger is just what you want. For mobility lang naman, for the possibility of a disengage, magliling ka.
Oo.
Si Roger, pasok, yun na yun.
Oh man. Konting punishment mula sa dalawang mages. Pero dito si Ajizi mukhang gustong tumalon. Naghahanap ng target. Pero si Eson, Kuya Eson, nakahanda to charge.
Counter-engage.
Pero hindi na rin tutuloy. Si Killer, nakita ng mga members ng Omega dito. Kailangan niyang umalis. Medyo makati na rin si Kuya Haze. Hindi pala medyo.
Makati talaga. Yeah. Si Fulgent naman, they want to contest the turtle finally. Signs of life here for Blacklist International.
Pero din si Hajizi, Heath, nagpakawala na ng ultimate niya. Sinumako ng Retribution, Link pa rin naman. Pangatong turtle para sa Omega. Hajizi punishing full clip makakatakbo. Pero hindi na kinaya dahil sa Tempest of Blades. Ang gandang control din mula sa Omega. Dalawa yung nahuli sa gitna with Aqua in there. Patay na rin. Tatlo ang nakuha ng Omega. Sabay kasama yung turtle. And Blacklist International, mapaisip sila. Mas maganda ba na nandun yung Ruby? I think, yes.
And that was a perfect Tempest of Blades. Perfect area para ang Tempest of Blades. Napapaligiran ka ng mga pader. Walang tatakbuhan yung mga kalaban mo. Hajizi definitely took advantage. Lalo na may turtle buff pa siya. Talagang kakatakutan siya. Wala nang choice yung Blacklist kundi tumakbo from that engagement.
This means na overtake na naman ng Omega. Ang Blacklist International.
Instant replay. Look at this. Look at this.
Siyempre si Hajizi. Sakto-sakto yung Tempest of Blades.
Lahat halos tinamaan eh, no?
Hajizi knowing yung hero na si Roger, alam niya na magla-like and pounce palayo. So, tiniming niya doon yung Tempest of Blades para may
Right
over
on
the wall,
time.
over the backwood, right on time.
Right place at the right time, get that stun, and wala, mapipigilan ang galawan ni Full Flip. And ito yung sinasabi ko, like, mobility, to choose where you want to go, you go for Ling.
Yeah.
Pang all-in, malakas yung si Roger. Pero pag nag-fail yung all-in yan,
Exactly.
nako po,
At
usually wala nang atrasan.
Ang daming beses natin nakita nag-fail ang all-in ng isang Roger.
Oo, no? So, that's a difference. They have their own strengths. Yes. Hindi ganun kalakas sa all-in ang isang Ling sa sa initial engagement.
That's right.
It takes a lot of skill. Kasi daming zigzag na gagawin bago maging full effect yung ult niya.
Yeah.
Si Roger, isang pindot lang, basta tama na dun sa target eh. Diba? Difference lang, pero same, but different.
I feel na kailangan ng Blacklist International lahat ng members. Kaya naman, lagyan na rin dito nila si Killer. You need to play together. May Lord na nag-spawn ngayon. Blacklist International, maganda naman yung defense nila. Meron silang Farsa. This can be used. Okay din naman si Full Clip pag-depensa. Pag tama yung timing, pwede makakuha ng hula sa kalaban. Sabi ng Omega dito, sige, simulan natin yung Lord.
Alam mo, isa din yung reason kung ba't gusto yung mga pro player yung like and pound, yung Roger sa late game. Isang like and pound sa isang support tulad ng isang Valier.
That's right.
Or isang Farsa, 80% HP. Kaya mo mang 1
Kaso,
kung sobrang lamang mo.
Sang mabilis na Lord take para sa Omega. Wala man lang nagawa ang Blacklist International. Lamang na ng 7,000 ginto ang Omega dahil dito. Siyempre, nararamdaman ng Omega na pwede silang mag-push. Kukuha na rin sila ng purple buff dito. And that's a lot of resources na hindi nakukuha ng Roger.
Definitely. Woo! Here we are. Omega again, still holding strong on the mid lane. Inaantay nila yung Lord sa baba. Maglakad, madaming minions, so baka matagalan. Go for the engage right away.
And that's turret na mapapatumba. Tala naman, ito sa bottom lane, we can see that the Lord is marching. Blacklist International, kaya ng perfect defense, pero si Hit, nagpakitang gilas na agad dito, hindi nga lang nahatak ni Killer. Unfortunately, para sa Blacklist International, mukhang hindi yata ganun kasanay si Killer. Or siguro kailangan pa lang niyang gumising. 0, 0, and 0 for the Ruby.
Exactly.
We'll see.
wake up,
Para sa
man.
depensa sa GC, pumaporma na nga dito. Napakagandang spot para sa isang Ling. Eso naghahanap, hindi tumama. GC tumalon sa may likuran. Full clip in trouble. Tempest of Blades. Mapapatay na kay Roger. Napakagandang talon mula sa Omega. Pero napatay si Toshi. Okay lang yan. Ang kapalit naman yung Tore. Sa may baba. Napatay na rin yung Akai. Gitna. Nakamuhi na. Finally down ni Killer. Double kill para Eson. Triple kill even. Uncle Eson with the help of Killer gets important pickups. Napakaganda ng depensa ng Blacklist International.
Don't sleep on Eson. Huwag niyong i-disrespect. Isa sa mga pinaka-veteranong players.
Ito na ba?
Diba? Not yet. Chill lang.
Chill lang.
Chill lang kasi, again, he's very confident with that. Here in the Gillette instant replay, look at this. Beautiful control. Nawala si full clip, ha? Kaya sabi ng Smart Omega, sabi, go for the fight. Go for the fight. Ito na yun. Pero, apparently overestimating it, Killer with the disengage. Doon sila nagulat yata eh.
Oo.
Hindi ko doon sila pinaka-nagulat.
Hatak ni Killer with the ultimate. Siyempre, yakap ni Kuya Eson. Uncle Eson still got it.
Uncle Eson.
Yung nga sinasabi natin. Pero kailangan pa ng maraming ganun na Blacklist International. Yes,
Mga
it's true.
tatlo.
Maganda yung depensa, in a way. Pero nawalan pa rin sila ng inhibitor at lugi pa rin sila.
At madaming tower na pwedeng boom-block para sa Omega dito. I think they can avoid maybe one more big mistake or two more big mistakes before we get to an even matchup. Unless it's a Lord, which is mamaya pa talaga. So, expect this to go a little bit more their distance. Hello, Toshi.
Cyclone ay sabay talon. My God, this guy, Uncle Eson, man.
Oh, man.
Still got it.
Still got it. This guy is just making things happen for Blacklist International here on Game 5.
Si Edward matataya. Finally, pangalawang tore ng Blacklist International and first turret in perhaps maybe 10 minutes now or sabihin na nating 6 minutes, 8 minutes. Ang tagal na bago sila napagpatupan na tore.
Mahabol sa gold ang Blacklist. Now only on a 4K gold lead.
Mararamdaman ba natin yung difference nga ng late game prowess ng Ling at ng Roger? And we can honestly say na nasa bitaw.
Nasa bitaw.
Sobrang cliche nung sinasabi natin pero ganun talaga. Magkamali ka ng Tempest of Blades, boom, punishment ng Roger. Magkamali ka ng Lycan Pounds, punishment ng Ling.
And that's what, yun yung sinabi natin about this matchup. Talagang even na even, yung mga maliit na bagay, tulad nung sinabi mo, yun lang yung magdidikta kung sino yung mananalo for sure.
Exactly.
And again, kanina, it looked like a perfect set for Omega. Pero kita nyo, one small misstep, one big move na ginawa ni Killer, nagulantang lahat ng plano ng kalaban.
Blacklist International. Hindi pa tapos ng laban to. This is Game 5 ng laglagan portion. Kailangan mag-ingat ni Heath. Lunox, Makati na rin yan sa late game. This 15 minutes in. Normally, nung dati, traditionally, sasabihin natin 15 minutes sa late game. Pero ngayon, 18 na eh.
18 yata, 18 minutes na yung late game. Tumatagal eh.
Matagal natin mga laban. Eson, kailangan mag-ingat pero makunat pa rin. Saan na rin ni Hayes? Force ba nila immortality as they're trying, flicker. Napuwersa nila yung flicker.
That's big.
That's massive.
Walang flicker si Papi Eson. That means walang big. Walang super unexpected na big coup for Tyrant's Rage na magaganap. Meaning, magiging mas confident yung Omega to go for the Lord at this point.
Mukhang gano'n na nga yung gagawin dito ng Omega. Zinazone at look at positioning ni Heath, pati rin ni Toshi. Brilliant sagad! Nasa yung retry, syempre, nandoon sa ating Giziling. Easily taking that one.
And there was no way that Blacklist was gonna make it there in time. Si Toshi nag-ready na ng ultimate. Nag-flex na ng ult niya bago pa lumabas yung blood ode, yung flowing blood. And syempre, hindi mo din pwedeng saluhin yung flowing blood. Going straight to that bush where all of them were waiting. Kahit yata bumagsak dun si Toshi, for sure, kayang-kaya pa rin niyang lumaban. Puntong yun. So,
getting close.
Getting close.
I wanna say na mukhang kailangan ulitin ng Blacklist International yung gano'n kala. But, how big was that? Isang flicker lang na force ng Omega. Siyempre, positioning is there. Ang ganda ng pwestuhan doon nila at
Small things.
Small
Bro,
things
small things lang talaga. Yun ang nagdidikta sa mga itong klaseng laban sa pinakamataas na level ng ng Mobile Legends dito sa Pilipinas. Again, we are in a technical pause mga kaibigan for connectivity issues. And pag may nag-pause, nako po, parang feeling ko may inaabangan din tayo dito eh. Kailangan natin abangan ang codes. Make sure to be aware.
How
Hindi ko sure
Kaya ba maulit ng Blacklist International Defense Omega? Or will Omega finish this one off in this Lord push? Tingin mo?
Oh my god, this Lord push is gonna be so critical. The problem is, again, there is still a matter of the full clip capabilities. Malakas pa rin yung burst ni full clip. Not to mention si Edward on this Farsa.
Was that an ultimate mula kay Killer? Narinig din ako. Nakarinig din ako. Pero kasi mabilis
yeah,
naman
he
din
did.
ang ultimate
Yeah, he
ng
did
isang
use it.
Ruby.
Nanguhula lang yata si Killer. Ewan ko, napindot.
Baka napindot.
Napindot. Wala namang kalaban na malapit. Pero yeah, here on the push, it's gonna be a Lord push. Minions are empowered on all lanes.
Bottom lane nandun yung Lord. Sabay kuha ng orange buff yung Omega, setting up para sa push na to. Hindi nila binibigyan ng kahit ano. Blacklist International. Blood Wings picked up by Edward. Para din kumunat. Curtis nahuli. First time agad with full clip. Wow, binigla ng Blacklist International. Eto na naman yung mga gulpe. Digulat. Edward.
Digulat.
Aggressive na positioning mula kay Edward. Pero si Cartesi, yung nahuli yung time na yon.
Pamilyar yung ginagawa ni Edward dito. Again, medyo mas risky yung ginagawa niya compared to before. Lumipat yung Lord dito sa mid lane, taking out the big inhibitor turret.
Parang, if you're Blacklist International, mas pabor yata na base na lang.
Sana base na nga lang eh, no? So again, that's just what happens when the Lord comes into proximity dun sa mga tower na ganun.
Cartesi, hindi tatama yung kanyang pangalawang hula.
And
si Edward.
I was saying, Lord would have been easy to take for full clip, pero para ang tagal niyang humampas dun. And that's not a good sign.
Oh! Ang Leson! Nahuli sa si Toshi! Nandito na rin si full clip! Oh my goodness!
What a big play there by Eson. Toshi down for 45 seconds. Ano kaya ang ibig sabihin nun para sa Omega?
Eson Esports still
Eson
got it.
Esports.
6 seasons. Years of experience. This guy, flexing.
Flexing talaga. Again, the spirit of, in the spirit of Honda Beast.
Honda Beast. Honda Beast.
Oo. So talaga.
Hindi nawala ang Kufra sa Blacklist International. Yan ang sinasabi ni Eson. Edward, nagpapakita na. Full clip. Kakalmot na sa Torre! May nahuli na naman si Eson pero
Hindi
pa nga tapos! Napapwersa na si Hayes! Hayes! Even with the flicker goes down! Curtisi sa likuran. Pero naamoy ni full clip. Nakita na dito. May sipa ba? Hindi na i-commit. Curtisi will have to back down.
Mobility of Hajizi on this link is still something na kailangan yung bantayan kung ikaw ang Blacklist International. Nasa less than 5k na lang ang goal lead ng Omega and things are starting to really heat up. Nagiging mas pantay na yung mga teamfight natin, Kuya Wood.
Si Akai, late game, nakita na natin to. Pag maganda ang hula, maganda rin ang resulta, pero natutunaw na rin siya mula doon sa percent-based damage ng Divine, ng Lunox na may Divine Glaive na. Doon siya kalakas. Pero si Curtisi, ay dito sa full clip, ulti siya. Alam niyang kulang yung damage output niya. Laban dito kay full clip. So, uuwi na lang. Oh, closer and closer.
Very interesting.
Kuya Wood. Nice. Oh, ganda nakita mo yung ginawa ni Edward. Chinek niya yun. Eson, tumama na naman. Pero under 30 yan. So, mapapa-flicker siya pabalik. Nag-apple si Curtisi. Gigil na sila dito kay Uncle Eson. And the Eson definitely will fall. Lulok sa gitna. This is bad. Pero it's full clip. May shutdown doon sa Kufra doon. Sa may bottom lane na nga si Toshi lumalaban. Nagsusustain na lang. Parating na si Ling. Edward, naku po. Naku po mo. Ang Delix yata Blacklist International. Killer needs to back down. Flicker palayo. Okay. Tumatakbo. Tamang decision na umuwi na lang. Pero nagsimula yon sa mapangit na decision already ng Blacklist International na pitas sa gitna si Aqua. Lord, ang kapalit yata nito, Rockhart.
For sure. And then, natanggal nila si Uncle Eson dun sa baba. And I think yun na yun. Pero yun pala, may nakuha pa sila sa mid. Which is a very big pickup. Now, 2 pickups means that Omega will fighting this Lord 3v5. Hindi na, malabo nang makuha to.
This is bad. Hindi na nila pwede
sure Omega to.
Hajizi. There is
There
this.
you go.
Third Lord para sa Omega.
At sure Lord.
Oh no, Killer. Nahuli.
Ultimate already used for the Rupee. Naku po, zone to the max gamit itong Haze. Valier.
Nakita ni Heath na may purple buff pa rin dito. Malefic Roar, pinili na ni Cartizzi. Tatapusin na. Tatapusin na.
Pang-ending na to.
Pang-ending na nga, Rockhart.
Oh my God, nagpo-poise. Umuporma na to go for the big push for the end. And secure. There again, Blacklist. They will be back up. Kompleto pa rin sila. So, di pa rin. Coin flip pa rin to para sa akin. Isang coin toss pa rin to para sa akin.
Daming clear eh. Meron kang Lunox, pwede siya mag-brilliance eh. Pag
Oo. Spam mo lang yung ano, no? Yung light.
lightness. Tapos pwede ka mag-ulti na rin para safe ka rin. Invulnerable ka rin. All for this. Tingnan natin, Eson. Hindi na nagtago.
Hindi na.
Nagpakita na, okay, may nahuli doon. Isa lang. Pero okay lang yan, si GZ. Inatak na dito si Heat. Makakunat. GZ. And the gang going for the turret. Pero doon si Killer.
Walang minions.
Aqua will be safe. Walang minions. Like you said. Walang namatay din. Killer naghanap ng target. Nag-ulti na rin. Eson bumangga doon sa pader pero wala silang mapapatay whatsoever. 21 minutes. Game number 5. Let's go.
That was a very successful defense para dito sa Blacklist International. Walang namatay. On their lineup means that they can prolong this game even further. Sa akin dito, si Hajizi. They had to keep their eyes on Hajizi. Kanina nag-aabang si Hajizi. Medyo napatagal lang yung abang niya. Ang tagal niya naka-finch poise dun sa pader. Kaya hindi masyadong nakapick up yung Omega. And again, that was because Blacklist, they were close together. Parang napakahirap tumiming.
Naku po, mukhang mahuli si Killer pero madaming dash ang isang Ruby. Kaso maliliit lang. At makunat din, lumalaban na lang.
Lifesteal?
Lifesteal na lang. Nandito si Aqua, nandito rin si Eson. Protektado na ba si Killer? Flicker, palayo, feather their strike, pang zone out.
Buhay pa rin.
Buhay si Killer. Have to take note, kailangan yung Blacklist International ay attentive sa kanilang base.
Yep, pero ang maganda dun for Omega is na-proc na nila yung wings netong si Killer. Plus, not to mention yung flicker niya down for 100 seconds dito sa ating Ruby. Which means, next engage. For sure, lamang na naman ng Omega kung gusto nyo lang maglumaban.
And that's the 4th Lord. Nakita ko na to.
Nakita ko na.
Nung linggo lang to eh. May Akay din nun eh. May Farsa din nun. May Valier din nun. Pero syempre, walang 1-1 or whatsoever. Killer, this is scary. Pero siya na lang yata yung pwedeng maging ganito ka-aggressive para sa team.
Yes, everyone else, even Eson, right now, pag nahuli si Eson, kita mo naman, walang atrasan, wala nang uwian, even with the
Inatak
immortality.
na rin dito si Heath, pero ayan yung si Killer, hindi na nagtitipid na kanyang ulti. Kailangan i-watch out yung top lane. Aqua needs to be careful. May ulti. Siyempre may ulti yan. Eson! Nahuli ni Eson! Oh my goodness!
No
Are you
way!
kidding me?
What was that? What a beautiful play from Eson
Oh
Esports!
my God!
No
Eson
way!
Esports!
Hajizi down for 40 seconds.
Ling!
That is beautiful.
Nahuli niya yung Ling!
Ling yun na nasa pader, na lumilipad. Kamusta naman? Oh
What?
my God, no way.
No way!
No freaking way.
6 seasons. Wala simula. Ilang taon na sa ML.
Walang kupas.
Walang kupas. Support man siya ngayon. Lahat na ng role na yata nadaanan nito.
Oo, actually. wala nang doubt sa kakayanan.
My God.
Yes, on esports. Again, good follow-up as well for the team for being in sync dun sa mga plano ni Eson. Hindi din pwedeng ikailayon.
Purify ginamit labang kay Curtizy para hindi rin mamatay. Every death matters ngayon. Siyempre, buhay na naman ang ating Ling. And slowly, try nilang i-shove yung waves para mag-prepare para sa Lord. Honestly, for Blacklist International, hindi yata recommended to.
Tingin ko din eh. I mean,
they'll still try.
the good thing is wala sa posisyon si Kurt to do the contest. And if lumaban sila, lugi sila ng isang tao.
Or will they? Nandito si Toshi. Hindi siya tumalon ha.
Teka.
Ito na si. Nasaan yung... Oh Lord! Finally makukuha na Blacklist International. May nahuli na rin na event! Esto na naman! Nandun si Volve para sa damage. Heath! May immortality kaya makakatakbo. Toshi nag-winter transition going for the first kill. Yung base! Oh no!
Yung base!
Sino mo yung ito? Patay na rin si Volve. Aqua in the middle. Di yata di mag-survive. Wala na rin si Edward. Oh my God! It's a disaster!
It's a disaster! Oh my
my-
G!
This is enough! Walang farsa! Nandito si Eson, nandito si Killer. Kaya ba nila? Blacklist International, ginawa na nila yung lahat.
my God!
Makiklear nila, buti na lang dito si
Kaya,
Killer.
kaya. Buti buhay si Killer.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Omega, what a play. Hindi tayo masyadong nag-focus doon kasi tinig natin Lord, but you have to comment. Kahit binigay nila yung Lord, alam nila na lamang sila sa clash. Heath, positioning was good. Toshi, yung Winter Truncheon usage din. May naipit dito si Killer, pero may kontra si Kuya Eso dito. Syempre, may laban na nga. Jisin doon lang sa wall. Ayaw niyang mag-commit muna until makommit yung mga ultimate na rin. Mga members ng Blacklist International. Eson finally pops the ultimate. Nag-heal na lang din. Ang kunat masyado ng Kufra. Goes down for the first time. Killer, nag-heal lang.
Buying enough time.
Mag-ingat. Buying enough time indeed. May isa lang na napatay. That's Eson. Pati yung immortality nga lang ay nakommit doon.
Wala na naman na si Toshi, uwi na.
Courtesy! Oh, my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Intense.
Kaya ka-intense ang laban na to.
Pati yung canon.
Yung canon nakikisali na.
Nakikisali. GC wants to take this one. Purple buff. GC na pasama yata. Meron may Tempest of Blades. Winter Truncheon nga lang para doon kay Farsa. Pero mapapatay pa rin siya. Nag-aabol na rin dito si Omega. There's the ultimate. Napapatay yata nila. Ginabol nila dito. Naku po, nauli na si Volclip. And this is bad. Roger down. Carries down. 4 down side of Blacklist. Only Killer to survive. Eson, 13 seconds. Can you buy enough time? Eto na ba yun? May ulti pa ba si Heath? Wala. Pero yun, sakto na. Zinode out. Oh my God!
Congratulations, Omega winning in a 3-2 victory against Blacklist International.
OMG! Hindi pa finals. First round pa lang, hindi pa finals.
Hindi pa finals yun.
And you can see yung relief sa mukha ng Omega. Ganon ka-intense. This is...
Pawis sila.
Pinagpawisan sa ML. May aircon pero pinagpawisan sa ML.
Sa GC yun, tumutulo.
Oh
my God. Whoa.
Haze. Oh, you can feel it.
Yung pagod. Bagsak na.
It's 1 a.m. Nag-start tayo what? 9 p.m.? This is 4 hours.
4 p.m.
4 hours of one series going up
4 hours.
against a tough opponent. Ganito ka bigat. You have to give it to Blacklist International, man. Kahit anong sabihin natin, ang ganda nung pinakita nila doon. Was winnable. Eson, kung naririnig mo to, Uncle Eson, huwag kang titigil mag-ML. Huwag kang tumigil mag-ML. Edward, what a guy. Edward was wonderful. Aqua, everybody, I mean, even Killer. This is the
down
first
to the wire. To the wire.
To the wire. Of course, full clip. This is your rookie season. Pero sumabay ka na sa mga malulupit na mga personalities. Man, obviously, Omega nanalo dito, but since we will not be seeing Blacklist anymore, you have to give it to them. What a valiant effort. Don't stop playing ML. Yun lang.
Absolutely. There's just nothing else to say about that. Again, thank you so much, Blacklist, for joining us here in the regular season. It's been an honor casting your games.
Hajizi, ang ganda. Oh, I can't spell this out of words. Omega, ang ganda rin ng sobrang ganda ng pinakita ng Omega. Both these teams, man.
Down to it, man. And the draft battle has concluded with the green victorious in this one.
At Manjin, kung kulang ng highlights nung Game 1, Game 2,
Magsawa
Magsawa ngayon, Manjin. Take it away.
Actually, nagsawa na rin talaga ako kakatayo kasi nangalay na ako eh. Kaya upo muna ako para sa pinakahuling laban ngayong araw sa ating 2-day event. Laban lang talaga. Manjin Faldas para sa inyong post-match analysis. Congratulations sa Team Omega. Napaka-intense. Game 1 pa lang, guys. Napaka-intense na. GGWP sa Blacklist International. Ginawa nila lahat. Pero actually, umabot na tayo sa late game and dito, kilala ang Omega sa kanilang mga clutch time players. Hayes, Courtesy, Toshi Hajizi, and Heath, mukhang mas in control pa rin sila pagdating ng late game. Even though nakakuha ng mga malulupit na pitas dito si Eson, yung tipong pag nag-clash, alam pa rin nila sinong tatargetin, doon lumamang ang Omega dito. The veteran moves coming in from Hayes, even though nandiyan si Uncle Eson with the Necklace of the Rans, talagang canceled out dito ang healing capabilities ni Killer. Best item para sa isang Ruby ang Hasklos, hindi mapatay no? Parang ang problema, ang dilemma kasi dito ng Blacklist International, what they need is to get the setups na kailangan nila. The Tyrant's Rage, the I'm Offended para sa isang Ruby na ultimate, kailangan nilang gawin lahat yon dahil kung hindi, may hirapan silang